Girlfriend, because she used to bring a backpack full of stones to his house every time she stayed over and set them up everywhere around everywhere in the place.
That's what I'm talking about.
Reminds me of the last Mr. Biggs song.
Well, aren't they
The best part
related
about
to, like,
those rocks,
cards?
dude. Yeah, and the best part about them is they're seasonal, so you can actually charge your customers every month because they change. The quality of the stones change with the season. So you have to come back to the store and buy autumn stones because your summer stones are old and your winter stones are useless.
Does Witsit sell these things?
Oh, God. Yes, and open-toed sandals.
With socks?
Whips it, vapes it.
Apparently no shirt.
Vape Kate.
Did somebody say Vapegate?
Yep.
Yeah, that's too funny, man. Somebody said it the other day on my show. I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. And then I watched Eric Dubé's video, and I finally got it. I was sort of out of the loop when it first came out, I guess.
Kind of looked like he took a sip of a water bottle to me, like a clear water bottle, but I don't know.
Huh?
From that Eric Dubé video, where it shows him walking from the trailer to the camera, looks like he takes a drink of water.
There's smoke coming out of his mouth the whole way until he crouches.
Yeah, he's crouched down, and you see him hit it like 2 or 3 times when he's crouched down also.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that part.
Did you see the video about McKeegan's left boot Freemasonry symbology?
No, I don't think I want to either.
What? People are wild.
Yeah, apparently there's a Freemason symbology where when you go into some places, you take your left shoe off.
Okay.
Let me find that. It's in my history here.
It's wild.
Holy crap! This has been a long 5 minutes. I figured he'd be back in 2 minutes.
He'll be back. Be patient.
It sounded like he had the woman had some chores for him to do.
Pretty quickly, too.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me. I can understand that. Of course, I wouldn't have responded that way. So what's everyone think of TFE? We'll go down the list. Anti-globalist. Get ready, Crit. You're in the hop. You're in the breach. Anti-globalist. You Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think a lot of the claims of fakery can be pretty easily explained, kind of like what Flatsy said with the water bottle. I mean, what do we got? The green screen chroma key thing, right? That was kind of shot on straight away. And then the footprints. I mean, surely there would be some compressed like bits of snow where there wouldn't be much footprints. What else is there? The fakery, the shadows. I've seen a few people recreate the shadows in car parks and things like that. It looks pretty similar to what we saw in the video. The egg-shaped, the football-shaped sun is interesting. I find that interesting. But yeah, the sky doesn't prove the shape of the ground. But yeah, that's my take on it so far.
Yeah,
Still
no, that's
looking
cool.
into
That's
it.
cool. What about the breath part?
The breath part, to me, it looks like, right, I heard Witsit say in a different stream that you don't really get the fog coming out of your breath unless you have a sip of water first. And it did look to me like he had a chug of water. I didn't see the part that Radwin was talking about where he looked like he was taking a hit on a vape, kneeled down. I didn't see a vape. But I did see it look like he took a drink of water and then breathed into the camera. But I did look up some other videos of people supposedly at the South Pole station, and when they were talking outside, they didn't really have much mist or whatever, fog coming out of their breath either. So I'm not sure. I'd love for it to be proven fake, but so far the evidence hasn't convinced me that it's been fake. And some of the claims are making us look bad, like that it was in like a big put together studio and things like that.
Fair enough. Yeah, I can understand. That's a pretty good summation. Thank you. Damn, that was measured. And Frank, I like it. I got my eye on you, anti-globalist. Correct.
That it was neither final nor an experiment. It was like some sort of cringe, like panic mode, shields up, red alert, freak out from what some flat earthers said 10 years ago. You had the massive power pout when the globalists couldn't follow the flat earthers around when they were in Chile. It's like even simple things like, hey, when you're in a foreign country, try to keep a low profile and blend in. Just basic streetwise. Show the globalists don't even have common sense. Any sense, really. And then they go to their room, the power pout, because McDuffie says, hey, you're not, in the contract, you're not supposed to follow people around. Provide your own content. And then you had McToon flip the fuck out, ask him where the guns are. Like, that was like, a big win for Oakley. I mean, it's like that, the analogy from the movie Die Hard, only John can make someone crack that hard.
Those were two good takes. Are you done?
Yeah, I was going to say that this is a huge win for Flat Earth because they could have came out of this smelling like roses if they presented something ahead of time. But now they're just like it was just like a completely disjointed, goofball event that really had no form or function.
Whoa, credit. You can't get two takes, man.
Oh, that was my wrap up. My sort of. It was like some sort of cringe reality TV show that no one really cared to see anyway.
That's the third take.
Okay. Okay, I yield the
All right. That's 68. That's just some good response. The first two responses, they're going to be hard to friggin' keep up with. Daz. Come off mute. You know you're there. I can hear you breathing.
Quantum. He can't understand you. You have to turn your microphone upside down.
That's all right. He's shy. I know Demok's not going to be shy. Go ahead, Demok. What? You're not saying anything? You're even off mute. All right. Dr. Amish, I presume. I don't. But, Oh, he's typing. Yeah, I seen it. Do you understand this is a VC? Okay, it can't VC right now, but TV was so bad they didn't consider creating a deductive syllogism ahead of time. Good point. Very good. Elijah. Get ready, Effie Warden. Effie. Oh, nope, he's there. Yeah, good. Hello?
The only thing to know is if there was a 24-hour sun, there's a 24-hour sun, hooray. Now I don't have to, really worry about all of flat earth believers who believed in the AE map reification situation. And that just makes me sleep better at night. So, that's pretty much it. Everything else, I don't really care. I'm just more annoyed with Witsit because he's annoying. That's it.
All right. Effie Warden.
I was not impressed with Witsit. First question I've asked is, what is the actual experiment? Nobody can answer that question because there isn't one. I'm from Ohio, and you wouldn't see me running around in T-shirts and stuff down there. So that kind of threw me off. That was the first thing I noticed. Nothing to do with shadows. The lens is going to cause that effect anyway, the way they had that camera set up. I have the GoPro 9. What else? Oh, the football sun. That's kind of crazy. I don't know how to explain that. That's all I really got for that. I don't have much to say about it yet. Too many anomalies.
All right. Thanks. Flat Lloyd.
Yeah, I'm right there with definitely not an experiment. Doesn't really change anything. Earth still measures flat. But I do think it's been great in terms of kind of getting other people into the topic. It's been kind of a nice fire up of Globers thinking they have a win, and that's just been hilarious. But yeah, there's definitely some anomalies. I think with like the sun is kind of just the weirdest thing, how it turns into a football. How there's not really any crunching sound when like they're walking over snow. I mean, that is kind of weird. But then also like Witsit, he was asked about it last night on Earth Awakenings, and I was listening in on the live stream, and he's just super condescending. Instead of actually just addressing it, he just goes, "You know what, dude? You're gonna look really stupid when the data comes out." And I just thought that was a really poor way to address, hey, why did you have your vape, or why did you have to go 20 feet away to get snow? He didn't even answer it, so it was just kind of like, well, that's kind of strange. Anyway.
Okay.
Earth's flat.
Thanks, man. Flatsy?
I think that it was really funny that they did it, even though there was no reason for either side to do it because they were so sure either way. And it's pretty funny to sit back, sit pretty, and watch this all unfold. So there's my take.
Okay. Flick goo 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 the goony goo goo. Yeah, same thing as before. Jenny, you want to go on mute? Do I reach you? Thanks. Fluffy B, what's your take? Did he answer before? Can't remember.
No.
Okay. Heretic.
Yeah, it's a ton of fun. It's driving lots of activity to the VC. Lots of clueless Globers. You ask them what it proves, and that's where the fun really begins.
Oh. See, that was short and concise. Jetty.
I think I agree with everything else that everybody else has said. I've got no problem with a 24-hour sun. The Earth still measures flat. I think what we have witnessed over the last 10 years, though, is the burning down of a straw man, which is what they did in Antarctica, which kind of was probably the whole game all along. So there's always nefarious things afoot, so we should always be aware of them, but it doesn't change anything.
Cool. Thanks. Kimbo Beats. All right, Miss Doves.
I also agree with everything that was said so far. I spoke about the air, the breath, actually last night in here with Flatsy and AI, I think. I was trying to figure out if it was true that no air was coming out, then, because I'm from the north in Canada, so you definitely have what you see as like cold air, whatever, when you blow out, because it's warm, right? So I figured I guess it's like the desert version of the cold area. There's no moisture, and yeah, they agreed with that. So I mean, I don't really know what else to say, but okay. I do think, yeah, it is unfortunately kind of hard these days to see who's who you can trust and who you cannot trust. So I think that's also a point. But I mean, I'm not saying it is or it isn't fake. It's just you kind of don't know, right?
Yep. Good answer. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Marvis? Okay. Must chain?
He's typing.
With the final experiment, I find it kind of weird that a lot of people are trying to like disprove it as fake, but then other people are saying it doesn't matter either way. Like they're trying to prove the 24-hour sun, they did it. So I don't know.
All right, fair enough. Any 1L?
I agree with Morvis. He says it's more of a social experiment than anything. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see not cool, but interesting to see the people spiral in after, and can't come up with like a logical sentence, which is, yeah, I got more, but that's it for now. Thanks.
All right. AI?
Okay, so what I think is that the flaccid Endeavor failed to rise to the occasion to prove it had the balls. I rest my case.
Goodness.
Have mercy.
Boys.
Boys will be boys. Quetzalcoatl, yeah, you.
Yeah, I think it was a great opportunity to get that exposure out there for Flat Earth. So don't matter what they were doing there. It just probably raised more questions, I would say, than answers in the end. Yeah, great deal for us. More traffic, more flat smacking, I feel. So it was good overall.
Sorry to interrupt you that many times. I thought you were done each and every time. That's really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Anything else?
That was all.
All right. Raleigh.
Yeah, I'm confused about the sun, how it looked in the sky, and the shadows on the ground. I got a 360 camera. I'm gonna have to put it out here one of the sunny days and capture some footage and do a comparison.
Okay. Is that it?
So far, other than all the Globers who think that seeing 24-hour sun in Union Glacier means that all 14 million square kilometers of Antarctica all have 24-hour sun.
Okay. 7. All right. T-Dub.
I think it's inconsequential that there was a 24-hour sun or not, for it's inconsequential whether they did what they said they did or not and saw what they said they saw. I think that hyper-focus, I said this earlier today, hyper-focus on it from the flat earth community as to whether or not the footage is authentic and whether someone should be breathing vapor, whatever. Like, it just doesn't matter to me. So, and I think it makes it seem as though this hyper focus on that. Makes it seem to other people that might not generally be in this arena or just coming across it as if the flat earthers are so frantically trying to disprove this footage. Why? Because if it's true, there's an argument to be had. Like, if there's no argument to be had in the beginning, then I don't see any reason why there's any focus on it at all.
I love the globe.
Thanks, Sister. Well, we passed you by, but okay, heck with it. You're here now. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on TFE?
What's that?
Sky?
Flat Earth?
No, Sky.
What's Sky?
Yeah.
What I think the sky is?
No. What is you said what's up, and I said the sky. The question is, the question's on the table. We'll just go back to you because you spoke up. What's your take on the TFE?
What does TFE stand for?
The final experiment.
I don't know about it, so I'm not going to speak on it.
Okay, fair enough. Vitaly Z. I don't think. Oh, there he is. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think overall, Sorry, I got a 20-month-old running around here. I think overall it was good for Flat Earth because it weeds out the weak arguments from the strong arguments and brought a lot of exposure.
Cool. Okay. 0.
I'll abstain. I don't have enough information for TFE.
Okay. Old dude.
It's pretty much YouTube flat earthers doing what YouTube flat earthers do to me, but it's brought new spotlight on possibly what's going on in Antarctica. It's fueled the argument a lot. It's brought new trade, and other than that, I would agree that with everyone else, what everyone else has said in the room, and add that I'm looking forward to the next final experiment.
Nicely done. Did I miss anyone?
Well, Dan rejoined. He might want to give his take.
All right, Dan, your thoughts on the final experiment?
It wasn't necessary if we were honest to begin with. So it's sad that we had to be dragged down there and point in the sky just to enter the conversation. That shows you how closed-minded we've been and how much we've been following this parroting behavior for so long. I'm just not looking forward to the next batch of parrots. It's not really going to help anything.
Huh. Really good. There are a lot of good takes in here, man. That's really cool.
All right, now that we've done that, what is your opinion on the final experiment?
They changed it, by the way. I heard today that Will Duffy's calling it the final experiments, plural.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what? What?
Yes, exactly.
Seems to me just by showing up, it kind of disproves this idea that there is no continent down there. You know, we ignored the race, we ignored the stars. It's just impossible to ignore it's really tough to try and think of us as being that gullible ever, really.
And Flat Lloyd, that was right on time and really quick, dude.
So Duffy is not intending to change the name to Social Experiment instead?
No, dude, he said that in the beginning.
Yeah, that's what AI was saying, that he was saying that from the beginning. Yep. But the current rhetoric is, I heard him say it today. Somebody had him. They said Will Duffy just went live, and he said, "Well, the results of the final experiments." What?
Oh, well.
Yes. Supposedly, if I remember my math correctly, I can't remember if it was 27 or 17, but there's like over a dozen experiments, quote unquote, that they did down there, and they're going to start unveiling them.
Huh.
So one of them allegedly is setting up a sundial. And another one is, oh, hey, by the way, interesting. This is an interesting point, which a lot of people don't realize because they don't watch, they didn't watch Bad Moon Shadow, is that supposedly there's 24-hour moonlight in Antarctica. And if they set up a moon dial, that would be interesting. But anyway, they're supposedly set up a sundial. And then another one is they supposedly weighed some things on a scale.
Yeah, the Fly did it. You know, the one that needed a high chair?
What?
The Fly.
He is pretty small. He is pretty small.
Stretching across your path.
I mean, not to body shame people. When I first saw him, I'm like, holy crap, that's a big dude. He's got to be like 400, 450. I go, there's no way his fat ass fit in the airplane seat. And then when I saw him, like, oh, he's a munchkin. Okay, he's just like a round ball, but he's little. He's like, 5'2". I guess he could fit. You could put him in the baggage compartment.
You can put him in the baggage department.
Man, Kiwi, you missed it because I said stretching across your path just to you guys. I didn't sing anymore. And Booger said, "Are you singing Bad Moon Shadow?"
No way.
Yes way.
Too buddy. Yeah, this guy.
So listen to this groove that's going on. Witsit is someone compared the south to the south to the north, claiming that we have to double check to the north, and now he's looking to redo FE Core and collect money on behalf of a northern expedition. It's fucking ridiculous. And then Mark and fucking Patricia and what's his name, Weiss are fucking coddling to the religious ones that are coming around, and it's like there's just going to be a giant shift of like, whatever fits the boat. The crowd that's going to come around is going to be...
Yeah, bro.
That's insane. Those people never said shit about...
Dude, I also got a GoFundMe and a Patreon open. And if you contribute, I promise... Well, no, I'm not going to do... I promise not to do anything if you pay me.
That's good.
So I won't go there, and I won't do what they're doing, and I'll just be me for the low price of $250 each. And you can actually join me for a virtual do nothing powwow where we just get on the internet and do nothing for an hour. And you could do whatever you want, but I'm going to do nothing, and it just costs you the low price of $250.
I'm ahead of the game. I already have the Flat Earth Anonymous server, so I can relapse whenever I want, continue to be a flat earther, just complain about it the whole time. Hi, my name's Dan, and I'm a flat earther.
Wait. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I was just making fun of the $250 virtual dinners that is offered on certain people's web pages.
Who might that be?
Basically, bring
who are those?
Jaron.
Is that the two?
Jaron, he also has. Yeah. They also have man coaching, where they teach you how to be manly for the low price of like $100 an hour.
Are you serious? They're giving out man lessons.
You think I'm joking? You hold on. My character's being impugned. You think I'm joking, dude? Go to the website right now.
Fucking hell, dude.
Do it, dude. You will trust me. You will laugh. You will cry. You will poop yourself.
God, no. I didn't know that. That's something else. That is.
Star Life has some good globalist takes on the final experiment. Says that it disproves flat Earth, and that if you disagree, is some sort of mental health issue.
Really? Well, where's Star Life at? Go ahead. I asked everyone their take on the flat Earth, or the flat Earth, the final experiment. I didn't get Star Life. You must have come in here after that. We went through everyone in the entire hangout, without impunity. So whatever you think on the TFE, the floor is yours.
He can be a little skittish, so we might have to it's okay, Starlight. Like, you can give your opinion. Words won't hurt you. The floor is yours. If you don't talk, it's your choice.
Yeah, I said pure. Listen, there was no judgment. There was nothing. Everyone gave their thoughts on what the final experiment was, and we went to the next person. So it was your time to talk. You weren't here. I'm giving you the chance right now. With like I said, without impunity, you can tell everyone what you thought of the final experiment. Floor is yours. Again. If you don't, we're going to give you a wedgie.
Yep. Now, for your benefit, the floor is entirely supported by OSHA-approved structures underpinning subfloor and joists, with all proper fasteners and load-bearing equipment. Perfectly safe.
That's right.
There's no sharks. Water's warm.
That's a load of bullshit.
We're just a bunch of dumb flat earthers. Come on.
He says he won't unmute because he'll get muted.
He will not get muted. He will be. Is it a he? Yes,
I think so. I don't know for sure. I think so.
Okay, if it's you will not. No one will disagree or anything. You give your thoughts, and that's it. What are your thoughts on TFE? You will not get muted. I'll guarantee it. Who has muting powers in here?
Me, AI, Heretic, Radman. Like most of us.
Most of you in here got muting power? Holy shit.
All the mods from the other two servers.
I don't know the other two servers. The other one server I got banned from, so it has to be the other server for me.
There's a bot too that tracks any mob action, so you'll see who does it if anyone does.
I'm not looking that shit up. I just want to know who to start. Okay. I will guarantee you I will come down like a lead friggin' Thor's hammer on anyone who mutes you.
Oh man, what an opportunity. Better take advantage of it while you got it.
Yeah. No one will mute you. You say what you have to say, and that's it. What's your thoughts on TFE? Floor is yours. Third time.
Okay, right now he's typing what he wants me to say it for him. I'm not going to do it. You've got to say it. Be a man, open your mouth, and speak with your voice. I'm not going to read out the message you sent me. You talk.
It sounds like a wuss.
Don't scare the kitten now.
Did you say don't scare the kitten?
Yes, I did, yes.
No, brother.
All right, how about we change the deal a little? All right, you speak up and I will ban Quantum Eraser. How about that?
That's happened before, by the way.
All right, deal is over. You had your chance.
Mute him. Nah, just kidding. All right.
He's scared.
So, do you have any hope for flat Earth? I mean, I don't really see a lot of positive action coming.
Dan, you just heard this dude who was shit scared to open his mic, have a full platform to talk with no mute. You think that that's who we're up against? You think flat Earth is in any danger?
Yeah,
These guys are pathetic losers who are shit scared to talk about the topic. They post.
Well, hey, to be fair, Crit, to be fair, there's a lot of flat earthers who are scared as well because they don't understand how to deal with certain arguments because they're not grounded in the fundamentals.
They're thrashing on each other and grasping and like a ship that's rolled over and the guys are grabbing on the guy that's holding on and they're just pulling each other off. It's disgusting. It's awful.
Are they actual flat earthers though?
No, well, that's no, because the real good flat earthers left a long time ago. You're right.
They left. I didn't leave.
Where'd they go?
Which bus?
Yeah, Dan. What are you saying? What are you saying? We're not good flat earthers.
Where did that bus go?
So, Dan, in the past 30 seconds, I witnessed you project your insecurities onto other flat earthers and then accuse the flat earthers present that they're not good flat earthers. What's going on here, brother?
I'm probably not capable of, seeing myself well enough to protect what I say. So I apologize if you take me wrong. But I mean, it's at this point, like, okay, it's hard to blame Eric Dubay, even though a lot of things were put forth by him, and then he hid behind the wall of everyone's a shill while he was the one selling product. So was he victimized or whatever? At some point, I can't look Mark Sargent in the eye now because he had a lot of time to sort through this shit and didn't give a fuck.
Well, hold on, dude. Wait a minute, dude. Are you judging whether someone's a good flat earther or not about how well they maintain their celebrity
I'm trying
status?
to figure out what a flat earther is in public. See, I meet with real people. I know what flat earth meant to us. It was definitely intended as a platform for a side of the truth movement that we were cute little agitators. People hated, they got triggered. So it was a lot.
Well, that's the wrong attitude. The flat earth isn't about being an agitator in a segment of a truth movement. It's about whether the earth is flat or not. It's really that simple.
Well, I took care of that too by doing observations we did over 35 observations over land, water, and ice. So, I mean, like...
Yeah, but I think you answered your question. I think you answered your question, dude.
We did our job as flat earthers, but we were let down by the people who do call themselves flat earth and the people that are...
Well, how so? How is other people doing things stop you from being you?
Stop me? Well, I've been cock-blocked and shadow banned everywhere. And look, I just got muted here for doing math.
Badly.
Not badly. If you were willing to talk about it, you have to understand the claim. QE's the only one that had it right. He's the only one in all of Flat Earth that put it in print.
Really? Sure about that?
You disagreed with him when you jumped in. You were disagreeing with him.
He said it wrong. He said it wrong now. But what he has in writing is correct.
And I've got to say, you got muted for shouting, bro. You were getting a little bit over talky. You were getting loud.
Yeah, it's a bad habit of mine. You're right.
Nobody's funny muting you here, man.
No, but when you get used to me, you'll get used to that shit. I pull that shit all the time.
Yeah, same goes with the mutes, bro. Don't worry about it.
It's just that I actually have stuff to say. And most people are projecting concepts and ideas, not real stuff that's happened, not real stuff, not real encounters with people in the real world.
Okay, now you're the real one, and everybody else has nothing to say. Cool story, bro.
Well, let me tell you what happened. It's just that I brought a dude in off the street to a party, and that dude ended up being this Matthew Learns guy. And he's like, "Hey, you guys are a lot of fun, but you got to fix your math." And I'm all, "Whatever, dude." He doesn't understand, 8 inches per mile squared. And I ignored him until he cornered me some months later when I met him again. And he's like, dude, I told you guys to fix this shit.
Yeah,
And
I see the problem with that. You're one of those people that judge the flat Earth community by your personal experience and your myopic vision of what's going on. I get it.
You're an asshole anyway, so what, do you want to listen or not? I mean, like, you could get rid of me at any point.
Well,
I don't need to share with you.
We got 2 identified assholes so far.
No, but I don't need to share.
Me and AI.
Hey, what about me? Fuck.
It's just
No, he didn't call you an asshole yet.
Yeah.
No, I jumped the gun. I mean, it's like the idea of the name and the idea is
Dan, you've already basically passive aggressively impugned everybody in this VC, dude. You think that's just going to fly?
Well, if you're honest, yeah, we can talk.
Oh, if you're honest, then we agree with you that you're the real one and we're the fake ones.
Well, I'm just telling you what happened.
No,
How the math was brought to my attention. How much it took to get me to pay.
Okay, that's great. That's great. I agree.
And the only man who admitted it was wrong was Eric himself. And the rest of them all gave me that math.
How do you know that?
Well, because he DM'd.
So you mean the people you spoke to about it specifically, the only one was Eric Dubay, not that he's the only one in the whole flat Earth community, right?
Well, I have in writing the other assholes like Weissmark. Dude. I argued with Nodell about it for 3 years straight.
Okay, so dude, you're talking about essentially pseudo celebrities, not the flat earthers generally.
Okay, so here's what I was
talking about here.
Actually,
I could care less what pseudo celebrities say, bro.
Give me 1 sec. I begged the show called Globebusters to go over Eric's shit many years ago, and I got shit canned for it. And it turns out, had we honestly gone through Eric's shit, we would have figured out that the AE doesn't work. But we didn't honestly go through Eric's shit. We continued, sorry if I say we, many continued to repeat stuff for many years, including myself.
Yeah, that's a fair point, brother. But you see, the problem is that anybody with 2 brain cells in their head understands that map projections aren't reality, for goodness sake. So you look up the definition of reification. Check this out. Everyone do this homework assignment. Go to the dictionary, look up reification fallacy, and it will literally give you the example under that term in probably section 1 in most dictionaries. The map is not the territory, or the map is not the terrain, as an example of a reification fallacy.
I agree with you, but poor Chris Pontius is mortified because he made these models and now he feels like he misled people.
Yeah, that's fine. But what I'm trying to put out there, dude, is that there's not this myopic vision of certain elites who understood these things, and the rest of the flat earthers were ignorant.
Well, we're still saying the wrong thing on this basic math that I'm trying to get.
What do you mean we, dude? What do you mean we? What do you mean wait? Who's we? Who's we, brother? Who's we?
Well, most of the people I talk to in the chat here on the right.
They're saying something about math that you're talking about.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah, what math is wrong, dude? What math is wrong?
This whole thing that turns out to be Dubé's number 15 and Nathan Thompson's number 2 suggests that an airplane flying at a 500 mile an hour speed would end up at possibly 31 miles in the air at the end of an hour's journey. But in fact, if you're going to be measuring per minute, which is what it says, it divides and it comes up with a number of 2,775 feet per minute drop. But in fact, that can't be possible. That would be more than free fall. That would be a dive. So if you really look at miles per hour, if you're going to work in miles per hour, work in miles per hour. But if you're going to work in miles per minute, understand that 500 miles an hour isn't a distance. You know, it's a speed. Your distance is established by that per minute. So it's 8.33 miles per minute. So that's what your formula goes into. The squared part, 8.33 times 8.33 times 8 inches divided by 12 equals 46 feet per minute. That's why there's no pilot.
Okay, cool.
It's only 46
All right. No, dude. Only 46 doesn't change anything. That's quantitative versus qualitative. Okay, let me break it down for you. If a plane is maintaining altitude over a curved path, parallel with that curved path, so they're both following the same curved path, and it's maintaining altitude, the plane must, of a necessity, constantly rotate around its own reference frame. Period. End of story. Cannot be otherwise.
To the tune of 46.25 feet per minute at 500 miles an hour. Yes. But that's not what flat earthers have been claiming. They've been claiming 2,775 feet.
What's the total amount of drop?
There is.
What's the total amount of drop?
46.25 feet per minute.
No. What's the total? Listen to my question. What is the total amount of vertical drop that must be negotiated over 500 miles?
That's not your speed and your destination do not determine the radius.
I didn't ask you that.
Fucking figure it out.
I already did. What's the total
speed and your destination?
Don't fucking overtalk me.
Don't fucking
overtalk me.
Well, then get real.
Don't overtalk me, dumbass.
Bring up your site. Your site is right. Your site has it right.
I know it's right.
So then why are you letting these guys say shit?
What guys say shit?
Fuck is he talking about?
40. It's clearly, if you're going to say per minute, you have to calculate per minute.
Yeah,
if you're going to divide at the end, it's an average.
I know. That's what I said.
All right. That is what you said. That is why you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, whatever, man.
We're not talking about an average. We're talking about an actual radius of the Earth.
No, I'm talking about an average feet per drop per minute.
Well, that average is based on your destination distance. You do it at a different destination, and you come up with different numbers. Wake up.
No shit.
Wake
Amazing.
up. That's why it's not accurate.
Amazing. That's why I did it twice.
I'm done.
That's why I did it. You were done before you started.
Well, let me put it to this way: you can't not curve, and then all of a sudden, at the last 5 inches of the travel, just dive bomb.
Dive.
Yeah, like, oh, we're up in space. Quick, dive bomb to get to the target.
Oh boy.
You know how many Globers don't understand that a plane, if it's traveling in an arced path, maintaining altitude, necessarily must rotate constantly? They don't even understand that.
It has to drop its nose.
Yeah, the nose has to drop and the tail has to go up.
That's
around the center of the plane. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem though. You know why? Oh, somebody already posted it, the pitch data. Good job, Effie Warden. He's all over this, man.
Is it possible I could post anything over there? I mean, I'm not able to put any references.
Did you see that?
Do you guys need that much protection?
Have you seen?
Oh, no. What are you talking?
Have you seen the pitch data, Dan?
No.
No, he's too busy bitching about he doesn't have rank perms to post images and trying to pretend like we're protecting ourselves from his genius or something, rather than just ask for the perms to post.
Why would somebody have to ask? That's what
because let me tell you why, dummy. Because people come into servers and they troll, so they don't just give out perms to every Joe Schmuck that shows up, dude. Good grief.
You're good.
Do you think we're 100% aware? Hold on, Dan. I'm sick of your crap. Do you think we're 100% aware of everyone that comes in here and we preemptively strike to give them perms? No, you just ask. When you need something, you ask. That's how it's done. You don't play a beta victim. I mean, good grief, just ask, dude. You wonder why people don't like you, dude.
Victim complex.
It's like globalist logic again, all over again. Just basic manhood. Hey, I need this from you. No problem. Instead of this gamma victim status. That's what globalists do.
Gamma? I just heard beta victim status.
Okay, yeah, maybe gamma's a little rough. Beta then.
All I know is that all the flat earthers told me different numbers. They kept calculating 500 times 500 times 8 inches. Well, that's based on the destination. It's not based on the shape of the Earth. So if you're going to judge it by their destination, then divide backwards by time, you're going to get an average, and it's going to be exclusive to that distance and that speed.
No,
So it's
and
not-
mine's right. Thanks.
So just for fun, entertainment, 10-mile drop is, we know, 66 feet, right?
From what?
A standing point.
Where?
Off in the distance, man. Wake up.
What?
66 feet away.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to drop.
Oh, you mean a circle? You mean a circle with a certain radius, and you have a point on the actual circle, and then you draw a perpendicular line from a radial.
No, just global.
And then you from the radial at a range, you have a 90-degree drop leg that intersects the circle. Is that what you're trying to say?
Dude, who do you think you're impressing with this?
Me?
I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying because I want you to actually be specific instead of just general and vague.
It's something that we know at a 10-mile span, the drop should be 66 feet. Right?
Okay, then what?
So imagine if you're in a plane and you're going 500 miles an hour, that's 8.33 miles per minute. So that's what you're calculating per minute, is the mileage, because that's what we use, mileage. So it's going to be less than 66. As a matter of fact, it's 46. So that's what you have to realize. If you count going forward instead of dividing from the end, you'll realize that it doesn't matter your destination or your speed. We're calculating mileage.
What the fuck?
So as soon as you say per minute, you're stuck with 8.33 miles as your distance.
Right, but just say, look, just say you're in a plane and you're on the top of the globe, right, and you take off in a straight line and you fly 500 miles, right, the drop down to the surface is like 166,000 foot after 500
Yeah, it would be 31 miles if you never adjusted, but the claim is that you adjusted every minute. That's why the number comes up. That's how you come up with the number. We got the claim.
Yeah, dude, but guess what? Guess what, dude? In reality, you'd have to adjust every nanosecond, for goodness sakes. Otherwise, you'd be doing zigzag jerks.
Right.
And then all your passengers would be throwing up.
The whole point is there is no pilot input because it's not as dramatic as we claim. That's the whole point.
Hey, dude, guess what, dude? If it's necessary that the control surfaces are required to alter the orientation of the plane, then regardless of the amount, you would have to do it, right? You can't just say it's a small amount, therefore they don't have to do it, or the plane doesn't have to change its attitude in free space relative to its initial orientation.
There's just no
you can't make that
pilot
claim.
input. We're not going to catch.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Because it's called trim. It's called trim. It's not complicated to lose 46 feet. When you got 2,700 feet, you do, but 46.
Yeah, but everyone would know it.
Not at 46 feet. No way.
Yeah, I know if that plane drops 20 feet, I know it.
If it's sudden, you might.
Yeah, I know it. It has to be sudden because any other way it would have to dip its nose. That's why the actual aviation pitch data is the cure-all. Yes?
Maybe. I mean, you do the landing pattern thing, that where you have a certain.
Not the landing pattern. I'm talking about the pitch data, in-flight pitch data.
Well, in fact, if you don't stay nose up, the wings won't work. I mean, you can't nose down. The wings won't work.
They'll work. That's what planes do.
You're going to have excessive drag. You're going to have excessive drag.
That's what they do when you ever been in a plane and they all of a sudden say, well, they don't really say anything. The fasten seatbelt side comes on.
Ping,
ping, ping, ping, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, guess what happens?
You put your tray to your upright position and prepare for landing.
Guess what happens to the nose of the plane?
It's going down. It's causing the same drag that you wouldn't have in level flight. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
All right. So you can't have that pitch without causing excessive drag. So they'd never fly with a downward pitch.
Exactly.
They can drop without a downward pitch.
All right. Are you in the
They can
text
trim
chat?
it. They can trim it.
Are you in text chat?
Oh no! What are you doing to me?
Yeah, this is National Transportation Safety Board data from a flight, United Airlines flight.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm behind.
All right,
I'm not as smart as you.
You see well, it's down at the bottom.
Well,
Well,
I don't even comprehend it. I don't know.
No, I'm going to go through it with you.
All right.
So on the x-axis, that's the horizontal axis on below. That's the time. So I blocked out a 2-hour time frame. So from 08:05 to 10:05. Yes? You with us so far?
I think so. This is one single flight we're looking at, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
It's from the flight data recorder. This plane had some problems.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought it was assembled data for a different.
No. This is from the flight
this is
data.
real assessment. Okay, good.
Oh yeah, this is from the flight data recorder of a plane that was having problems. Had the emergency land in Hawaii. I think it took off from San Francisco. Regardless, just wait. Just relax. I blocked out in the blue part the 2-hour time frame. Now, if you go up to where it says pitch, see pitch. It's in the light brown.
Yeah.
If you go over to the units of measure, it's all the way on the right hand side. It has pitch in degrees. You see that?
Yes.
Not on the blue, all the way to the white.
All the way over, yeah.
Yeah, and you can see it's in increments on the graph paper they use. To get up to 10 degrees, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So every small blue line is 2 degrees. Got it?
Okay.
So this is a 2-hour flight. And just ironically, this flight is moving at 500 miles an hour. You see the pitch data? It has 2 degrees from 8:05, and it doesn't.
That means it was nose up. You mean pitched up? Okay.
Yeah, it was pitched up 2 degrees the whole time for this 2 hours. Yeah. Now go down near the bottom. It has altitude pressure.
See it?
Doesn't move a smeg inch over 2 hours.
Altitude pressure.
Yeah.
Yet the pitch. Buzz, just because the craft is pitched upward, that doesn't show any change in trajectory. That's why the altitude pressure didn't change.
Yeah.
Because the pitch of the airplane is just the pitch of the airplane.
Yeah. It's maintaining flat and level flight, right?
Even, yeah. Whatever they call it. Yeah. Even, yeah. Consistent
yeah, but
altitude,
there's a problem, though, because over that amount of distance, it would have to drop. That means vertical drop 128.3 miles.
But their pitch doesn't have a reflection on their drop. Now, I understand the other reading does.
Yeah. It doesn't have a reflection on their drop because they didn't drop.
Yeah, I see that. But your speed, you could drop. What about speed adjustment? Where's that?
There is no speed adjustment.
Sure there is. There is the entire flight.
No, there isn't. It's 500 miles an hour. We averaged that.
What is this ground speed shit?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
It's dropping in the pattern you're looking for.
That'll be a bit confusing. So don't worry.
It is dropping in the pattern you're looking for. So I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, the speed's not dropping. It's 500 miles an hour.
It is. The blue line says it is.
That's the ground speed. Is the plane flying on the ground?
To be honest, the whole thing is such a glober thing, assuming we're flying at 0 feet altitude and everything. It just sucks. It's just a crappy proof, No,
this is outstanding proof. You're just not up to speed.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Dan?
Well, it assumes out of laziness that we're flying on the ground, and then it doesn't stop at the 31-mile height like it should. It pretends that dividing gets anything but an average, and that average is different on different distances, so it can't be accurate.
Are you smoking crack?
No, it's weed.
Laced with crack. Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, there you go. It's all over.
Sometimes I look up and I go like, I don't know if I bonged or forgot to bong.
You forgot.
Like, I don't know, like, I don't know if I should bong or if I forgot to bong or if
I'll tell you what, let's keep it easy for you, Dan. I know you're a flat earther. I'll give you the absolute best proof. Not argument. It's just a standalone proof. You ready?
Okay, yeah.
How do you have a horizon on a globetrotting?
I'm with you.
Yeah. You want me to go on?
No, what I'd like you to do is help me with the trap. If I can get them to admit to optical illusions and such, like delayed sunsets and all the refraction, how do I get them to commit?
You opened up a whole hornet's nest.
But how do I get them to commit to a geometric horizon?
Refraction. What's refraction, then?
No, you don't understand. Once they go through all that, I need them to ask them, what's our base? I need them to get to commit to a geometric horizon as the base, because that's really where I need to work. And I need your opinion on something, because the Nat Geo stuff with the flag, it shows that.
Are you stuck in 2015?
It shows that, it needs to be replicated, or someone needs to talk about it more, because the 1 foot observer and the 6 foot observer have to see something different on a globe. Forget all your numbers. We need to re-demonstrate
what are you
that.
talking about, Dan? I said, how do you have a horizon on a globe type? Stay focused now.
Well, what horizon are you talking about?
Any horizon. How do you have a horizon on a globe type?
It would be totally predictable on a globe based on the geometry of the 24901 shit.
No, well, I'm going to tell you why. Absolutely right. I'll tell you why that's fucking horseshit.
It's known as obstruction. It's not known as a horizon bias.
Oh, my God. You know what?
What?
You just go off on your own. I'll just leave you out there.
All right. I'll leave
That's fine. We're good.
I think that's best.
Dude, what the heck is it's not known as the horizon by us? What does that even mean, dude?
Well, as I was trying to explain, I really needed help trapping them into committing
the Earth is a
fact that there's 2 horizons. One is optical and one is predictable and measurable.
Holy shit, he sounds like a ball-tard.
Probably is at this point.
Good luck with that.
Just wait for the shoreline done.
So we got 2 horizons. Dan, we got 2 horizons? Really? Can you show that?
Yeah, the one that they talk about.
No, not yeah. Yeah, show in chat.
Yeah, Nat Geo. Nat Geo. All
right.
How hard is that?
Let's see.
Nat Geo claims that it takes place on a flag.
Nat Geo's not a picture. Nat Geo's not a picture. That's a phrase. I want to see a picture of it right here. Two horizons.
You're the man.
Yeah, dude, you can't say we have 2 horizons and then say they say there's this other horizon. It's either we have them or we don't.
Now, the premise, God forbid the premise you didn't allow and you won't listen to. I need your help trapping them into stating the difference between the apparent horizon that they refer to and the predictable, measurable, geometric horizon we need to hold them to. Now, I'm fucking clear about this.
What predictable geometric horizon we need to hold them to? What are you even talking about?
8 inches per mile squared. 8 inches per mile squared.
That's not the horizon, dude. That's holy crap.
You're missing it. It's 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet is what you wanted this.
Oh yeah, and it's 4 arc seconds, and it's 6.7 inches overall each mile. Again, yeah, I fucking.
No, let's keep your personal life out of this. Your personal issues.
Oh my
God, that was brutal.
Well, let's think about it this way, guys. Dan, you have a bad habit of saying you understand something after you're told, when the first time you say it, it makes zero sense.
Well, it made total sense. If you weren't playing games with me, you'd understand why I need to trap, who I need to trap, and I would get input from you. Because the trap is the horizon is completely predictable until you get into their stories of different types of refraction and other obstacles. So you have to understand it's predictable. In this case, what I was trying to describe, and the replicatable thing for anyone, is that the 1 foot observer and the 6 foot observer, in the case of Nat Geo, saw the same thing. That's not possible on their globe. So this is a decent, close thing. And then when they moved from 1 to 3 miles, the flag continued to show the same thing. Now, Nat Geo claimed that the horizon was blocking the flag by what they said 1 1/2 stripes, which never happened. You can see the bottom of the first stripe the whole time, but yet you can see the shoreline behind. So the apparent horizon, they can't decide what it is. But we know that the expected predictable horizon wasn't there either, because the 1 foot observer didn't encounter anything different than the 5 foot observer. Or the 18 foot, the news camera there, 18 feet. They all saw the same shit. I think we need to make a bigger deal about this somehow. Even because it's real, it's replicatable, it's inexpensive to redo with a toy boat or anything. Just go show it. It's a demand we can still make. Is say, hey, demonstrate this 8-inch drop. Stop talking about it. They keep telling me they can't work low because of all kinds of stuff. It doesn't matter. Well, neither did Antarctica.
The 8-inch drop isn't the same as the horizon, dude.
The horizon is an optical illusion. It's always somewhere different, like a rainbow. It's not a physical object.
I think your problem is focusing.
Whatever. I'm done. You anyone here that listened knows I was making sense.
No, I think
it's all over the map, bro.
Yeah, you weren't focused. You didn't address specifically what anybody said to you. Just decided to carry on rambling when the other person stopped speaking.
Really? Because you haven't even talked to me yet. So give me a shot, dipshit. Don't do that. Because you didn't even talk to me. So don't pretend I fucking ducked any of your questions. Just don't pretend I ducked you in any way.
Shut up.
Dan, you're also being too emotional.
I'm just tired of pussies. Come on.
I've spoken to you a few times. You just don't remember.
God, doesn't matter. Hey, Dan.
What?
Good evening. The point is, you know when you said the horizon is here, it's there, it's everywhere. Yeah, that's the case. The problem with that is they said it's in one particular location based on the size of the Earth. That's the part you're missing.
Right. Well, we asked for predictions or demonstrations. It would be based on that.
No, it's not supposed to be here. The point is, you already have the answer.
The point is what?
It's I don't know.
You're saying you already answered the question in your thing that there's numerous observations that defeat the geometry that they claim. So you've already proven that their claim of a geometric horizon doesn't exist. So what more do you need after that?
Don't need us.
Well, the narrative on this documentary says something different than what we observed.
No, duh, dude.
Yeah, we know.
What more do you need to do?
You've just pointed out that there's a discrepancy.
I just said
that geometry.
I just said
you were there in Nat Geo, right? You were there with Nat. You were there with Nat Geo. That was you, right?
I wasn't there. No, my friends were.
Okay, your friends were there.
I have.
So here's the thing that I point out all the time. I don't think any of them pointed it out in the. Granted, it was probably, but I heard our good friend, and he played my music. He said something about Fata Morgana, and I didn't hear him say anything about bloody hell. Where's the fuck the horizon? The guy on the camera just said that it's going to be at 1.22 miles away, and that the flag is disappearing because of the horizon at 1.22 miles away. There was no. Everything after that was bullshit. That's it. They already did all there was to do.
Right. So if anyone ever wants to try and replicate anything showing the difference between the 1 foot and 5 foot observer, in other words, the belly versus the tripod, it on the globe, it makes a difference of some 20 inches. It makes, I don't know, it's 20 inches, but it's well over a foot. And it should be visible. Observations at close distances where you don't have all these refractive properties.
Nothing you're saying right now gives me, just so you know.
I missed that. Gives you what? Am I losing my connection?
No, you're loud and clear.
What do you say? It said it gives him something. I missed it twice. If anyone's in Reno, Tahoe area, McToon's going to be there on the. It would be fun to drag a boat out in front of him and try and shoot it from different elevations to see if you see anything different.
McToon's not done with the topic? Did he just do some final experiment that settled the debate once and for all?
He's going after some guy that challenged him to a $5,000 bet, and he's going to go there, and the guy's a no-show, so he's going to claim a victory.
Oh, okay.
And in fact, I don't think it can be done. It's 17 miles dock to dock.
Yeah,
The challenge is, can they see each other standing on the docks across the way? And
hot micing. I am hot micing.
Plutonium, you're hot micing.
bam. But I don't think you could see an object lit well enough at 17 miles. So I suggest, staying till night, and McToon says he won't. So it's a setup, really, unfortunately, by the flat earther that challenged him, because there's not enough reflective light at 17 miles to pick up a dude on a dock. Maybe an infrared.
What about using a mirror?
Yeah, exactly. But I think they're like pushing.
All right. So what you're, so maybe they're gonna not show up, or they do show up, but they don't pay him the money. Either way, he makes flat earthers look like a bunch of bitches, right?
He's claiming, the dude is claiming, now he wants to do it on his timeline. Fuck him. So the dude's not going to show, because the dude wrote me. But I can't get anyone else to show it either.
Yeah, so here, let me put this out to all the flat earthers listening. Don't be making bets about stuff you have no intention of following through on. It makes the whole community look bad, and you're basically a douchebag. There you go.
That's true. And so McToon's killing two birds with one stone. He's going on a vacation to the same spot so he can further his ridicule thing.
Is this guy even known? This could be just one of his fans. Hey, slap
the guy got back to me. His name's Jack Cushman Herrera, like is the name he uses.
Yeah,
and he got back
of him.
He got back.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
I understand that, but the dude got back to me.
So
Yeah, he played you too.
Exactly. They needed a patsy that was gullible.
He's
Dan sounds like the guy. Dan sounds like the guy who calls back the Indian scammer when he gets the McAfee screen.
Get out of my mom and pop operation.
Dan, how come that we all have the sentiment that you just getting back to this guy isn't really proof of any sincerity or veracity? Did you not notice we all had that same sentiment? Isn't that weird?
First of all, I forget what dude we were talking about. Here it is. Here's the dude. It's not me. It's not my challenge. It's just when I went to try and solidify something, saying, what the fuck? Do you need help? Should we get anyone out there? He turned out to be a real person. He responded. What can I say?
He responded. What does that mean?
It means that he already told me he ain't going, and Toon already told me it's a win for him. That's what I just conveyed to you. Where's your confusion?
Okay, but but we're trying to see the legitimacy of this person in the first place. So I thought you were
he asked if I had a boat. I don't. So I'm asking you or anyone else if they have a boat. I think you could get Nathan Thompson's ass out there too, and catch McToon on the water. End of story.
I don't know. I thought you were posting something with the veracity of this story here.
Yeah, we got show the pics, portraits, or it didn't happen.
Dude, will you share my fucking screen? You guys are weak. Share.
So hold on. The dude made a bet.
I have a boat, but I'm not going to.
The dude made a bet for 5,000 about some kind of thing over, and he don't got a boat. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Maybe some flat earthers need to stop making bets and talking trash out their mouth that their ass can't cash.
Maybe the
flat earther.
Flat earther ain't in here.
Decided he's going to be a flat earther that day while McToon's on vacation.
Holy crap, dude! Dude, can you blow that up so it's not so tiny? For goodness sakes.
Maybe. What do I press to do that?
Okay.
Even if you show this little dialogue back and forth, what does that prove? That the guy's sincere?
Dude, just doing what you're asking. Do you want to know about it? Or do you want to fucking pretend that you can't get to a fucking lake on the 11th? Dude, the point...
no, dude, that's not what you were asked, dude.
How can you miss the point so badly? Is it we can catch McToon on the fucking water.
Bro,
that's
control your emotions, man. Relax.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Cash me? What are we doing here? Cash me outside? How about that?
I don't know. It's like you're just denying anything you...
I'm not denying anything. I'm asking what's the veracity of this guy as a legitimate flat earther. That's what I'm trying to ask.
Oh,
what's his bona fides? You got demonstrate.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you're right.
Exactly.
I think you're right. Look at the dude's profile. You're right. The dude has a rabbit hole thing, maybe, but nothing else related to flat earth on here. No flat earth friends that I see. So yeah, he could be a fake flat earther for sure.
Yeah, it's a McToon fan who said, hey,
Oh, go ahead. To get guys like you, Dan, to come to guys like us, to get us to take our boat out there so that McToon can laugh at us. Yeah, cool story.
Well, why not prove that there's no 8-inch drop instead of laughing at you?
We did all right.
In other words, the test as this guy set up is loaded.
You already defined. You already defined that McToon isn't going to show up where the conditions are actually going to be satisfactory to the task. So it's pointless.
Well, no,
what you get about
mile is pointless. Replicating any observation from multiple heights within the 1 to 3 mile range, like Nat Geo, is totally valid.
So what are we supposed to do? Negotiate with McToon so that he'll show up and give his seal of approval on it?
No, I said you could catch him on the water. Yes. What do you mean?
What does catching on the water mean, dude?
He's not afraid.
We got to chase him on the water.
What? I know. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Like in Lionheart, where we get on our skivvies and we fight in the water to the death?
No, it's nothing of the sort. It's exactly what I was just talking about. The observation.
Board this ship.
The observation.
Yes,
from
you're gonna show up. You're gonna show up, dude.
You don't give a fuck what the experiment or test proves.
Oh my goodness, dude. No, dude. What I'm saying is, we're not just going to show up and catch McToon by surprise, and then he's going to be amenable to just do what we want to do. Holy crap, dude!
Well, I could set it up.
If I was McToon and somebody just showed up, I'd probably race him.
Set it up, right? Like
Dan,
I don't know what's wrong. What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
I'll tell you what, Dan, what you just put forward doesn't reek of confidence. So none of us trust you to be involved. I'm pretty sure I speak for the other people here.
I don't want to be involved. What I want is someone that gives a fuck about proving something to be in fucking Reno or Tahoe on the 11th. That's the person I need to talk to. Everything you fucking think doesn't fucking matter.
That person's McToon you need to be talking to.
I've already spoken to him.
Then try again.
What does McToon have to do with opposing McToon?
Because, dude, if McToon doesn't agree to what's going to happen when we all arrive, we're going to be wasting our freaking time relying on you to set something up that's never going to materialize.
Incredible naysayer and a pussy for considering that.
Whatever, dude. Yeah,
well,
whatever.
Why consider that? Why lay that on me? Why? Why not just say, yeah, I'll keep my ears open for someone that can whip a boat out there to replicate what you were talking about Nat Geo, because we have something to prove. That's what you should be saying.
But okay, fine. Let's say that's true. What does that have to do with McToon then?
It happens to be we could catch the other side, like they did at TFE, where you have an opposition on site, so they don't say later that you were faking something.
Okay, and he has to be amenable to participate in an equitable fashion, dude.
You keep suggesting that that's a problem, but you don't have evidence of that. Particularly, you're not measuring the fact that he just went out of his way to do it time and time again over the past couple of weeks, and he's doing it anyway.
He screamed, "Where's the guns?" He said flat earthers are scum. Liars.
Where the gun?
That's what
Dan, hold on, friends. Hold on, let's help Dan out. Dan, Mark Sargent has an open invitation to advertise for local meetups, right? Why don't you try that, right?
Mark Sargent has what? To do what?
He has an open invitation. If you tell him, he will advertise any local meetups on his radio show and his channel.
So do you?
A lot of people are tuning into that.
Do you know anyone in the Reno Tahoe area? Because there's a Facebook group that hasn't responded with that name. There's a Facebook group that hasn't responded with that name. Guess what Nathan Thompson told me? Just the same shit you did. Fuck off. Don't mention McToon. Instead of taking advantage of the guy being there and showing him up in any way you can, you're all taking an attitude like, I'm afraid of McToon. I'm afraid. Well, I'm not.
Who said that, dude? No, I'm not, dude. I'm afraid of your ability to be the middleman. That's what I'm afraid of.
Well, then I'm asking you. I came here to ask you to handle it. So don't think I'm the middleman. You know, I am tired.
I mean, you did offer to set it up.
Flat Earth on flat Earth behavior is perpetual and retarded. I'm sorry.
I mean, you the one that's calling our ego as saying we afraid of McToon.
Well, it was expressed to me more than once in the same moment. It really was.
You believe anything
he says? I'll tell you what, dude. Nothing you've said exudes any confidence, okay? That's what we're trying to tell you, bro.
No, but it actually does. What I started with was what's right about Nat Geo, what's replicatable and inexpensive, and then I said where to go do it, and now you're pretending that I didn't say anything positive. I gots to go.
That's not what we said, dude. Yeah.
Overlord, thank you for your time. Quantum Eraser, Heretic, whatever it is. Thank you all. I know I don't fit in. I'm just trying to communicate. You're gonna twist this shit around any way you want. It's really distressing.
We're not twisting. Okay. All right.
Now, what I'm trying to tell you, Dan, is you're talking about this meetup that's going to happen.
There is
You've
no
already
meetup.
been talking with somebody who.
There is no meetup.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, dude!
It's McToon standing there alone when we can corner him.
What do you mean corner him, dude? How is that going to work? You just going to show up randomly?
He is planning on it on the 11th. Dude, what is wrong with you hearing what I say?
Dude, we get it. He's planning to meet somebody who's nebulous at best, who doesn't even seem to be a legitimate flat earther, who has a specious conversation with you, and then we're just supposed to show up and do something. How's that going to work out?
Well, with your confidence level and your overlordship, it isn't going to work out, is it? So I obviously asked the wrong person to have a positive attitude towards something we could prove.
Yeah, listen, get in touch with McToon. Get in touch with McToon and ask him, dude. And then maybe you got something.
It's right here. I already have. You're just behind and fucking sad. You don't think I've talked to the dude, to Nathan Thompson, to McToon, and to the fucking Tahoe fucking group, and now to this group? You don't think I'm doing everything I can to find out who can jump out there? This dude says, you got a boat. I go, no, I don't have a boat. So now I'm wondering maybe someone does. That's the extent of it. And for you to fucking pretend that this isn't positive or this doesn't fit your fucking standards of fucking somebody trying to get something done, fuck. The dude is standing there on the 11th at your disposal. Do nothing if you want.
What is we trying to prove again?
Dude, I've got zero confidence that he's going to be at my disposal. You haven't even said that how it's going to happen, that he's at our disposal. It doesn't even make sense.
Well, he told
Is there a boat rental?
He told
Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. He's about to say he told me. And
yes,
so maybe that's
told me.
Go ahead.
And he also told me he would not wait till the evening. He was going to do the observation as it was laid out for him. He's going to try and see the other dock 17 miles away, as he was told he'd be able to do. And he won't be able to.
Perfect. Okay, so then he's amenable to the terms that he already agreed to. So now how are we going to get him to agree to different terms? That's the question.
Yeah.
Well, I believe he'd be a pussy if I asked him to do it and he didn't.
Okay, so you need him to agree, dude.
One of the cameras. All I need him to do is be one of the cameras, and we need someone else to be on their belly. We need to show two elevations with the same operation.
Ask McToon if he's amenable to that alteration, and then you have something to offer. Until then, you really don't.
So pretending I don't isn't your job.
Go lay on your belly, you goofy motherfucker.
Fucking, it's bullshit. You're naysaying a perfect opportunity.
I'm not
out there.
Holy crap, dude. Yada, 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 dude.
You're sad.
We saying you should do it yourself.
No, I was told that I wasn't a good liaison, that I shouldn't be in charge. So now you're both talking different shit. This is what happens when I talk to flat earthers. Well,
I mean,
no,
Exhibit A, dude.
What is
like
going on?
Back up the truck. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh,
no.
You're kind of proving the point. That's what he said.
Bro, I'm getting headaches for real. Listen to this guy.
I don't know if you want to go or not. I don't know.
I think he's bipolar, you guys.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the problem here. The problem here is that Dan's coming to us, telling us that he's already in contact with these people. He's then asked to parse out with them whether they would be amenable to an alteration. And rather than say, yes, I'll contact them and see if they're amenable, which would be the logical thing to do, he just wants to accuse us of not wanting to participate. I said if McToon is not preordinately agreed to be amenable to an alteration, which McToon has already, by Dan's own claims, said he doesn't want to change anything. So that means essentially to try to interact with McToon otherwise is essentially a hostile interaction already. It's confrontational.
Yeah, why you need Mattoon to do an observation anyway?
We don't.
Yeah, would you trust that? I wouldn't. What's up?
What the sky, motherfucker?
I'm sitting down. That too.
Yeah.
What's up?
I just sat down. You snuck in here while I was doing my nightly chores.
I was listening on the live stream to the. Well, I was listening to the live stream, and then I heard this retard, so I had to jump in here.
Who?
Okay, and the waterman.
Who might that be? AI?
No, the other retard. No, he's not a retard. So what's up?
Number one, I already told you this guy. Number two, why are you been an absentee landlord over at your own fucking server, dude?
I'm over there. What are you talking about?
No, you're not.
Just shut your brain up. Check the text chat.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the text chat. There is DED dead in there.
Well, we're reviving it for 2025.
Is that the plan?
That is the plan.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you how dead it ain't in there. Okay, from there, over the past few weeks, we had new forums that we went to. We had thousands of views. We had a special broadcast with Nathan Oakley as a guest. We had 5 powwows where we beta tested impromptu shows that are going to be rebroadcast via an extra button machine that we're purchasing. We've been busy, homie.
Couldn't be a better guy than you.
Exactly. I'm the beta test supremer.
Beta.
Fucking guys.
So it takes an AI to resurrect something anyway.
Go ahead, Indio.
Yeah, I just wanted to know. I didn't hear all of what Dan was saying. What was his test proposition? Not that I would trust McToon to do anything. Literally, I'm trusting to do nothing.
All right,
Maybe when I wear high heels, I trust him to do that. But other than that,
He doesn't know what hyperbole is, and he calls it hyperbole. And just the other day, I heard this. Just the other day, I heard this numpty dipshit say dilapidated. I said, "Wait a fucking second! Did you, let me rewind." And he goes, "Yes, this is old dilapidated pier." I'm there, dilapidated. Is it a fucking potato?
That's what I thought you was saying.
Caters.
That is potato.
Go on.
Dilapidated.
They did.
Let me look that up.
I'll give you the rundown, quick, fast, and in a hurry. So supposedly McToon was challenged by an alleged flat earther to come to a specific location to do a specific observation for the wager of $5,000. The flat earther in question backed out, supposedly, and then contacted Dan personally to let him know he's not going to show for whatever reason. Therefore, McToon intends to show up under a specific set of circumstances that he agreed to and win his $5,000. Of which Dan says, why don't we show up and catch him outside and make him do a different observation that he didn't already agree to? That pretty much sums it up.
Make him do a different observation. I'd make him do a different observation.
Dude, I don't even know what to say about all that. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Yeah, to which one of the guys in our chat said, wait a minute, dude, how do you know this guy's even a real flat earther? He could just be something McToon set up so that he could show up and then dunk on flat earthers and be like, oh, look at these bitches, didn't even show up. Where's my 5K, you bunch of losers?
He couldn't dunk on Little Miss Muppet.
So supposedly Dan had communication with the parties that are involved, and so I said, well, if you have communication, why don't you contact McToon and see if he's amenable to alter the terms, because he already said he's not amenable to alter the terms, because the alleged supposed flat earther, who may or may not be even a real person, supposedly said, let's do it at night, and to which McToon said, no, I ain't staying around till nighttime. We're going to do what we originally agreed, or you can suck my balls.
He doesn't have any balls.
McToon can't slam dunk neither.
Balls?
I thought he said suck a mole.
So why didn't he want to do it at night?
Because then you'd actually be able to see the person on the other side, because you'd be able to use a light that's visible rather than just, have the ambient atmosphere in between you and it, and then say, oh, I can't see you, give me my $5,000.
Yeah. I mean, how big would a person even be from 17 miles away? Because I heard him say that number. He's fucking infinitesimal.
It's dumb as shit, too, because McToon lives in Minnesota, in the Twin Cities. I'm not doxing, it's well known. He talks about it all the time. Lake Mille Lacs is like 6-7 miles across. there's 10 Mile Lake that isn't that far away either. So he's got to go, I got to go all the way to Lake Tahoe for vacation and then show up. Where's the flurfer at? No flurfer showed up. Okay, I wins again. Okay, well, why'd you leave Minnesota? If you want to do this experiment, or whatever you want to call it, you're in the land of 10,000 lakes.
On a connected topic, another retard. I heard Indio on a live stream that was recorded. Go figure. Little argument you had with, I don't know about an argument, but you were highlighted on the Peckerless, Pecker-Headed, Peckerwooded show.
Oh, Peterson?
Yeah.
Dude. The title, his first title was, oh, hold on, let me read it. He actually changed the title. Even though I like the title now, it's pretty hilarious. Hold on, let me see here. Here we go. The first title was The Most Insufferable Flurfer in the World. That's the title I prefer. And the second one he changed to was The Most Dishonest Crybaby Flat Earther Ever. So...
You asked him for a syllogism. His whole chat just blew up. They're like, syllogism? Most couldn't spell it.
Oh, so in the comments, they're doing the same. In the comments under the video, they're doing the same thing. It's freaking. They're literally retarded. It's like ABC 5th grade level shit, dude. And I actually made a comment, and they said, "Give me a syllogism for that," and I did, and they just vanished.
Did anyone call him the Peckerless, Pecker-Headed, Peckerwood in there?
I don't know. I mean,
when he arrives in the VC, that should be his greeting.
The Pecker-Headed Peterson of Peckerless, Peckerwood.
Yeah, the Pecker-Headed, Peckerless, Peckerwood. Or
Pecker-Headed, Peckerless, Peckerwood. Okay, I got it.
You could switch them up.
No, I like that. I like that one. So it's like the third time I talked to him, but the first two times he didn't record it. We decided he was going to record this one, and I can't believe he posted it. I'm like, there's no way this dude is going to keep that up there. But he did, dude. He likes being embarrassed.
Yeah, he's you talking about McToon stupid. He's well beyond McBooger Eater stupid. This dude is an actual friggin' butt muncher. I mean, I can't believe he.
Oh my gosh.
He's a bum sniffer, guaranteed.
You know, his evil villain origin story is that some parents at some PTA outed him as an atheist and got him fired from his public school teaching job. So now he's got to fight for atheism until the day he dies or some shit.
Can you ask him to define it and then get your popcorn?
Yeah, so I actually looked into that crit, and he was fired for that shit. He was being an activist atheist. It was way beyond just I don't believe in that or I'm an atheist. He was trying to turn the kids atheist. Fucking weirdo.
Did somebody mute Alpha Veritas? What the hell is up with the red mute button up there?
Oh, he's at work and sometimes he hot mics.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, carry on.
He can unmute himself when he wants to.
Okay. Yeah, can everyone do me a favor when he does come into a hangout? Can everyone properly greet him? Planet Peckerwood? The Peckerless, Pecker-Headed Peckerwood. Or the Peckerwooded, Peckerless Peckerhead. Either one. Either way.
Yeah, I've heard him debate other topics, and I said something to him. I actually got the two people wrong. It wasn't Jay Dyer, and it was he debated this dude Jim Bob about it was an atheism versus God debate, and he got fucking wrecked, dude. He doesn't actually understand anybody else's argument. That's why he spirals, because he's he has to do something, right? Because he doesn't want everybody to know that he's a retard and say, I don't understand what you're saying. He can't say that. So he has to
He debated Kent too, didn't he? Didn't he debate Kent?
Yeah, he did. I did a
Ben
treatment
Hogan?
on it. Yeah,
Oh my God, did he? Shit,
I
dude.
did a treatment on it. You ain't watching my show.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Dude, your shows are like 4 hours fucking long, man.
Yeah. Well, take a breather and just relax and hit play.
Relax. I'm too busy over at my server.
Yeah, I know. I could tell.
Yeah. No. I have been over there in the text chat, though. I smack around in there. But,
Fuck
I
the
mean,
text chat.
the VC's kind of dead.
Yeah, duh. We don't need no chat skanks over there. We need a fucking landlord that's not absentee.
Man,
Yeah.
you guys just come in and check the live stream, and you don't see that there's other VC rooms.
I check all of them. I scroll all the way down. Even I take
All the way.
Yeah, all the way down to your sister's house. I go all the way down. And friggin', I even go down and make a special remembrance to the arena that's still there.
I see you padding around now and again, mate. Yeah. Hey, Indio, what's the join rate over the past month or so been like? I'm just curious, man.
I don't know.
I tell you, man. Since TFE, we got like I think 200.
Yeah.
But that was just when I checked.
Yep.
You need to stop affording your courtesies to these satellites and get back home because I'm sick and tired of going there and no one's fucking in there. And somebody go up that motherfucker Thelotus is up in the other Hangout Christian chat. You tell him to get his dumb ass back down here for the rest of my proof that I spent time educating his dumb ass on. The fuck? EHELETOS. That motherfucker is up in the Christian chat. And he said he was going to come back here. I just looked up and I seen his name. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of a bitch move. He's like, I want perms to post in this text channel. Okay, here you go. All right, bye.
Would it be cool if I went up there and said, listen, you bitch?
Yeah, it'd be really cool. Don't do that.
Go. How about
just go up there and be like, hey, your girl needs you back down in the FE chat.
The what?
Your girl needs you back down in FE chat.
Your girl? Is that
yeah, because remember, that's why he left, because his girl said, I need you. Remember? That was an excuse.
What was his name?
Exactly.
I'm just messing. Don't go up there and mess with him. That's all right.
Yeah, so anyway, guys, I got a GoFundMe going to get me out to Reno. Okay, so now I'm a very special case, and I have to drive location to location only in Lamborghini, so please start raising the funds now. So I also need a boat. I only drive yachts, so we need a Lamborghini that can tow a yacht. And then, I'll go out there and catch McTune outside and tell him, get on my boat, yacht.
Well, I'm not sending you money unless, you send feet pics.
Oh, dude, you don't want, oh, man, dude. You don't want feet pics from me, dude. I was in Iraq. I was in the Iraq, and I
don't even try it, you fucking pug. Send them feet pics. It'll be all right.
No, do not. That was a joke. Please don't do that.
Hey, QE, did you get any shoes?
Shoes? What? Yeah, I did, but I wore them out walking to your sister's house.
I thought you got new shoes at his sister's house. You said you were scrolling down.
Yeah, you know what you missed? This guy was saying, I haven't seen QE in like 10 months. Like, really? Where has he been? And I was like, ooh, ask me again. And he said, where's he been? And I said, your sister's. He said, oh.
Did you tell him I was at his sister's house?
My girl thought that was hilarious too. It's like he walked into.
Thanks for that, man. I appreciate that. Standing in. That is fucking. If you were here, I'd decorate your ass.
They'll never even guess like the context of that. They just don't have a fucking clue.
No, they won't fucking get it, man. No. Because they don't have any context. They don't know the background story. They don't know the ideology. They don't know shit. All they could say is dumb fucker saying, "Oh, why do you even have a sister?"
Oh my God. Crayon munching.
Yep. I'd have to say that. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, dude, we've been stuck at under 30,000, dude, for like a year and a half. Like right under 30,000 members. So when you hit 30,000 members, they give you like however they run it internally, they give you a different server. They migrate your server to like some larger piece of software, but 30,000 is the threshold. So we were getting like 1,100. Well, it was going up like 100 a month, right? So we were getting went from like 800 a month to 900 a month to 1,000 a month to like 1,100 a month to 1,200 a month, and then it just fucking stopped. Like instantly, right when we got to like 30,000, it just fucking stopped. I swear to God, we're being like throttled or something, dude.
Yeah.
So we had 327 joins last month, which is, considered, I don't know if that's good or bad, quite honestly. But all I know is what it was at one point in time. We were growing exponentially, and it literally just stopped, it just shut off.
That's hyperbole.
And now,
that's hyperbole. You weren't growing exponentially. That's bullshit. Yeah, you don't know what 350 mean. Yeah, I know, because you're not there.
But my point, well, I mean, if the rate of increase, we're going up 100 a month, it's not technically exponential, right? So it's we're increasing 100 a month, basically, okay. From 8 to 9 to 1,000 to 1,100 to 1,200, and I think it peaked at something like 1,380, and then this is like 2 years ago, and then it just stopped, like literally just stopped, and we ended up getting it went down to about half that, but now. Like, however many people join the server, the same number of people leave. So I actually made a channel in the Discord that shows me all the people that leave. We just have like random accounts leave for no reason, right? It's just it's just weird. I think we're being fucked with, and I've thought that for a long time because we had a Discord safety team dude come into the fucking server one time, and then they dissed them, and then they were abusing them, and that might have something to do with it.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised. The same thing happened on YouTube. So,
yeah, the YouTube thing with Helio, yeah, that's still fucked up. Yeah, did you ever hear about that, Huey? What Helio's channel? What happened with that?
Mm-mm.
So Helio's live stream was so we had all those episodes. Someone, Bob, the science nerd, whatever the fuck he's calling himself these days, he copyright struck a video, and then it was because someone shared a fucking screenshot in one of the chats. It was so bogus. But anyway, copyright struck the channel. Channel gets taken down for 30 days, whatever it was. While it was taken down and you couldn't see any videos, Helio made all the videos private. So no one could see a video. The channel was still getting copyright struck. Even though people couldn't freaking see any of the videos. Helio was getting 3 copyright strikes per day on videos that nobody could even watch. Dude, yeah, the channel is still private now because Helio's afraid to put it back up because, because whatever, but needless to say, we're being targeted in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how.
Did Bob, the pseudoscience fallacy guy, did he copyright it when I asked him, what's the second law of thermodynamics? give an example and give us the equation. And then 5 minutes later, after I asked him 25 times the same damn question, he said, refrigerator.
He said refrigerator?
Is that the one he copyright straight?
Probably.
So his actual claim, like one of them that he struck was a clip and a screenshot from a commercial that he did when he was running for office. So he was a public figure during that time, which means you don't get copyright protection. Like you have a completely different standard.
Hold on. Plus, there's another layer to this. He didn't even own the video because the video was up on YouTube because he didn't pay his fucking bill. So the person that produced the video that aired as a commercial at where he lives put the video up on YouTube as like, I don't know, like here's my work or something. I don't know what the guy's motive was exactly. And Bob was in his comments like, take this down. And he started something like, fuck you, Bob, pay your bill or something like that. So he didn't even own the copyright rights to the video in the first place because he didn't pay his fucking bill. So it was a false copyright strike. But YouTube don't care. They're not going to go investigate all that crap. They just like, we're just going to take down the whole channel. But, I mean, that's fine. But, like, first of all, it would be fair use anyway because, like AI said, he was a public figure, right? You don't have... The copyright shit's totally different. Once you got your face out there in the public and you're a public figure, you don't get to make like you can't use my likeness claims. You threw your likeness out there. But the thing is, the copyright strikes when the channel was hidden. That was fucking nuts, dude. Like, how did they even know what video to copyright strike? Like, because you got to have the ID, the video ID. Like, how did they even get that? Like, I don't know. It's still, like, mysterious. And Keela went back and forth with YouTube, and they didn't have any idea what the hell was going on. And then, automatically, the channel just came back. So, yeah, first world problems. You talked to Brenda lately, Kiwi? No, I'm serious. Brenda's like gone off the fucking rails, dude. Like you thought Brenda was crazy before. She's gone off the fucking rails, dude. Like can't even make intelligible sentences anymore.
It's like
that's not true. She wasn't making them back in 2015.
Well, you can understand the craziness, right? Yes, time is a chair or something stupid. See, that's like a complete sentence. Like that's all gone.
Right now, her thing is that you must apologize. I'm like, Brenda, what do I need to apologize for?
Yeah, she said that to me. So
for lying to her. I go, what did I lie about? You lied about the sun. I go, I've never talked to you about the sun. Not once. In the whole time I've known you, I've never once talked to you about the sun. What are you talking about?
Well, so before this event happened, Brenda was coming in saying, okay, what's going to happen when they go there and see the sun, yada, yada, yada. And I was telling Brenda about other Globers who were like, if this event doesn't go the way we want it to go, we're going to check ourselves into insane asylums because we wouldn't trust our faculties. Because Brenda was saying, oh, I'd have to become a flat earther. And I go, well, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just say I was wrong about cosmology? And then Brenda was like, because I was talking about Scott Mackey, specifically said, I would check myself in a insane asylum because I wouldn't be able to trust my faculties. Because my faculties and all the evidence told me it was a globe. And if it wasn't a globe, I would have to doubt myself. And so Brenda was like, you know what? That's actually a very well-reasoned point. I think I would have to check myself that I was crazy too.
How do you check yourself into an insane asylum when you're already in one? In her mind.
Well, it's just weird. It's like rather than admit that they were wrong about cosmology in relationship to the Earth, they would say, no, I can't be wrong. I'm clearly insane. Like, what the heck?
Well, trust me, Brenda's mind is not an asylum.
Yeah, that's true. That would be a place where people get help for their problems. So that's not it.
Speaking of old videos, I gotta dig up some arena debates. I gotta find some that we did that were recorded. Most of them got lost because Miggy's channel got struck and deleted completely. His old channel, where he kept all the episodes. Oh, Kiwi, what if Britnat and you in the arena? What about that? You down?
Objection, Your Honor.
Refrigerator.
Oh man! Any new people join? See what their take on the final experiment was, or is, or ongoing. Well, I thought it was interesting. We went through it that no one had a take that there was some sort of like throwing people under the bus or whatever.
Well, hi everyone. I popped in because I was texting Crit and he invited me into this room. I believe in the globe, but I'm not here to debate globe versus flat earth. I just wanted to tell you from an outsider looking in, a perspective that kind of just breaks my heart as a human being. And that is that I've watched, at least because I've been interested in the subject, some drama is unfolding and where people were friends with you for a real long time. They relied on you. It was part of a support system and part of a community. And because whether it's because they do or don't believe that the sun, because I'm not going to debate you whether or not it did or didn't happen, the sun happened in the South Pole, or what it means. You guys are like, I'm not saying everyone in here, I'm just saying that I've seen cannibalism within your community, this ostracizing of happening where you guys are throwing friends away because they believe differently than you. And I just wanted to say, I think it's sad, and I hope that when all of this calms down, you didn't burn too many bridges with people that actually genuinely loved you and cared about you and gave you their time just because they came up with a different conclusion than you. I guess that's all I really wanted to say to y'all. And I'm sorry for jumping in and saying that. I know it's not my space to do so. I just wanted to let you know that. From an outsider looking in, I really hope you guys...
Can you give us an example? Because I don't agree with your conclusion, your generalization. I don't agree with any of that.
You're right. It is overgeneralizing. I'll say I'm watching YouTube videos, right? And I don't know much about
this ain't YouTube, man. This ain't YouTube.
I know, but you have YouTubers in here, don't you?
I guess, kind of. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I got a YouTube channel. I'm not really a YouTuber, though. I mean, in that sense.
I understand. And you guys often discuss things within the community. Understand, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus. That's literally not my point. So I don't want to point at a YouTube channel. So I am generalizing, and I'm sorry. And my point isn't to point fingers. My point is actually to be like, if you guys were genuinely making friends here, And you were generally part of each other's life. All I'm saying is don't throw that away so easily over something as simple as sunlight. I'm sorry.
I would agree with that. But still, even your friends, you got to keep them in check, right? Your friends doing something fucking. I'm just saying, I'm not like, listen, I haven't been keeping up on the whole 24-hour sun thing. So, because it don't prove anything either way. Don't fucking. I mean, I have an open challenge if they could even put it into a logical proposition on how it proves the globe or disproves flat Earth. So far, I just get a bunch of nonsense at this point from all the globalists. They just basically, they try, they fail, and then they start calling names. And so it doesn't matter to me about it, but if people are making outrageous claims like the 24-hour sun disproves flat Earth, it don't. It can't. It's not even possible logically.
Okay.
Because I'll tell you why. It's an inductive inference, right? So inductive inferences can't actually prove anything, right? Because you're not looking at the thing that you're talking about. You're looking at something else, right? It's like you can look out your peephole, your door, and you can see every house in the neighborhood's made of brick. And you can make the inductive inference that your house is made of brick, right? That would be logical, but it would inductively logical. But you can't prove that your house is made of brick by looking at all the neighbors' houses. You can only prove your house is made of brick by looking at your house, right? So you can look at the sun and you can draw all sorts of conclusions about the Earth, but you can't prove anything about the Earth using the sun. It's logically impossible.
Okay, Indio, did you hear the part where I said I wasn't here to even argue globe Earth versus flat Earth? I'm sorry.
I'm not talking about globe. I'm talking about logic.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just
sorry,
talking about logic, right? So if anybody, flat earther, globe earther, say it proves anything about the Earth, they're wrong. It's not like my opinion that they're wrong. They're wrong. It's not an opinion. Logic isn't an opinion. We have rules of logic. And if you don't follow the rules of logic, you're fucking wrong. It's literally that simple. That's why we invented it, right? Just like math, the 1 + 1 = 2, because it's an identity. 1 + 1 = 2 is the identity, right? So something called the law of identity. We have these rules of logic so that we can figure out what the truth is in the first place. And if you don't follow those rules, you can't say you prove something or something is true. You could say it might be true or could be true or probably true or consistent with or any other one of these weasel words. But the point is,
you are literally straw manning because that wasn't.
I'm not straw manning. I'm just. It's an example. It's an example. Like
that has nothing to do with what my point was, Indio.
Yeah, he's not saying you saying it.
It does. It does have to do with your point. Because what I said, we need to keep each other in check. It's not about, like, you think it's some community kumbaya friendship. No, from my viewpoint, it's not that. It's never not that, and it never was that. I didn't come here to make friends.
I'm wrong then, maybe.
Count corpses.
You're not wrong. Starfire, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that some people are doing what you said, and the reason they're doing it is because they've adopted an illogical position in which the presence of the sun, even though it was seen by somebody they esteem, for example, lots of Witset's followers, Witset was a man who went to the event, a lot of Witset's followers are calling him a shill or a liar because he claims he saw the sun, because they were invested in a logical fallacy that what the sun is doing in Antarctica proves or disproves the proposition they hold to be true. And so when they see Witset say, hey, there's something here that's a 24-hour sun, and they're like, no, because that would disprove flat Earth, and then they take it out on him rather than take it out on themselves for being illogical. So yes, this has happened. It is true that it's happened, but the reason it's happened is because those people have had an illogical position, and rather than condemn themselves for their own stupidity, they're taking it out on Witset.
Okay, and understand when I'm discussing this, I'm not pointing to any specific person in the room or any specific person at all, because I don't even know your community like that. and I am an outsider looking in, and this is obviously an inside issue, like an in-house issue.
Fair, but generalities cannot exist without an aggregate of specifics, correct?
Yeah, but so I'm sorry, hold on, I'm trying not to get back into my stutters.
Look, we understand what you're saying, but it's like the people. It's like this is a two-sided problem. It's not just the people that There's people say, "Hey, what's a shill?" and he's lying about what happened or where he went. There's one side of it. And the reasons are what AI said, to just say ridiculous things. But it's a multifaceted problem. It's not just, but we should keep each other in check regardless. That's the problem with, like, I know you're not familiar with this topic or whatever, right? But we need to police ourselves, right? We need to police ourselves so that we have, like, logically consistent, well-grounded arguments. And if our buddy says something stupid, we need to keep our buddy in check. It's just the way it is. It's not personal. If they take it personal, that's on them.
Okay, is anyone using personal attacks?
No. Not. Like I said, I haven't even been following this, quite honestly, the 24 hours.
No,
okay.
But Witsit is a demonstrated double-speaking liar.
Well,
long before TFE.
I will say I don't know him that much, and I'm still trying to form my opinion of him. My opinion of him isn't very high. It's not. Just from the little I've seen, and I haven't seen enough, and I don't know him like you guys know him. But from what I've seen, personally, I don't think he has as high as an IQ as he claims to have.
Oh, no, his IQ is next to zero. I call him Boy Zero Skygrifter. He's an abject moron. He doesn't know the difference between nouns and verbs, for fuck's sake.
And my understanding is I really shouldn't be that sympathetic towards him because I feel kind of bad for the dude. But I was told, don't let me finish. I was told not to be that sympathetic to him because he's literally, what's being done to him, he had done to multiple people before him. And so it's a taste of his own medicine. And I get that. And I also think that I don't have, it's not my circus, not my monkeys. I don't have enough in the fight. I'm just observing from the outside. But that being said, I do want to point out this. Yes, you guys are truth seeking, right? You're trying to find the truth, and what is the truth?
Found it. Nope, we already found it.
Okay, you already found it. But at the same time, if your friends who have been friends, and I understand there's a difference between, okay, these are people I hang around with online, and these are people I formed bonds with. I'm just saying, if they end up on the other side of the fence, don't forget that was your friend. That's all. That's all.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah,
thanks.
I have over 125 hours on my channel demonstrating each 125 hours. Add that up. Each double speak and lie that he's told over the past 3.5 years.
Okay.
He ain't kidding. He's asking me why I don't watch his video. That's why, dude. 135 bucks. It's too meticulous. It's too meticulous even for my attention span.
So I only watched 3 videos about him, and one of them was the audit, where how he confronted the cops and how he behaved there. And then I saw another video in which he was claiming to have all this intelligence and all this model.
Yeah, how many hours?
And I saw some of these things. I was like, oh, this guy's ridiculous.
How many hours is that?
I don't know him well enough to know, is this low IQ? Is this special needs?
Yes.
Or is he intentionally, because intentions matter, I think it should matter to you too, the intentions behind a person. Or is he intentionally a malicious person who's plotting and planning and intent to harm?
Yes, to all the above. Yes.
Okay. The last one is the one that matters.
I'll give you the link in case you want to go through it all. Okay.
Yeah, you got 124 hours to go.
Well, you know what?
I still have another 3 or 4 hours to go.
You know, the who, what, when, wheres, and whys, and when we're figuring stuff out, the humanity is in the why, right? And so the intentions matter. It's not what people do sometimes, it's why they did it. And so if his why was malicious, then I understand your guys' upsetness. And I have no judgment to make on it because I don't have the right to be there. I know very little on the subject. But what I'm saying is that he has followers, right? Or there's other people in his community, or there's other people in general that you guys were friends with that aren't him. That's all.
Well, I don't know about friends.
Okay.
We've been exposing the Globe. He's part of the Globe Busters, what I affectionately call Globe Dumpsters crew.
Okay.
And what he did was he sucked all the subscribers off of Bob, Globe Dumpsters Bob, Bob Nodell. After Bob died, he sucked all the subscribers off Bob's teat. That's how he got all his subscribers. I put in 48 minutes after the hour, What's It Clown? It's a playlist of over 125 hours of double speaking lies.
I understand. I don't want to get pulled into the drama.
It's not drama. They're double speaking lies. It's no drama. Double speaking lies.
I understand. That's all I wanted to come in and say is because it was heartbreaking me looking in because I thought some of you guys were forming bonds and friendships. And I just didn't want a son in the South Pole, whether it did or did not happen, because I'm not going to argue or fight you guys about that because whatever. I obviously have
We
my
don't
opinions
care.
as
But
a
this is
voter.
how you don't understand. People in this Discord,
They don't care about each other.
give a shit. It doesn't. We don't give a shit about the 24-hour sun.
Okay.
Why?
I just explained why. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just sat down. I had to go take care of something.
Oh, you didn't hear all that? I mean, I gave her the logical breakdown, but you can give her.
No. If you did, like I said, I left for a few minutes and came back. That's fine.
I just laid out for her, just as a matter of logic. You can't prove anything about the Earth, period. Just can't. It's just basic inductive inference.
The people that's having a shit show is on the other side.
So the best that TFE's done, the final experiment, number one, it's not an experiment. The best they've done, the best case scenario is they disproved the globe projection.
Okay.
Because the AE map, the azimuthal equidistant map, that's part of the Gleasons also, that is a globe projection.
Oh, no, I understand. It's a globe projection when you go and flatten it out. I got that.
So what would they falsify then? What would they be falsifying then? The globe projection? Like,
all right.
That we don't believe in anyway?
Okay.
Yeah, it was debunked. This is the funny part. Jaron, we call him Hanoi Jaron for years because he's a fucking traitor.
Where is he getting all these names?
Hanoi Jaron. I got a show about him tomorrow. Just hold on a second. I'll post it in here. I'll post the clip. It's the second part.
She probably don't get that reference. She sounds young.
No, but the other guy that was talking about Reg Joe.
He gets it.
Yeah, I get it.
Jaron, check this out. In 2016, there was a group of 4 or 5 people that debunked the AE map. It was Nathan Oakley, Antonio Subrats, Adam Meakin, Globe Dumpsters Bob, and Jaron. He was in the group that debunked the AE map in 2016. Hello?
So I'm here. I'm listening. I'm sorry. I'm walking through the house and I'm trying to be quiet, so I muted my mic. I'm listening to you.
No, I'm not saying hello to you. Hello to everyone. I was using it as the royal you. Then how could he say finally that he can't teach his kid? This is what he said the other day. That he can't teach his kid or promote the Gleasons map as of now. What happened to 2016?
Oh, I got a better one. Miggy sent me one. Alpha sent me one, dude.
No, you don't.
He said it's a flat globe. I got a video with him saying it's a flat globe now.
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm going to be doing it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it tomorrow. It's the second part of that video. I already did the first part. Here we go.
Now, so think about this, Starfire. These guys are so irrational, right? They don't even know how logic works so bad. And these guys are flat earthers, Jaron.
No, no, no,
well,
no,
whatever he is.
He's never a flat earther, but go on.
Well, I know he was a general manager at a CVS. Does that count? I mean,
yeah.
Anyway, not to disparage someone's failed occupation. He's more comfortable with saying a contradiction, a flat globe, than he is admitting that the 24-hour sun can't prove anything. He'd go with that. He'd literally go with the contradiction, which shows us that, like, you must be right, Dewey. He can't. There's no way he could be a flat earther.
Yeah,
Because no flat earther could think like that.
I have a quote for that. I can't believe I have to employ contradictions to prove my point.
Shout out to Whitson.
Also, shout out to Indio's bag feed.
Oh yeah, sorry.
These guys are just idiots.
Okay, well, I don't know your community well. If it's just debate and you guys don't mind tearing into each other and stuff, cool. My understanding was you guys were
You know our community, Allison.
Save the children! Save the children!
What
is that, Allison?
They're saying individually.
It is Allison, Huey. It is Allison.
It is?
Oh my God.
Come on.
And good evening.
With change
Check this out.
Seriously?
Check this
That's
out.
Allison?
I think that the problem is, like, for a lot of us, like, we're all just individuals that here. Yeah, there are a lot of people that have, built community and friendship or whatever. There are a lot of cool people who have cool conversations and stuff. The thing is, though, everything that you talked about has nothing to do with me. And I think majority of the people in the room currently that have been speaking anyway, they feel the same. Because the 24-hour sun thing had nothing to do with anything we were concerned about, anything we ever talked about. That whole community that's fighting each other has nothing to do with us. So it's like, we get your sentiment, but it's like you walked into a room full of people that really didn't have anything to do with. When you say your community, just because we know that the earth measures flat has nothing to do with their belief of the flat earth because of the sun that might not have been 24 hours or whatever have you. That's why we're like, we get what you're saying, but
yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay. Well, I don't know you guys all personally. I don't know your community that well. I jumped
There is
in.
no community. That's what we're trying to tell you, dude. There is no community.
There is no community.
I jumped in because Crit invited me in after I had messaged him. Basically, don't be afraid if. Anyways, I was having a private message with him, and so he invited me in here. So I said it to you too. That's all. And I'm just coming from a human perspective of these are human beings, and I don't want to.
You're on a humanitarian mission to save the children.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I'm doing.
So, hey, let me put it this way. Then I'll let Indio go. Cry me a river.
Okay, I'm
Cry me a river. Who sung that anyway?
Okay, well, I'll pop out, but before I went, all I wanted to say is,
a lot of people like chocolate chip cookies. Does that mean they're a community?
Okay.
Okay, so there's flat earthers, and there's so-called flat earthers, and there's fake flat earthers, and there's esoteric flat earthers, and there's the flat earthers that base what they view based on biblical cosmology, and Muslims that the same thing, and Jews the same thing, right? There's no flat earth community. Like that idea, it isn't a big kumbaya party. And actually, to be honest, I can't stand that shit.
okay, then I'm sorry if I misunderstood the social dynamic. I guess my whole thought.
There is no social dynamic, dude. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Okay,
There isn't one.
I'm trying not to argue.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get you to understand, okay, that you looked at, hey, flat Earth is some community from your viewpoint, from outside, and that take is erroneous.
Well, you interrupted. Hold on, you interrupted her, Indio. She said my hole, and then you interrupted her. Can you please let her finish?
My whole reason for popping in here.
Oh, dang, he was hoping something else.
You dirty boy.
Oh my goodness! What would we ever do? What would we ever do without Globers coming in here and teaching us how to behave ourselves and treat other humans? I don't know how we possibly survive.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was concerned about people's mental health.
Oh yeah. Take your passive aggressive condescension and go look in the mirror.
Trying to be condescending. I was just popping in to, I don't know. Yes, kumbaya, love, hugs, and harmony, and then pop out. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, we ain't feeling that. Sorry.
All right.
We don't understand where you're coming from, dude.
Brother, we forgive you. Group hug.
All right, group hug, and good luck, guys, with your model making or whatever you were doing before I interrupted it all.
Yeah, bye, Allison.
Bye, Allison. When you leave here, go to a church you've never attended and tell them how to give sermons.
Okay, I understand. It wasn't that. It was more of seeing people get ostracized and feeling bad. But maybe you're right. Maybe it was the wrong.
We don't have any specific examples.
Yeah, that's because I don't like throwing people under the bus.
Is there someone you know that got made to feel bad personally?
Okay.
I'm asking you. You don't have to name them. Do you know someone personally that this has happened to? Or is it conjecture?
I've seen them pop in from time to time on other Discords and then get torn a new hole for changing their.
There's the hole again.
Are you talking about Dan? Did Dan go to Gems and start crying?
Okay. That being said, I can be an ass too. I can be a horrible person too. I just care. I don't want to see someone I don't know, take a toaster bath or something because all their friends turned on.
Oh my goodness, dude!
You guys have a nice day.
Dude, you need to go get a latte and drink some orange juice and take a vitamin D or get some sunlight or something.
Thank you for your advice, and God bless and good luck.
Starship, let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Are you under the impression that, and don't take this the wrong way, nobody's friends like you're thinking, but are you under the impression that friends don't go through ups and downs?
I'm not under the impression that friends go through or don't go through their ups and downs. Of course we do.
Real friends, real friends are tested. That's how you know they're real friends.
My concern is shunning or ostracizing, and it's a group and individuals getting targeted. That's all.
Dan wasn't targeted. He just came in here and he was upset.
Dan.
Okay. I thought maybe.
Okay, so check this out. Maybe they're not being targeted for who they are, but for what they say. Ever consider that?
Okay, well, I'm a Glober, so I definitely don't think the same way you guys do about stuff, but I would still think
so you're
at the end of the day. Yeah,
so you're
but at the end of the day, I see each one of you guys as a human being that deserves human dignity.
And I see you as a human being, but you're incoherent.
Okay.
So Starshine, let me give you a little background of maybe the history of this quote unquote community. There's some people, flat earthers, that tried to make a quote unquote community. They had conventions, they had their little kumbaya parties, they had their live streams, right? Like Globebusters, et cetera, et cetera. So there's that group of people, okay, flat earthers, that literally tried to, Jaron being one of them, right? And they tried to monetize a flat earth community, right? Literally monetize it. But then there's the other actual flat earthers that are in it for social reasons, right? I'm not in this because I need friends or want to make friends. That isn't the point of any of this.
Okay,
that is their point. They can go fuck themselves.
And Indio, just out of curiosity, I understand your motivations aren't to make friends, but do you think some people's motivations were to make friends?
I wouldn't doubt it. People are fucking weird.
Yeah, people are fucking weird. But that being said, if they went and formed bonds and stuff, and then all of a sudden everyone hated them, and I'm not saying I don't know. Anyways, I'm just saying.
You should have picked better friends.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not good with words.
You should have picked better friends, dude.
Yeah.
Are you saying that people intelligent? Hold on, Joe. The only thing that James Richard ever said that I think consider intelligent is the last thing he just said, is that you know true friendship by it being tested. Okay? If the friendship is tested and it falls apart, they should have picked better friends. Period.
Is she trying to say that we are Witsit friends and we betrayed him?
No, I literally don't. I'm sorry. I was talking to Crit and he popped me in here and told me, well, come and say it to the group or whatever. So I did. That's all. And I'll pop back out. All I was saying is at the end of the day, we're all human beings and we need to remember that and not be so quick to turn on each other once someone has a different perspective. But I'm not even saying it was any of you. I don't know who it is, honestly.
Sound like Globy.
Go ahead, pop back in.
No, it's a good take, Star, or Allison. It's been really nice to hear it because it is important. It does cross any sort of divide between, all different range of topics where people, you see this at, politics and whatnot, or veganism or atheism and theism. You start seeing groups of people that talk past each other instead of with. So yeah, it's definitely good advice. I just think that your approach required a little cowbell, and you didn't really have any cowbell, which is okay because you gave a reason for why you didn't have any cowbell.
Yeah, I think you need to go over there and talk to Whitson and them. I mean, they're the ones that's calling people scammers still.
Nah, dude, hold on, man. Are you doing this over the Glober service? That's what I want to know. So Shola's got a good point. She said Brenda needs a good talking to Star Sapphire. You ever talk to Brenda? Go talk to Brenda. Why aren't you waiting for the people that tell us to drink bleach and we should kill ourselves? And why don't you go tell them to cut their shit?
If you can ask Crit, I sure in the fuck do.
Oh, you talked to Brenda? I never heard you had that speech with Brenda.
I haven't spoken to Brenda, but whatever the case is, when they go too damn far and they stop treating humans like humans, I get ostracized by them anytime I stand up and say, hey, you guys are fucking taking shit too far. Okay, I sure in the hell do, because I do practice what I preach, which means yes, I can be an ass. I can be I can be the shittiest human, but I do believe there's a certain amount of human dignity that people deserve just because they're made in God's image. Okay, and that's just my perspective on stuff. And yes, I do. I literally am not talking to people in Jim's Discord for the last hour or so because I had to white knight an autistic person that was being ostracized too much. And I said, hey, I know he's a shithead, and he is a shithead. And I know he goes and hot mics for hours on end and acts like a dumbass. But at the same time, you guys are taking shit too far. You know he's autistic. Cut it out. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, man, I got a job for you. Gem server. I have to question your integrity altogether, dude. Seriously, they're the worst people in the world over there.
Okay.
Go type anal in the search bar.
Well,
yeah. Go try it. I did it years ago. I think I got was 130 hits. Dude, they're degenerates, dude. Seriously.
I call him degenerate.
Yeah,
I call
I didn't hear you call her that. I mean, when she was threatening to call social services on my kids because we was talking about the horizon, and I didn't hear you disagreeing when you was in that room.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Well, I wasn't there when someone was threatening to call social services on you. But whatever the case is,
your kids.
Okay. Whatever the case is, right and wrong is wrong. Okay, and yes, you guys, everyone fights and argues and debates and takes shit too far quite fucking often. And yes, I have been of anything. I have the reputation in there of being a fucking Karen because I will try to shut down bullying.
But you always screaming at us.
Okay, I'm not trying to scream at you. I wasn't even trying to criticize you. I was literally not even coming in here to argue Globe. All I wanted to say was from an outsider, I was just giving an outsider's perspective of saying, I'm seeing something, it's alarming, and it makes my heart bleed. That's all. It was my bleeding heart shit. But I can pop out now, and I'm sorry if I upset any of you. It was just some food for thought. If it doesn't apply to you, it doesn't apply to you.
Hold on, don't pop out yet. I want to say something real quick. Now, I appreciate what you said, but I hope, like Indio, what he's explained has given you a little bit of perspective about where we're coming from. Because if you talk about a group of bullies, they are all over there on that side. Now, I'm not saying there might be bullies on this side as well.
Speak for
yourself. I would say they're far less than what we have over there. And they're vehement. They're vehement about like badgering and bludgeoning flat earthers all day long behind the scenes, calling people's employers, calling people's schools where people's children are going to school. But here's the other thing. When you talk about flat earthers, and Indio talked about this briefly, you have flat earthers that have been in this for the money from the very beginning. And those people play on people's heartstrings that they're their friends and these kind of things like you're discussing. Mm-hmm. Those people are just not right. I mean, if they're making profit and they're telling people, like, we're not going to be your friends or whatever they're doing, like, we're your friends here, they're lying through their teeth about it because there's a profit.
Okay.
Flat Earth powered Morgellons meth addiction for like 3 years.
Okay. Well, I'm not. I hate aspersions.
You don't think I'm kidding? Oh my God! I gotta do another fundraiser. Oh, I got convicted again. My car tire popped, and I'm at a hotel. You can tell he's just jonesing for fucking meth or whatever the hell he's on. I'm gonna do a live stream begging for money like every 2 or 3 days. Some other weird mishap happened to him. And like this lasted for a couple of years. We actually joked about it for years. Like, it's sad that he has an addiction, but there's people in this for not good reasons, dude. They like Flat Earth was taken off. They saw the algorithm go boom. They said, "Oh, I'll make some Flat Earth videos, talk some fucking nonsense, and just because the algorithm is promoting me, I'll make some money."
Well, she's a relative newcomer, right? She's taken look from the outside in, and her look from the outside in as a newcomer would probably be that. But you got to understand, we've been exposing these pretender clown fraud flat earthers for at least 5 years now.
Okay. And like I said, it's not my circus, not my monkeys. So my 2 cents worth is very little. But I still felt like I needed to say it.
When you're looking from the outside in as a newcomer, it's unsound, but it's not a bad take. You just don't know the history. That's all.
You're right. And I think I acknowledged that. I am trying to acknowledge that this is my 2 cents worth. It's not very valuable because I don't know the history. I don't know all of the nuances. I was just saying it was breaking my heart. That's all.
Okay. Fair enough.
You could go back and look at the videos and,
Well, I gave her a whole playlist for over 135 hours.
I haven't watched it.
It's at 48 minutes after the hour. I didn't address it to you, but it's in the text chat, 48 minutes after the hour.
Okay. I have plenty to still look at, and I'm still, because I don't agree with your guys' perspective, but I don't mind hearing it out. I like knowing where people come from. I don't have to agree with them in order to want to know where they're coming from.
What's
That's
our perspective?
Just how I'm made. But that being said,
what's our perspective, by the way?
That's hard because there's so many different groups of you. If that makes sense, it's hard for me to. But I think I can say you guys don't believe in gravity. Most of you.
Now, why would we need to believe in it? Isn't it a scientific theory? Why wouldn't we need to believe in something?
Well, I'm not trying to argue with you about it.
I'm not arguing with you. Why would we need to believe in something that it should be scientifically validated? Why would I need to believe that?
Okay. For
Is it
me to answer
scientifically
you,
validated? Let's
for
leave
me
this.
to
No,
answer
no.
you, I would have to debate you and start pulling out
It's
the
not a
receipts what
debate.
you've heard before.
There's no
I
debate.
I want to point something out really quick, Starfire. You came in here generalizing flat earthers, and now it's nuanced, and there's a whole bunch of different groups that believe a bunch of different things.
Well, I was trying to say
during the chat.
Mm-hmm.
That makes no sense, Starfire. You don't even believe your own bullshit. Dark Sapphire, whatever your name is.
Oh my God! I don't need to be
believe your own bullshit. You don't believe your own bullshit. Try to come in here and blow smoke up our ass. Now you're talking.
I'm not trying to blow smoke up your ass.
You contradicted yourself.
No, I didn't.
You generalized said
You're doing this for the views. You're intentionally trying to rile me up, aren't you?
No, what?
I'm not
for the
going to fall
views?
for it.
What?
I'm sorry. I tried to
No,
be a
you're
human
caught.
being.
No,
I
you're
won't
caught.
come in.
Oh, here you go. She do get out of hand.
All right,
No, you're
all
caught.
right.
You're
I
caught.
literally, my moral compass
Contractors believe a lot of different things or not.
you think. I don't even know you.
She will cry.
I would say you do know
Does
me.
your moral compass point to gravity?
You joke.
Well, have a nice day. I can see why they
believe a lot of
tell
different
you guys.
things.
I like you guys are being antagonistic towards me, and I can
Answer my question.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Do flat earthers believe a lot of different things? Yes or no?
All right, well, I'm going to leave because this has become antagonistic,
Do
and I was
flat earthers believe a lot of different things? Yes or no?
yes. From my perspective, some of you guys believe in some kind of goo in the sky. Other ones believe in an item. Some believe that you're going up really high, really fast. Some believe that the Earth is standing still. Some believe it's concave. Others believe it's convex. There's a lot of stuff, and yes, I've been looking into it, and yes, I am new to it, and no, I don't understand it all.
Great. So you shouldn't have a problem with looking at the
Many of you guys don't believe you can measure the Earth by looking up at the stars. I'm looking into what
You know what?
believe,
For
but at the
somebody
same
that just
fucking time-
believes in shit, for somebody that just believes in shit and just started out, you're doing most of the talking. What is wrong
Okay.
with that?
Well, you asked me what I thought you
You
guys
missed the
believed.
point. You missed the point. You totally missed the point I was making.
The point.
The point
I am missing the point.
is that when you came in,
You're
tried to make up.
antagonizing me, and I just got here, so no one
Are you going to stop talking and let me speak?
No.
So I can hammer the point?
I tried to treat you as
Look
human
at her.
beings.
She's spiraling right now. Bye.
Dude, she got caught, dude. All flat earth is this, and then all flat earth is that, and then when you ask her a specific question, well, now you guys believe a bunch of different things. But when we came in, we didn't. Everybody believed the same thing, and then fucking all of a sudden that changed during the chat. She's full of shit, dude.
Let's get some facts straight here. Okay, she's not new. She's been around for like a year.
Yeah, she ain't no.
It's not really that new, and she's been doing the same moralizing stick the entire time we've all known her.
Tell you what, why would you post those waffles in here right now? Why would you do that?
Exactly. Because she was waffling, so I had to pour some sugar on it.
It's not sugar. That's syrup and butter, and it looks damn fine to me.
I know, I'm hungry too now. I kind of regret it.
Fuck, man.
What a double standard. She's a typical Glover with a double standard.
Look how the syrup's pouring, Sonny. That shit's hot. Right? Because that ain't, what is that? Fucking syrup doused with water or some shit?
What
Pure, that better be pure. That better be pure Vermont maple syrup, bro. $50 a gallon, bro.
Send that bitch to Canada, get some real maple syrup.
Well, you guys stopped her right in her tracks. She said, my whole, and then everyone overtalked her. I was into it.
We all know you want to be into the whole.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to be back into it.
You should do an interview with Duffy.
Why?
Why, so they could figure out how to heal the flat Earth community from all our ailments.
Oh, boy. That's going to be the line. That's going to be the line because that's going to be, posted everywhere. You know it is because Buckwood Hanoi Jaron and Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball out there and Lisbeth. They don't even know her name. They call her Lisbeth. Her name's fucking Lisbeth. You spent 4 days with her. everyone from the outside looking in is like saying, "Oh, flat Earth is dead because of the morons," right? What the fuck is going on?
Well, I believe I believe. Well, at least you, QE, have been calling this out for a while, but definitely seems to me that the 24-hour sun thing separates the tares from the wheat. Like, finalizes it.
You think I've been pointing this out for a while? Like fucking 5 years?
You have.
Yeah.
I said that.
Yeah, no one's fucking... Now all of a sudden, Jaron and Whitsett are compromised. What? Where were you 5 and 7 fucking years ago when I was telling you the same thing? What the fuck? Now? It's now? Really?
Yeah,
Can I
it
collectively say,
definitely.
fuck you? Yeah.
That's kind of what he's saying back to everybody, right? With the whole 24-hour trip thing.
No. What? So what should I say?
I'm agreeing with you.
After I've been demonstrating this to everyone for so many years, right?
Yeah.
I mean, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, right? So what do you think I should say to everyone? What do you think I should say?
Get in line behind your sister.
Just like Indio said, I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, but I definitely held to your side on it. But there was always, because Jaron got me into it with his clear back in the way back in the day.
Sure.
Right. So he had this little credibility spot, I guess.
Little allegiance problem.
Yeah. I would agree. Absolutely.
Yeah, it definitely
but this
was
absolutely.
When Jared started calling people scammers, that was it for me.
Yeah, but this absolutely separates the tares from the wheat, in my opinion.
So when everyone says, "Well, Jaron, we just found out," and they're telling it to me, what do you think I should say?
I think you should just keep doing what you're doing.
All right.
Oh, duh.
Not
How
send.
could you have just figured out Jaron is full of shit? How could you have just figured that out?
Yeah, 2017. I told everyone. Yeah. So
I'm not as active as everybody, so
So what you're saying, I should just blow that off and not send ICBMs in everyone's direction?
Look, just watch one of Jaron's streams. You can see he's a fucking numpty. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out he's a dumbass.
Dude,
Nobody has to call him a shill or anything like that. He's just plain
called
simple.
me out,
Dumbass, yeah, you can say
I'm
that,
the sharpest tool in the box, so I'm telling you, for me, this is it. And I'm starting to see he might be doing the exact thing he's been claiming everybody or the globe earthers did to begin with.
Look, all you have to do is go watch Jaronism. Just go watch Jaronism debate Aaron Ra. And right there, that is all you have to see.
Oh, God.
No, please.
Rare and blah.
Rare and
I've been on the side the whole time. It's just this does it for me. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, Aaron had the weakest arguments I've ever heard. Ever.
You ever heard Whitsitt?
And he kicked Jaron's ass.
Argument?
Like, how is that even possible?
You ever heard Whitsitt's arguments?
They can't be worse than Aaron Ra.
Oh, yes, they are. Oh, yes, they are.
Hold on, Quantum. Hold on. I take umbrage with that. Can you name an argument that he actually has? That's actually his argument.
Who?
Yeah.
Raren or Ping Pong Golf Ball?
What's it? Like all his dumb arguments, are they actually his arguments?
No.
They're actually other people's.
They're just memes, right? Memetics.
Yeah, I don't know about Whitsitt. That guy's
Like I can wave my hand, but I can't hand you a wave.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Light travels or light the speed of light, but it doesn't travel. Whatever. I don't know.
Light is already there. You don't see the light. You just see the rate of illumination. These are literally quotes that verbatim from Ken Wheeler's book.
But I remember.
Holy fuck! No way.
I remember.
Imagine your citation is Ken Wheeler. Jesus Christ.
Have to be something, not nothing. There's no such
Yeah, well,
thing
dude,
as
we used to
nothing,
have
nothing exists.
we used to have a guy that hung around that used to quote unquote get involved in the debate or whatever. And one day I asked him, dude, are you just straight up reading straight out of a book when you're answering questions? He's like, yeah, so? And it was Ken Wheeler's book.
That was Die Slow or Die Slow.
Yeah.
or whatever,
Yeah, Die Slow. Yeah.
So Aaron Rod's argument was the same argument that Alex Jones used. So that's the category that he's in, Alex Jones.
Yeah.
He said, I looked through a telescope and saw the moons of Jupiter, therefore the Earth isn't flat. That was his argument. Alex Jones was drunk at least when he did it with his dad, but I mean, that was the level. Jeranism couldn't defeat that. Like, how can you not defeat that, dude? That's crazy.
You reminded me of my favorite Glober argument of all time. My absolute favorite. This is what it was. Is when I was with my dad in the backyard, we saw the American flag on the moon. Therefore, the moon landing was real. Therefore, the Earth is a globe.
No, that's not.
Christ almighty.
That's just my. Hey, listen, that's my favorite. So I can't be wrong about what my favorite is. All right.
Well, no, you can't be. Fair point.
You guys get me. Don't get me wrong, man. And I hate sounding like a brown noser too, but Huey is the motherfucking king here, and that's all there is to it. But the thing I was saying,
he is not. He's Democrat.
You got, yeah, he is.
Well, at least now we know who the suck up is.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we all think you're a brown noser.
Oh.
I don't know. He just seems to be the one that, proved everything. The elevation angles.
Oh shit.
There's just so much that he's brought to the table that. The Black Swan.
No, don't give everyone short dick syndrome, James. Just leave it there.
I'm just saying, like, you got. I don't know, man. I've been around for a long time. I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, Indio. You call me out, whatever.
No, what I said is I don't agree with a lot of the shit you say. Though I did agree with that. I mean, you're like you're outside your wheelhouse. I'll put it nicely.
Not
like,
now.
This is your expertise. This subject.
Not
I'm
now.
just saying, man. Where
James been out here since I've been out here.
Yeah, it's been a. Huey has done the whole. Everybody's argument comes from him. No matter what the topic
Not
is.
everyone's. Nah, that's a little crazy.
Just about.
Nah,
I would say
not
90%.
everyone's argument, but okay, James. Thanks, man. I'll send you 25 tomorrow.
I'll just send it right back in Super Chats.
Super Chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Super Chat.
Super paterfamilias.
Hello? No, but it's crazy because Jaron a long time ago did a video on this 24-hour sun being faked where the shadow kept glitching in the video and shit. And it would just be odd, be very weird that he goes and does the same thing. Because, I mean, I'm not taking sides on whether they really went there or not. I mean, if they did, just show a plane ticket. That's all you get. With your name on it.
Here you go, James. Here you go, James. James, you ever heard of Curious Life?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter if they win or not because the 24-hour sun has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. My point is, it would be weird if he did exactly what he's been calling out for years and faked it.
What the heck was hilarious?
Elijah, you're hot micing?
No, my mic sounds like it's hot mic.
All right. Hey, you're fine. Hey, you're fine, folks. I got to go, man. So have a good one.
Peace.
See you tomorrow. Live. We're going to do Hanoi Jaron. I don't believe in proof, and you can prove it to yourself. Tomorrow, part 2, 1 p.m. U.S. Central.
You can't go yet. Sorry, you're not allowed to go yet.
Why the hell not?
You didn't see my bike yet.
Give us a proper
I saw
quote.
your fucking yellow jacket bike. You damn pogue. You damn pogue. I seen it before. Anything else?
Still pulling strings on the bow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be pulling those strings coming up here in about 3 weeks, unless it's 5 degrees below zero. Sonny, what the hell is your problem, dude?
All right, I guess we'll let you go.
All right. Thanks, man. We'll catch you on the
thanks
flip
for-
side. See you guys tomorrow. Out.
Thanks for your time, man.
Yeah, don't hurt any of your friends on the way out the door.
What a double standard that shit was.
Oh, man, that was laughy. Anyway, so for James Rich's benefit, if you've never heard of Curious Life of a Flat Earther, he had a whole bunch of videos way before some people that were talking about arguments that they're just now talking about. Like, there's all kinds of people way back in the day that had arguments, right, dude?
It's possible, but I don't know that name. Maybe he went by a different name in the very beginning, but
Yeah, he was doing all the kind of stuff like Life is Short was doing that Nathan did like 5 years later. Things like Angular Resolution, the Horizon, all these types of things, perspective, all this stuff. It was already all out there, dude.
not by that name. No, I'll be honest, I did not hear
In
it.
fact, some of that stuff, because I was into that guy stuff, I brought over to the Nathan show in the Hangout days. Back
Did you
when we
say
used to have with Slick
Curious by
James
Life?
Johnson and all that.
What was the name? Curious by Life? Is that what you said?
No, Curious Life of a Flat Earther.
Oh, Curious Life of a Flat
His
Earther.
his original channel is gone, but a lot of people have mirrored his stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, his stuff was legendary back then.
So I couldn't even check it out because it's gone, huh? Is that what you mean by that?
No, you just gotta find the mirrored stuff. We got it somewhere on 24/7, somewhere on there.
And he still has that same name? Is he still around?
I don't know. His channel's gone, so I don't know where he went after that.
Oh, so he never like came into the community and talked clear back.
No, he just made a bunch of videos. He just made a bunch of videos.
Hangouts. Was you guys around during the Google Hangouts? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
did
I
videos
just told you like,
Okay.
yeah, just told you like 30 seconds ago.
Well, I was under the impression when you said that he was also came in and like to the Google Hangouts.
Oh, what I said was I watched his content, and then I brought some of those concepts to the shows, like Nathan's show on the Google Hangouts. That's what I was saying.
Okay. No, I'll be honest. I didn't hear it. I haven't caught everything.
Now, some of that reason, it might have been because of the algorithms on YouTube gave me those things in the early days, because I also had a lot of art background and optics stuff that I was researching at the time, because that's also what I'm interested in.
Like without even dealing with flat Earth, just optics.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah, that's cool.
what happened was I was studying like 3 different veins of research that kind of had cross currents of certain things that ended up resulting in the algorithm giving me a flat Earth video one day that had to do with optics and the nature of how we see the world. Okay, and after I watched that, it really resonated with me because of my art background and graphics background and other stuff that I'm into. And so I was like, oh, wow. And then I took out my software and I started graphing some things and drawing some things. And I'm like, dang, this guy's right. And then that was the beginning of me looking into flat Earth.
I would definitely love to see him, for sure, or whatever he presented. I'd love to see the videos, especially if it goes back that far. You said they was here. I can find him here somewhere, or on the.
Yeah, I'll probably look for them again because I need to save them because they were so good.
If it goes back that far, they're definitely worth saving, man.
He was one of the first guys that talked about angular resolution being the reason why you lose the bottoms of things in the distance.
Yeah, that just always
Even losing
in the very
even losing
beginning.
things in the sky relative to your position.
That's one of my main arguments from the very beginning. I used the chessboard even way back. Well, of course, things are going to disappear bottom up. They're on the ground. Or the
And now,
surface of the
dude,
water.
now we got even greater. Yeah, now we got even greater advancements in that chessboard concept, which is if you have a chessboard and you turn it to an acute angle, right, and the boards disappear, but then you move accordingly, and you see the parallax in the different squares, you could actually measure the distance that the amount of physical distance that's in that acute angle.
All right.
Supposedly, Jay Tolan did it with a machine vision algorithm from his high altitude images. You know, Jay Tolan, he does those high altitude infrared.
Yeah.
So he applied that parallaxical stereography or stereoscopy or whatever they call it to that, and he got some very, very interesting results.
Yeah, I think he claimed
thousands upon thousands of miles of flatness.
Thousands upon thousands, because I know I seen a video he claimed 1,000 miles, and he kind of broke it down in the video.
Yes, but listen, those are just what he's queuing in visually. I'm talking about when he applies the parallax machine vision algorithm, which uses parallax to determine the distances to what's between you and the horizon.
Yeah, he's got that accent.
Yep.
Wow.
Now, for Indio's benefit, that thing about going to the horizon has a lot to do with that one video you posted about the Quaternions. The parallels between those two videos are uncanny.
I think I might be a little dumb on the acute angle thing with the chessboard. What do you mean by that? Like, I'm trying to visualize it in my head.
Okay, if you have a chessboard that's 18 inches by 18 inches, and you're looking at it perpendicular to your line of sight, you're going to see the entire board, correct?
Yes.
All the squares perfectly resolved. And as you start to rotate it, the same 18 inches is going to be in less of an angle, right? And the more you rotate it, the same 18 inches is less of an angle and less of an angle.
Right. Okay.
But the foreground, the board that's closest to you, is going to take up a larger angle than the portion of the board that's furthest from you.
Right. Yeah.
So the more and more you go down, the further squares very rapidly fall below the critical angle to where they can't be resolved, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's
I got a diagram. We're going to chat.
I mean, you could even do that. Like, you could utilize that as representation of the horizon when you can no longer resolve the squares. That's pretty much how the horizon works. The higher you go up in elevation, the more squares you reveal. I mean, it's different than your acute angle, but to me, it's just that's been my argument from day one. Why things disappear bottom up. If you put telephone poles on the chessboard, they're going to appear to go down as they go down the chessboard. I mean that.
Yeah, and once the angles of propagation fall below the angles of reception that are available within your angular resolution, you won't be able to see that portion of the object. Correct.
Right. Correct.
Yeah. So how hard was that to explain?
No, I use more. Yeah, when you say resolution, I just say angle of sight, but I guess that would be the same thing. But yeah, I would agree.
I mean, the only way for this to be otherwise is if you have infinite resolution, which you don't. No optic has infinite resolution. I mean, that's just
No, because the angle's going to get in the way.
Yeah, plus the light interferes with itself at a certain angle anyway. So the light itself is going to.
Yeah. There's so many variables.
No, guess who was the first flat earther to mention that the wavelengths of light will interfere with themselves below the critical angle, to which you cannot have a greater resolvability. Guess who was that?
Either Curious or you.
Was it me?
No, it was Curious. Well, you know what? You might have done it concurrently, but the first one I was aware of was Curious Life.
Yeah, I brought it up before because the limit is actually spatial. Because you have to say you have 550 nanometer waves, that means the peaks of the waves are 550 nanometers apart, right?
Mm.
If the angle is smaller than whatever that would be, like it'll come in your eye, so it's off in the distance, right? And then it'll come in your eye, and that will subtend a certain angle. If the resulting angle that's projected onto your eye is smaller than that spacing, you can't see it because it interferes with itself. It's literally impossible. It's not even like it's not like a theoretical limit. It's like it's literally physically too small to ever work. It's not possible. You can't form an image.
Yeah, it's beyond the ability of light to have a resultant differential from which you can gain any information.
Yeah, you can't differentiate any photons from any other photons, or if you want to call them rays or waves or whatever. They become undifferentiated since it's mirror. There's nothing there but see. Because you got to remember what seeing is, right? We're differentiating brightness, contrast, color, right? So there's a whole bunch of different features we're trying to differentiate. So you can say, yes, this building is not a part of that ground, and this ground is not a part of that tree. Right? They're all separate things. Why? Because this is brighter than that, and that's got a different color than that. And but if you can't see the differences of these characteristics, it's just a blur.
Well, tell me.
The other problem, James, I want to go on. The other problem is that Globers don't seem to understand this because they imagine where they see things going off into the distance. They seem to have a linear rate, and so they assume linear perspective, which, by the way, is an artist tool, not reality. Even though it appears to be linear perspective, it's actually not truly linear because the angular loss rate is actually hyperbolic. So as it approaches the critical angle, it starts to take off faster and faster and faster, and then it just blinks out instantaneously. You can watch MIT lectures where they'll show you how these things happen, and you'll see when they chart it that it's like a hyperbolic function. If I remember correctly, it might even be exponential and hyperbolic simultaneously, which means it approaches the critical angle, it appears to be linear, and then immediately it just takes off.
Yeah, I guess I got a little lost there at the end. I won't lie.
Think of a pair of scissors.
Well, before you go on with that, I'm going to try to help James. James, so that you see an object, it shrinks, and so rationally you'll think, well, I'm just going to see it shrink at that same rate until it just finally disappears into a dot. But that's not true. It blinks out of existence long before it comes into a dot when it's approaching.
Oh yeah. I'll agree with that. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to include atmosphere with that. But if you take out atmosphere,
so James, this is a good analogy, right? So say you got a pair. So James, say you got a pair of scissors, and right where the scissors touch each other, right, that gap. As you close the scissors, that gap spacing, like how far it climbs up to the tip, that increases in speed as the scissors get closer and closer to closing, right?
Right.
So this is how it is because you got to think of, instead of being a scissor blade, it's the peak of a wave, right? So as these two things get closer and closer together, they're like scissors that are coming together. So they come together very rapidly at the end, like instantaneously, as AI was saying. They just snap together.
Yeah. It's well when he said that as things get further and further away, they shrink. But I think it goes without saying. But I also think it's important to say that.
Yeah, but when they hit the limit, when they get approach the limit of what you can see, they don't just like shrink linearly anymore. They rapidly just disappear.
Right.
Every time unresolvable, they're still there. You just can't see it.
Yeah, but it happens symmetrically with the object. So
Show me in a diagram. Oh, you want me to show me in a diagram something too small to resolve? How the fuck am I supposed to do that?
I didn't say that. Did somebody else say that?
I've had Globers do that. Like they want us to show them a diagram of how. Show me an angle I can't see. I can't show you an angle you can't see. You won't be able to see it.
Well, I mean, I even argued on their behalf, and I took out all variables such as gas, the shit we look through, the medium that we're in, like gas. If you take out all the variables and just use a normal chessboard, you're still gonna, optics wise, the things that you see through, that's all optics are based for the eyeball, because if you can't see through it, it's not an optic. But even then, if you take out all variables, the squares are going to start to disappear the further they get away from you, and it's the angle. It's only the angle that's doing that. Right?
That might be you made me think of some interesting experimentation that probably anyone might be able to do, is actually do tests inside of a vacuum chamber without any gas, and then compare it to tests controlled the same way, but with air in it, right? So nobody here knows what the world looks like in a vacuum. Nobody. I don't. You don't. Exactly. But when we say X should happen or Y should happen, you should see this or you should see that. That's based upon a geometric claim, which is a vacuum, right? Which there's no air in. When we start making diagrams of rays, like the light's doing this and the light's doing that, that assumes a vacuum. But that's not how we see the world.
No, yeah. Well, as you look through optics, the main thing that starts to interfere with them is the gas, the medium that you're in. You could do it in water. You can do it in air. There's as many mediums you can do it in. The medium you're in will affect it more or less depending on the medium. But my claim was from the beginning, you could take away all those variables, just nothing. So you could see whatever you're looking through, you could still see. It's clear, right? And the chessboard is still going to have the same effect. You're going to get to the point where you can't see any more squares. You could call that the horizon. And as you rise in elevation, more and more squares will be revealed. They didn't go over a curve. It's just your angle of sight to the squares. That's how. That's
yeah. The thing is, we all intuitively already know this. It's like to argue against this to me has always been, even from the beginning, like way back in 2017, people arguing against this. It's like, dude, you're sitting in front of a screen right now. Why aren't you looking at it from the side? Oh, because you wouldn't be able to read the text, right? You wouldn't be able to see it. Why? Right. Because your angle to the screen would be too small for you to resolve the text. So instead, you sit in front of it at a 90-degree angle, so that, like, you could literally look up LCD TVs. They have viewing angles. Like, if you go outside this viewing angle by this much, you won't be able to see the screen anymore. Like
that's actually a better, for the youth in the technological age we live in. For the youth, that's probably a better example than the chessboard.
They actually don't understand it.
They can understand the screen and what it looks like from the side.
It literally takes them like 15 minutes of explaining to them to even understand what you're talking about, because it's so intuitive. It's too simple for them. It's like it's oversimplified.
That's a good punishment, though. So when your kids are misbehaving, you just say, "Okay, I'll just turn the screen to 70 degrees."
Yeah, you gotta look at the screen. There's a 0.02 degree angle. Let's see if you can see anything.
Yeah, so when they're about to win a match on Fortnite, you'd be like, "Oh, here, I'll just turn the screen. You could still play, right?"
Is that 70 degrees to horizontal or just vertical?
No. So 90 degrees would be if you're dead in front of the screen with your eye level at the center. But if you turned it 100, if you turned it 90 degrees, you'd be looking at it from the side. So I'm talking about 89.98 degrees rotation. Right, you wouldn't be able to see any of the screen, no matter what, because it's beyond the resolving power of the eye. There's a minimum angle we can see. Period.
Yeah, that's all the angle of sight. That's perspective.
You can draw a line like from your eye to a surface, right? And if that angle, if that surface, say it's flat, if that intersection angle, if you took the angle like where my line of sight intersects that plane. If that angle is greater or smaller than the resolving power of the eye, then to you, what it'll look like is that you're looking at it parallel. You won't be able to see the screen at all, even though technically you do have an angle to see it, but you won't be able to see it because you can't resolve that angle.
Yeah.
To you, it'll look like you can just see, you'll just see the edge of the screen, and that's it.
Well, no, you'll get to a point. You'll see it disappear is his point. You'll see things go from where you can see them, contextualize them in your brain or whatever. And then as the screen keeps turning, you won't be able to.
I don't know why I ever haven't thought of making a video of this already. Shit, dude. I mean, you already did this. I should have already made a video of me rotating my screen until you can't see the screen anymore.
We're saying the exact same thing, but I've been saying it from day one. Like it's the unsharpened tool in the box. That's been what I've said from day one. I always use the chessboard.
And the thing is, it's in my video that I did, Optics on a Flat Earth. The thing is, you think, like, kind of like intuitively, people go, well, if the angle to 3 miles away is 0.02, if I include more of the surface of the Earth, right, from 3 miles away out to 1,000 miles away, surely the angle between that 3 miles and 1,000 miles is greater than 0.02. Nope, it ain't. Smaller. That's the thing. Once you reach the limit, all of the surface area, no matter how far it goes, it can go to infinity. Okay, it doesn't matter how far it goes, because angles and the distances we use, like what I call absolute distances, they're not equivalent. People think this, right? That I see. Look, why can't I see 100-foot tower? The tower is 100 feet, or you can't compare that boat to a 50-foot boat. The absolute sizes of objects don't mean anything. The only thing that matters is the visual angle that you see it, the subtended visual angle. You look out at something, you see, hey, there's the sun. It's 0.5 degrees. It don't look 800,000 miles across. You can't see 800,000 miles across. You can't see 50 miles across. You don't see 5 feet across. It doesn't matter. We don't see in feet and inches. We don't see in miles. We don't see. Those are not the units we see in, right? So they try to make this equivalence that, oh, it's 1,000 miles, so I should be able to see it. Like, no, dude, that's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's sunny here, it's rainy there, it's snowing there, and you're going to see through all that.
Well, like, oh, why can't I see Europe from North America? Europe's huge. Well, first of all, Europe's huge, but from your point of view, horizontally it's huge. But vertically, it's not huge. Right? Visually not huge. If I was 3,000 miles away trying to look at the tallest mountain in Europe, visually, it would be a fucking molecule, right? It would be infinitesimal from 3,000 miles away. Now, the land itself, even though it's huge horizontally, I wouldn't be able to differentiate it from the horizon, from the water horizon. So, like, it's like these are just dumb arguments that I'm bringing up that I've heard over time, right? These just, I shouldn't call them dumb, but it's like to me, when I hear like when people make these arguments, I go, this person didn't really think about their argument before they talked. They just was like, oh, I got to throw something out there to disprove flat Earth, so I'm going to just say any old nonsense.
But we see how we see, regardless of the shape of the Earth. We see how we see. That's you know what I mean? It's like, why would they even say, well, if the Earth was flat, why can't we see to China? No, if the Earth is flat, you'll see how you see. Just like you see right now.
Yeah,
That's how you'll see.
I understand. I agree 100%. And like,
I don't get how they don't see that.
They think that they should see like a normie glober that enters this topic the way they've been presented, right? A space disc. Like, why can't I see the ice wall? Had someone say it today on X, I should be able to get in a plane and see the edge of the Earth and the ice wall. Had someone say that today.
Well, they're claiming that the ice wall. The reason is because they think the ice wall circles the Earth, but you can most assuredly. There is
The idea that you can see fucking 10,000 miles away, dude, is retarded.
Yes, it is. Yes. But the whole claim of the...
And that would be with a vacuum, right? They think the horizon on a flat Earth would be the edge. That's what they think.
They think
the
if
edge
the
of
Earth is flat,
the
division would
horizon would be the edge of the disc. That's what they think. I shit you not.
They think if the Earth was flat, their vision would instantly change. But how they see right now is how they see on the Earth. That's not going to change. And we know the Earth is flat. That's how it's measured. But so it's not, it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. It has nothing to do with the argument. How you see on the Earth is how you see on the Earth. What you see, everything. The trees, the bird, the sun, the sky, the stars, whatever. How you see on the Earth is how you see. Has nothing to do with shape. I mean, it does in a sense. You're at a, like on water, you know that it's level. So now you can use
the best way to say it. The best way to say it is
now you can
at sea
use a
level.
reference.
The best
That's
way.
why you see the way you see, because it is flat.
Yeah, the best way to say it is that you resolve the surface at sea level flat against the sky. That's the best way to say it.
Yeah, at the horizon. If you ever been to the beach and looked at the horizon, that is the flattest you've ever seen the Earth, right there.
Well, you resolve the ground first. So that's why I say the best way to say it is that at sea level, you resolve the surface flat against the sky.
I mean, if you want to get like super technical, how we actually see stuff, we only like your eyes will focus on something only for like a millisecond. Our eyes actually jump around when we look at things. So if you say, hey, I'm going to look at the horizon, what your eye will physically do is you'll focus on a point on the horizon, and then you have this thing that's called a saccadic, there's a name for it. But your eye will actually shift off of it and move back and shift off and move back and shift off and move back. It never stays like actually, to you, it seems to your perception that you're focused on one spot, but it's actually bouncing around. It would be like, so what would happen is your eye would look at the water, look at the air, look at the water, look at the air, look at the water, look at the air, look at the water, and it will construct an image, right? And say, this is water, this is air. What's separating them is the horizon. Now, if you're trying to like, I want to see, how far does the horizon go because that's the edge of the Earth or flat Earth or whatever. As you focus on that, where it appears to be, it's going to be where you can differentiate the limit of where you can differentiate the water from the sky. But we know already that you can only see the water for so far, the water's surface, because eventually your angle to the surface is too shallow. It's at that point where you're not going to be able to, where your ability to differentiate stops, because we're just differentiating one thing from the other. And the thing about the horizon, people don't. Hold on, this is very important. It's a very important point that people don't. I don't. People in this chat find, but they don't get that blue. The color blue is so we can see a bunch of colors, and we have rods and cones. And the colors that we can see the most variations of color is red. Blue is the worst. So if you had a billion shades of blue, you'd only be able to see a small amount of them. But if you have a billion shades of red, you'd be able to see more different colors. So when we look at the ocean, what is that? Blue sky, blue water. So we're trying to figure out what the difference is, right? We're looking at a blue sky and blue water, and we might say, hey, there's the horizon. But most likely, that's not actually the horizon. That's just where you can't differentiate the colors beyond that spot.
Well, a lot of them will like. I mean, I don't want to change the subject, but a lot of them.
This is how I know, James. But what is going to tell you? This is how I know. I can take pictures of the horizon. I can put them in a negative color filter that turns all the blues to red, and the horizon looks like it's in a different spot.
No, there's something about the color red, even with other animals. And I shouldn't say other animals because humans aren't animals. We act like it sometimes, but we're not. We're the ones that define animals. But I'll digress from that. What a lot of the problem is when they, you hear it all the time. When they come in, they'll say, "Is the Earth flat?" And then, what about the mountains? What about? And then you'll have to say, "Yeah, there are hills and valleys and all this other stuff." I think the best way, whenever that happens, is to just tell them to fucking pour dirt, rocks on their fucking table, right? Make mountains, make hills, make valleys. It's still on a horizontal plane of reference. It's still flat. You can have all this shit and still be flat. The foundation that it's sitting on is flat. Right?
Certainly.
Like that would be the best way for them to visualize how that could happen.
But I mean, let's keep it real though. Sometimes no amount of because Glover's always like, explain this, explain that. Sometimes no amount of explanations are ever going to do anything for these people.
And sometimes the minor ones do it for one or two people, So you got to look out for the two people. You're not looking for a handful of them, just looking for the one or two. Almost like
I've got a question for you, Indio.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, what's up?
I've probably asked before, but okay. So the critical angle, is that reducing? Is that a limit of distance as well as resolvability, or are you still seeing the same distance once you go up higher? It's just that you can make more sense of what you could see before.
Well, when you go up higher, right? If you drew so if I was 6 feet and then 12 feet, and I drew a line to a flat surface, right, from my line of sight, the angle would be increased, right? So where the horizon would appear to be would be further away.
Yeah, it's kind of
So from 6 feet, the angle to the surface is 0.02 degrees at 3 miles. If I go up 12 feet, at 3 miles away, it isn't going to be 0.02. It's going to be a number greater than that, right? It isn't going to reach 0.02 until it's much further away. But there's a caveat, obviously. In reality, it's not a purely mathematical fucking thing, right? The mathematical part is a generalization. Huh? What was that?
Couldn't you technically draw a straight line that extends out 1,000 miles and then touches the surface from any height?
You could, but then if you measure that angle of intersection, what would that be? It would be so fucking small.
Right. Okay.
You're drawing a triangle, right? But you're basically making a right-handed triangle. There's the guy. There's the hypotenuse, which is his line of sight, and then there's the base, which is the ground. So the angle that's the opposite of the guy, that's the angle of intersection. Right?
Yeah,
so vertex A is the head, the feet is B, and C is way off in the distance 1,000 miles. You draw a line from the eye to the 1,000 mile away, back to the feet, right? So that's a right angle triangle. And then you can measure that
Because of the
angle.
limitations on the optics, it can't make any sense of that distance, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that angle, your line of intersection would be like that line would be almost parallel to the ground. You got to think about that. It would be nearly parallel. If you draw the lines together, like if you went in GeoGebra, right, and drew this up like a 6-foot person, and then you freaking drew a right-handed triangle where the fucking hypotenuse or the base was 1,000 miles away, and you measured that angle, it would be like in the freaking 9th decimal point or something. It would be fucking small.
Yeah,
and if you actually looked at it in GeoGebra, it would actually look like one line. It wouldn't even look like two separate lines.
Are our eyes struggling to try and make sense of that sort of thing? Like, but it just can't, or is no? I don't know what I'm saying. All right.
Can I try to explain what you're saying?
Hold on. Yeah.
In simple
I'll get it done.
Okay. So a lot of Globers will claim they see the boat disappear from the bottom up, and it's because it's going over a curve. But if you could just, right when that boat starts to disappear bottom up, if you could just raise an elevation 100 feet, let's say it's 200 feet, raise an elevation 200 feet, you bring the boat back into view, and everything's still flat. What's in front of it's still flat. You never see the curve that it went behind, right? So as you lower back down and that boat disappears again, that's just optics. It's not a curve. Like, is that in layman's terms? Is that what you're saying, Indio? Simple terms?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. So
site, right?
T-Dub, look at the diagram in the chat.
This was just a lighthearted ARG that was thought to be puppeteered by the devil.
You see that?
That was up until Facebook page started posting very
Still here?
Because that's what happens.
video titled
Yeah, I'll take a look.
a few shots that were left in center.
Okay, so if you look at the angle beta there, right? On the ground, like that little, like the line of sight in the ground, that angle that's in between those, if it's smaller than the critical angle, then the surface is invisible beyond that point.
Yes.
Now, if this point was 1,000 miles away, right? Think about how small that fucking angle would be. It would be almost parallel.
Yeah, but if you raise the elevation, you increase the angle, right?
Yeah, exactly. So if you took this little freaking stick figure dude that my abortion of a drawing that I didn't paint, if you pick this guy up, right, that angle is going to increase. It's going to go from 0.02 to some greater angle. So so that the angle of intersection to reach 0.20 degrees, you have to move that line of sight down the flat surface farther.
Yeah, but
like I said, the caveat is it's not purely geometric because of the air. We know that because we've seen it. Plenty of videos of the horizon moving around. So
I can picture what you're saying, and it makes sense. But I would flip it. I'd have the horizontal line at the feet, and then the angle line, because the horizontal line's underneath your feet, and then the angle from your eyes, as you go further out, that reduces. The angle reduces the further out you go. It's like when you look at your floor in the garage, and to see the end of the floor, you got to tilt your head up, like you're looking at your toes, right? To see the end of it, you got to look up. That's increasing the angle. I think you need to flip it. The horizontal line should be at his feet.
I mean, this is all academic, but quite honestly, this is just an academic exercise, like a fucking math problem. Because in reality,
I could be wrong.
None of this shit is actually true in reality. None of this geometry is actually true.
Yeah.
Because we can go out. I can go out tomorrow, go to the sea, look at where the horizon is, go out the next day, and it'll be in a different place. and it might
Right.
even be in a different place. I've seen it move in the same day, so it doesn't even. The horizon is completely optical. Has nothing to fucking, the geometric part is like, I would say, I wouldn't even. I mean, kind of a rule of thumb, but I mean, not really, because there's so many. There's a lot of different factors, man. But the one thing I have noticed about every ships over the horizon video, I mean, I challenge everybody else. Anytime the Glover shows you a ship over the horizon video, look at the water. Look at the water and what it's doing. What are the wave heights? Does it look like it's in motion? Every time I've ever seen one, it looks like the water is flowing like a river, and you have about I would call it a medium wave height. It's not super high waves, but they're not low. It's just something I've noticed over time, and like in every single video. I've never seen a ship over the horizon on calm water, ever.
Yeah, well, every time I've been to the beach, look out at the horizon, I could see the waves coming into the shore, but at the horizon, it's flat. You can't see no waves. It's just flat. Flat.
Oh, there's waves there. Believe me, you just can't.
Oh,
see
there's
them.
waves there. That's what I'm saying. There's waves there, but that shit is flat as flat can be. Like, that's the flattest you'll ever see the earth, is at the beach. Looking out at the horizon. There's definitely waves there. Like you said, you can't see them. But you can definitely see that horizontal. That you can see.
But here's another thing that you can think of is like, say you had you made a scooter or a skateboard with a stick on it, and at the bottom of the stick you put a light, and at the top you put a light, and then you're on a flat surface, and you sent the skateboard off into the distance, and you can see one light above each other. Well, what's going to happen? Those two lights are going to appear to get closer and closer together, right? The top one will go up toward the horizon, the other one will lower toward the horizon. But once it reaches the horizon, right, what you see is the horizon, that light is going to stay at the same level. It's not going to rise anymore, but the top one is going to lower into it.
Yeah, that's another one of my arguments.
And what does that look like? Think about it. What would that look like, right? It would look like something is sinking into the light, right? Sinking into the horizon.
Yes.
And from your mental state, right, to think, oh, that whole thing is sinking. But the thing is, we know it's not because we put a light on the bottom, and that light on the bottom isn't going under the horizon.
Yeah, I use that from day one as well, dude. So I also use the chessboard. Your clothesline. I don't know how old you are. I'm sure you're familiar with the old clothes. Some people have never heard of a clothesline, but a clothesline, if you stretched it super tight across this infinite chessboard, just a visual experiment, and you had hung a light on that line, right? You have a friend walk the light down the line, that light's going to appear to go down, even though it's staying the same distance above the chessboard. No matter what, that's what's going to happen. That's what it's going to look like. No matter what, and once that light gets to the horizon, that's your angle of sight, and it's going to appear to go below it. Well, it's still the same distance above the chessboard.
Yeah, eventually you're not going to be able to differentiate the light from the horizon.
Well, optics work in convergence not just horizontally, but vertically as well. Convergence works vertically, or I shouldn't even say horizontally or vertically. Symmetrically, it converges. Optics converge. All optics, whether it's binoculars, because we have to see through them with our own eyeball. So if you can't see through it, then it's not optics. They're all trying to mimic the human eye. That's what they're there for. Like it's symmetrically. Once things disappear at a distance, they symmetrically shrink. In all directions, that object shrinks.
They're supposed to. They're supposed to. I don't know if this is always true, but I mean, not with the air. Geometrically.
You're right, especially on salt flats. Salt flats, you can literally watch almost. They'll start to get squiggly, but you can almost watch a full human body just disappear. It doesn't shrink. It does shrink at the distance, but from that distance, it doesn't get any smaller. It just vanishes.
And then they can walk right back into it, and they just disappear, right? They just disappear like into a mirage or something like that.
Yeah, and then they used walkie-talkies, and they fucking said, "Okay, stop right there. Now take one step forward." And sometimes they took them one more time, take another step forward, and you would see their whole body just out of just going in and out. They did it with the dog. They did it with the human on the salt flats. So it's all dependent on the medium. Salt flats are obviously giving you more refraction, so you can get that. But that my whole point was, if you took all those variables away and you could just see clearly, things will disappear bottom up on a flat plane. Period. No matter what. Because it's the angle of sight that's causing the reduction. The distance symmetrically, the whole object gets smaller and smaller, left to right, top to bottom, diagonally, however, symmetrically, the entire object's shrinking. And because there's ground underneath it, of course that angle's going to get in the way before the top of it. Of course. There's nothing above it. I don't know. I try to use layman's terms instead of math, and just it's easier to me for that. That's how I first got it, was layman's terms. But AI brought up the artist earlier, and I would agree that it's not reality, but the one thing they do is they use a horizontal plane of reference in order to get okay, this tree's up close, and this tree clear back here is miles away, right? So this, you won't even see the top of this tree that's close, but you'll see the entire tree miles away. That's all done from the first thing artists are taught, when I was taught anyways, is to draw a horizontal line, depending on where you could do it at the lower half of the page, middle page, or higher page. That was just the introduction to artistry. After that, you could do it anywhere on the page. As long as you had a horizontal, you could gather perspective. But you can't have perspective without that horizontal point of reference for the viewer. It's not reality, but there are some damn good painters that it is hard to tell, did somebody paint this or is it a photo? And the optics are done off the horizontal. That's how I've always seen it, man. Optics are based off the horizontal plane of reference. Did I run my mouth too long?
go, man. James, you want to apologize to Brenda on behalf of the Flat Earth community for the fact that a 24-hour sun doesn't change anything about whether the Earth is flat or not? And we're sorry if it hurt anyone's fifis.
Do I want to apologize? No.
Well, yeah. Okay.
I don't want to apologize. The 24/7 sun just separates the tares from the wheat. That's all that does. That's all it does.
All right, so now's the chance for anyone to speak up. Otherwise, I'm unleashing the Brenda.
Man,
Just
I'll
remember,
talk to Brenda.
silence is acquiescence.
I'll talk to her.
All right.
Unleash
All
the
right, but
beast.
for the love of God, don't be talking straight through each other. Holy crap.
You got it.
Brenda, James would like to apologize to you for being so handsome.
Well, actually, what I said was I think flat earthers should apologize to the world for lying to them.
About what?
Take a guess.
For claiming that our wieners are generally bigger than everyone else's. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you have no clue, right? You no clue.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, spherical Earth, pear-shaped Earth, oblate spheroid. Pick and choose. I don't know.
No, I think after the 24-hour sun, flat Earth is done, right?
Really?
And I think then that the people that have been talking about this owe everybody an apology for lying about the shape of the Earth.
Brenda, do you realize that before these clowns went to witness or observe the 24-hour sun, do you realize that that's been in the argument well before then?
Realize that's been in the art. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
The 24-hour sun has been brought up numerous times since, I don't know, 15 years working on 20.
Oh, yeah, I know about that. Yeah, you've all said that there can't be.
It's nothing new, Brenda. It's
yeah, you've all said it can't. You said it
That's
can't
not
be
true.
there.
That's not true.
Go ahead.
It is not true that all flat earthers said there can't be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's not true.
The vast majority.
No.
Based on what sample set? Jaron?
Yeah, give an example.
Dave Weiss, Jaron, Oakley, dozens of other people.
Really, dozens. So it went from 3 to dozens pretty quick.
Yeah,
but keep in mind, Oakley advanced his position, but he said he was just basing it on somebody's testimony. So whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, so I bet.
Okay.
If I went back
hold on,
in
Brenda.
time-
Hold on, Brenda. Let's say that there was a flat earther that said there was no 24-hour sun. Let's just say this for sake of the argument. There was no 24-hour sun. He finds out that he was wrong. What does that have to do with the shape of the Earth?
Well, it's predicted by the flat Earth model.
How is he
Oh,
lying?
no, hold on. What does it have to do with the shape of the Earth? Go ahead.
Oh, because the sun can't be simultaneously in front and behind you.
What are the variables?
Bigger sun would help.
What is the sun? What are the
Gleason
variables?
map? On the Gleason map, the sun.
The globe projection?
On the Gleason map, on December 21st, the sun is over the Tropic of Capricorn, right? And that's behind you.
It's a globe map.
That's behind you.
So that's a globe
So the
map.
globe projection doesn't work. Okay.
The Gleason map has never been a globe map. It's always been claimed by flat earthers.
It's a globe.
It's always been a globe map, regardless of whether.
I think even you yourself, Brenda, said it was a
What does he talk about all day? It's not a trick question.
It is a projection. It is a projection from the globe. Nevertheless, flat earthers claimed that this was the shape of the earth.
Well, too bad for them, and sorry for your globe map.
Too bad.
Why don't you go talk to them?
Can you give me an example of what flat earther said that? What flat earther claimed that?
If I went back in time to a year ago, every one of you.
Oh, you could go talk to them now.
Every one of you would say the opposite of what you're saying right now.
Every one of us would say it.
Oh my goodness, that is not true. That is not
So
true.
if you could go back in time,
we could pull up plenty of
if you could
videos.
go back in time, hold on. If you could go back in time, every one of us would have claimed that. But you can't go back in time.
Oh, but we have video.
Okay, so where's the video?
Okay, before we go on, Brenda, James, if you want to take point, eventually you got to yield to some other people too. So you got to intentionally yield and let them talk, and then take it back a little later. Make sense?
Yeah, I was just gonna go like maybe another minute, and that's it.
All right, go ahead.
I would just would like to say that maybe you didn't hear AI when he said that some of those people have advanced their claims, which means that they had pretty much said that they already debunked the globe projection in the first place. They recognize that it is a globe projection. So you mean they owe you an apology as well? It's not like they went to Antarctica and then they came back and said there's no 24-hour sun when they witnessed a 24-hour sun. That would be lying.
They literally said that a 24-hour sun in Antarctica would refute flat Earth.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
It's a little bit
I
much.
hear you. I know.
Okay, so some people have advanced that position, right?
Yes.
To what you are hearing right now before they even went to Antarctica. That's why they didn't go.
I know that there are outliers, like Awake Souls has a very different map.
No, there's some of the people that you named didn't go. They was claimed to be invited to go, but they have advanced their claim saying that the 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't matter, doesn't change anything or whether or not the earth is flat. It's inductive reasoning, which means it's affirming the consequence. Hold on. It's affirming the consequence. You can't just say that it's wrong because you're talking about what other people is saying. We're not talking about whether you believe is right or wrong, Brenda. You saying that these people owe an apology and the flat earth is dust. They're saying that they're not.
Yes.
Is that you? Okay, you're accusing them of lying, but they're really not lying because they already changed that very claim that you're trying to hold them to.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Number one, it's not affirming the consequence.
It is.
That's not what it.
Yeah, that's great. So Brenda's here. That's great. But Brenda never brings an argument anyway. Just complains about why people can't see the 24-hour sun. What's up, guys?
No.
You guys having a New Year's party already without me? What the hell?
Yeah. I ain't going.
I thought you were in here earlier. I just want to give AI a shout out. I don't know if he's here or not. Is he here?
What up?
Dude, hey, I gotta thank you for all that work you've been putting in the background. It's effective. It's got a lot of people to get eyeballs on the channel. So I got like a pump of maybe 20 or 30 people joining because of that link. I don't know where it went or what video was that you were like showing people, but they were actually all starting to come into the subscribe to the channel. So I just want to give you mad props for that. That's pretty awesome of you, man. You're doing that in the background. That's like, I don't know, people aren't mentioning what others do in the background. I've been noticing that you've been putting a lot of work in, doing that, putting links and stuff. Just want to give you a mention on that.
Cool.
So, anyway, shout out to Indio. What's up, man? You guys are going to do something with 24/7? It sounds, I was listening to you guys earlier. Sounds like you guys were gonna prepare to get an influx of people. Something about the server migrated to a giant, room kind of thing, or I don't know what you said. It's on a different server or something.
Oh, no, that was because when you hit 30,000 members, you get migrated to a special server. But once we approached 30,000, we were throttled, and we never been able to clear it because, like, we get 100 new people, we lose 100 old people, and it's like clockwork. So we've been approaching 30,000 without being able to get there.
Hmm.
So India was basically saying maybe we're being toyed with.
So how do we want to fix that?
Hire a bunch of homeless people to just log in real quick.
get a bunch of faceless no names to log in. There's a services for that actually.
We're only right now. Right now we're 390 away. 30,000.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know whatever Nathan, that video that somebody posted. Did you post it? Somebody was mentioning Nathan, or a lot of people are talking about him or something. He's getting mentioned. Dude, he didn't even know he was. What's on my timeline on X?
Oh yeah. We were cross-linking. So whenever your shows are running, I just chase the hashtags backwards through. I click the hashtag, click it on the next person's page, click it on the next person's page, and I work my way through, and I see people who are relevant to the topic, and even people that hadn't been active in Flat Earth postings for a while, since before, that downtime, and I relink them to them. So some of those people are going to become active again because there's that resurgence on X where it's more free now to be able to talk about certain topics. So I'm every time we're running, I do those hashtags so they know it's live. Everyone who's attached to that comment can see it.
Yeah, dude, that's not going unnoticed, though. That's what I'm saying. I see what you're doing in the background, man. It's effective. It's drawing in numbers, and they're not just clicking on the videos to watch it. They're actually following. So
yeah, and I'm picking people who have relevant tags, but also something interesting to say. And then I have. So what I usually will do is I'll have maybe six to 8 different pre-copied things, and depending on the context of who I'm going to send it to, I'll post it into their page or into their thread where they have the threaded thing like TFE, Flat Earth, whatever it is. And so if they're a Glober who's talking smack about it, I'll give them the one that's soliciting them to come to give their syllogism or whatever. Then the other one I'll say hey, we're doing this over here. Why don't you come and join us because you're a Flat Earther. And so it'll be tailored. It won't just be a cut and paste blurb that everybody gets.
yeah, dude, dude, you'd have to pay somebody to actually do what you're doing. I'm being serious with you. Some people get paid for what you do, keep on somebody's page or just that's marketing, bro. You're basically marketing everybody that like QE or me and it's I'm appreciative of it because I'm seeing people following me because of what you're doing. So, yeah, man. I mean, if this becomes something, it's not gonna go unnoticed. Trust me. I don't forget stuff like that. Especially, I make note of it so people can see that it. Maybe some people are on the fence. Are I don't know if clicking a link or putting a hashtag is gonna matter. Everything that you try to do, it's effective. It's effective. So
let me tell you one segue that I've got a lot on my list, but one that I'm going to pursue is on the last episode that we did prior to 2 episodes ago. The hashtag links directly went to Andrew Wilson, and Andrew Wilson chimed in saying, "I haven't really looked at flat Earth arguments." Okay, so he's a noob, but that might mean he might be interested to look at one. But then he said, however, doesn't the 24-hour sun debunk any model? It seems like it wouldn't work on any flat Earth model that I've seen. But keep in mind, he prefaced it at the beginning, I haven't really looked into flat earth argument. And so now there's a segue link to him that talks about the final proposition. And keep in mind, Andrew's a logician, and he's also a Christian apologist, and ideas about the cosmos and the creation are very palpable to him, especially in the form of logical argument. So if he gets enticed, especially if there's other people who are in his circle,
Sorry.
Well, yeah, of course you are. You're a globe believer, so obviously you're going to be bad at logic. But try, give us a laugh.
No, I'm good. What does this prove, by the way?
You can't wait. So your very argument, the one thing you've been talking about this whole time, you can't even put in a logical argument.
No, that's right.
So what are you doing here? What are you trying to do? You can't address the curvature that you're assuming in your argument. You can't even state your argument. What are you doing?
Just kind of provoking with evidence. I think you've already done it. I think you understand the argument.
I didn't make your argument. We've been asking you to make it, and you're saying you can't.
No, you didn't state it verbally, but I think you understand it.
Okay, so please, what do I understand? Tell us your logical argument.
Well, you already understand it.
Nope. I don't understand anything you like to say. Come on, make the argument. How can I be expected to understand it if you've just said that you don't even understand it enough to make it into a logical argument? How could anyone else understand it? Your argument that you can't form.
See, I've been listening, and what I'm understanding is you don't have any direct evidence of curvature or motion, and you want to appeal to the sky. That's what seems apparent to me.
But he doesn't even know how to form that appeal to the sky. He doesn't even know how to logically state it. That's the hilarious thing. No curve, no motion, but you have the sun, but you can't figure out how to use the sun to logically argue for curve or motion. This is hilarious.
So the guy you just met can't do syllogism, therefore.
Yeah, so the Globie who has tried to post a YouTube video can't form a logical argument, can't evidence curvature or motion, therefore has no argument. Simple.
Okay, that's kind of tautological, but okay.
No, that's kind of exactly the case. That's exactly the case.
Yeah.
You can't form an argument. You can't evidence the assumptions that you would require to make in the argument that you can't form. So you clearly don't have an argument.
Well, again, does it tautology?
I know we're using long sentences and it's confusing for you. You can't keep up. You've got that space brain. We understand, but
why do you?
See, this is what happens when you argue from a presupposition. You're arguing from a presupposition, and so your arguments break down when challenged. That's what we're all witnessing.
He's arguing from a 10-minute YouTube browse and reading the title of a video.
You can't not argue from a presupposition. That's just called basic logic. Like, it's called having an axiom.
P89, why are you using the word logic? You already admitted you can't form a logical argument, so that word shouldn't leave your lips. So you don't have any logic, you don't have any argument. Okay, is there any other Globe believers in the chat who can help out P89? He's struggling to make his argument. Does any other Glober know why they believe in the Globe? Because P89 doesn't know.
Can you help me?
P89 doesn't know why he believes in the Globe. Do any other Globers in here know why they believe in the globe?
Could you demonstrate good faith and make that argument for me?
Yeah, no one can understand what you're saying, P89. We understand that you don't have any argument or logic. That's fine. We're going to ask
I
someone
guess
else.
I got a question. Why is it that, like, when you look at the moon and the sun orbiting Earth, it doesn't necessarily follow the same laws of motion like other objects would? Like, other objects come to a rest, but these objects are constantly in motion.
I have no idea.
You know
what they do.
So, like, why would the celestial bodies have different laws of motion than on Earth?
Because they're different things.
I guess that would just be my question: is why would the laws?
Why would you expect them to have the same when they're not on the Earth?
We don't even know what they are, bro. We don't know what they are. You can't.
TA9, listen, you had your chance. You spazzed out in the text channel. You were called out in voice. You agreed you can't form an argument. You couldn't present any evidence for the assumptions that you would have made in your argument, like curvature and motion. So why are you talking?
Unless you
just put yourself on mute. You don't understand what you're believing or why you're believing it. So just put yourself on mute and maybe you'll learn something, yeah? We'll speak to Wayne, because Wayne sounds like he's less of a triggered imbecile.
So yeah, I guess the assumption would be that all bodies like follow the same rules of motion. I don't have a proof to give you that proves all bodies would follow the same laws of motion. I guess it's my assumption.
The uniformity of nature. Yeah.
Yeah, the uniformity of nature. Yeah. I think that's a healthy assumption to make.
Okay, so Wayne, tell me this. Could you tell me what the sun is?
The sun would be I mean, I know it sounds ridiculous, so I'm not gonna I mean, you could say, like, you know how it just sounds ridiculous to say a big ball of fire. But
right.
Essentially
in a vacuum, right?
Right.
Do you know what happens? What happens to fire or a ball of gas in a vacuum?
Fire or gas, I don't think it would burn. I think the fire on the sun is like lava or something.
Lava? Now it's a ball of lava. I thought it was gas.
Well, technically it's plasma, I think, is what they would call it.
Got the gotcha.
Okay. So could you show us a ball of plasma in a vacuum chamber?
Me? No, I don't even know about that.
Do you think anyone could?
I don't know. I've never looked into the...
Well, the answer is no. No one can. In reality, if you put gas into a vacuum, it will expand to fill the available space. Yeah?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. So basically, the point is here: all those stories that you've been told about the sun, moon, and stars are just stories.
But they say the gravity is kind of
yeah. They say a lot of things. They'll say a lot of things. But even if you believe it, right? That's just a belief. So
yeah, like
so then just let me finish this off. So to answer your question as to why do they behave like this if they're this, you don't actually know what they are. So founding an argument on how you believe they should act based on your belief in the story that you've been told about them,
I see,
isn't logical.
That makes sense.
You see, right?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So what we're trying to do here is, because obviously the luminaries are fascinating, the sun, moon, and stars, we're all curious about them, but we can't go to them, we can't test them, we can't manipulate them, yeah? So what we try and do is we try and focus on what we can observe, measure, and test. So that would be like the surface of the Earth.
Or an eclipse.
They say there's well, no, because again, you can observe an eclipse, but you can't test its mechanisms or how it works or what it actually is occurring. Yeah.
Okay.
So we would say more like they claim the surface of the Earth has curvature. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the claim.
Okay, so we would need to know who's observed, who's measured that curvature. And they claim the Earth's surface is in motion. Yeah? So again, who has observed, who has measured, who has tested that claim? Yeah? Because those are claims that, those are things that we would have access to, right? We're on the surface, so we can test those things. Now, I'll put it to you that no one in all of human history has ever measured curvature or an axial rotation of the surface that we stand on. And now, if I were you, and I believed in the globe, I'd be saying, well, he must be wrong. I'm going to go and find those measurements.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of open to hearing about stuff. I like the whole idea of like motion, like the whole idea of like phenomenological realism, which is like the world appears this way, and so like we interpret it and talk about it this way, and stuff.
Yeah, it's not just
so
appears.
Like I have this idea of like you know, since motion is relative, like you could be like a geocentrist and then like just say like relative, like motion is relative, and use all those arguments and stuff. But for me,
yeah,
I
you
guess
would just be arguing. Then your argument would be, we can't detect motion, and that's not an argument for motion.
I guess it would just break down to my my belief, I guess, that the Earth and like all the luminaries operate according to the same laws of motion.
This is what we're trying to get people to think about. Remove belief. Stop operating on belief. Right? When it comes to your worldview, the basis of your worldview should not just be rooted in belief in statements made by the authorities. We want to know if that's true.
Right. I get it. That's why, I mean, I jumped in here because I do have an open mind. But the thing is like, you already know how much of a difficulty it is to convince someone about, you know, having a different cosmology, especially if they grew up. It's just.
Well, this is the thing. We're not really here to convince anyone, but we are here to share information and observable, measurable reality. So everything we're talking about, you can go outside and into the real world and confirm. Right?
Because you answered my one question. I had just that one question, and you answered it.
Yeah. So now I'm putting the challenge to you. You believe that the Earth is curved and in motion. I'm telling you, no one has ever measured that in all of human history.
You know why? Because it's not a perfect.
Hold on, Nectar.
It's not as perfect.
And so for you, I would challenge you to go and find who measured those or who claims to have measured those things to see if we can then go and verify it. Because if not, what the hell are we believing in? Because we already know we experience it directly to be flat and motionless, not curved and in motion.
Hey,
the horizon is horizontal, the surface is motionless. So we already know this. So there's that means
where's my model? You got my model?
Hey,
where's my model?
And it's not spazzing out already. So the positive claim on the table is that it's curved and in motion. That needs to be evidenced.
I'm actually slightly agnostic about it, but I think I'd lean towards globism or whatever. So yeah, I'd say the evidence would be. I think the evidence would be like you'd have to prove in a curve and prove in motion and all that stuff. And
yeah, of course you would have to. So who did? That's the question.
I don't know if I'm ready to make that case right now. You know, I don't know if I'm ready.
No. And I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying you have to do that now. I'm just saying this is what you should be looking into.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a link. I don't know if you're already on our server, but we've got a bunch of resources, and it's a good place to research. I'll send it to your DMs, okay?
Okay.
So when you join this server, look down into the additional information sections. It's all alphabetized. Oh, it can't be delivered. I guess you don't have your DMs on.
Oh, hold on. Just send me like a friend request and then.
Okay.
Okay.
Wayne, sun is not a burning sphere. Sun burns because, it's on fire. It's because there are, chemical reactions going inside of it.
Well, that's a cool story, Nectar, but
fusion.
the truth is you don't actually know what the sun is.
No. We have the closest satellite to move.
No. You've been told a story.
No.
You've been told
You've not been told.
Sure, yeah.
You've not been told. You told.
Yes, you are told. You are told the story. You are told. They tell you, Nectar, we know what the sun is because we sent a little robot 93 million miles from Earth through a vacuum to go and check it out. Nectar, that is a story. That is not something that you know.
This is borderline paranoia.
This is borderline paranoia. P89, have you managed to figure out where to get your curvature or motion evidence from yet?
Yeah, there's no curvature because it's not perfect. It's not perfect.
Figure out how to form
is not
a logical argument yet?
That's a basic question. That's a basic answer. Earth is not perfect.
Hold on, Nectar. Hold on, Nectar. Chill. P89.
I want you to get them out now.
P89, have you managed to construct a logical argument yet?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Okay, well, maybe just keep quiet then, and we'll speak to people who can use their brains. So, Wayne, I just sent you the link into your DMs, yeah?
Yeah, I got it.
Right, so when you join that, if you scroll about 3/4 of the way down the list, the server channels, you'll see there's an additional information section. It's all alphabetized A to Z. Right, so it's got channels on gravity, motion, curvature, all that kind of stuff. Do you see those channels?
Let me join. Go to additional information.
Yeah, so you scroll about 3/4 of the way down the server list with all the different channels, and you'll see that there's alphabetized information channels. Starts with A, and then goes through to Z.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And it's got loads of different topics like satellites, NASA, gravity, all this kind of stuff. Do you see those channels?
Yeah, that's a lot of resources, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, I guess this is just a case.
And was like, oh,
at its beginning, like it's infancy for me.
I'm not bothering you, okay? Just
you got them.
She's pregnant. Or maybe she heard the girls and wanted to see what was going on. Oh, my bad, yo.
It's hot mic.
I was gonna say, I think your mic's on, or whatever they call hot mic or something.
Yeah. So Wayne, do you see those channels?
Yeah, I've seen them. That's a lot.
Right. So when you've got a question like, what about satellites? You can go and just scroll down to S and have a look through that channel. Yeah.
Awesome. That's pretty cool. And there's a lot of people on that server.
Yeah, there's like 20,000 people in there.
Wow. Yeah, 23,000 members. Nice.
So take your time, research, ask questions, and we're in here and on the politics server and on that home server 24/7. So there's always someone about that you can ask questions to, yeah?
Awesome. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I mean, for me, because you asked the panel, like, if anyone here who's like, wanting to, I guess, defend the globe Earth model, I just had one question and you answered it, and then you also gave me the resource. I appreciate it. But that was pretty much all I had.
All right. Well, I dare say you're going to have more questions as you research, but if not, no worries. You can just listen. But if you do have questions, you can ask them. If you think, hey, they tell me that this tells me that I live on a ball, what do you guys think about that? That's a good way to do it. Like, they tell me that gravity proves I live on a ball. Well, how do you understand that? And those are the kind of things that we can talk through and explain. So, but welcome to the server. Welcome to the chat.
Man. Appreciate it. Because like I've had a friend in high school years ago where he was really big on flat Earth stuff, and he would talk about gravity a lot. And so yeah, I mean, I think I've had a few conversations about this in the past, but I've never really given it much, attention.
Let me tell you that pretty much all of us here were in the same position. We heard flat Earth and we were like, what the hell? Who are these crazy people? How do they not know the Earth's a ball? We all thought the same thing. The difference is you have to look. You really have to think about it
I mean, for the most part, you're going to get good at science. You're going to get good at critical thinking and all these things if you go into it with questioning. That's like real science, to be honest.
Absolutely, you have to challenge these things. Exactly, that's the basis of real science, right? You don't just say. It's like we're expected to accept that, right? Science has progressed because people have challenged other people's ideas and accepted ideas. But now we've got to a place where we no longer we can't challenge the science. The science is now settled, and there's no more challenging it. No, tough shit. We're here. We're challenging it, and it's not science in the first place when it comes to the globe. It's pseudoscience and basically just stories. It's a philosophy, a religion, to be honest. But that's getting.
Dude, I'll be honest. I feel the same way about evolution. Like, I feel like this, like how they interpret the evidence.
Yes, and evolution is a big part of the globe religion. It's a subset of the globe, right? So the globe, evolution, the Big Bang, these are all pseudoscientific theories just used to convince you of this worldview. There is nothing scientific about them.
Because they have to offer you a worldview. Like, they can't leave any of the parts missing. So they have to give you your origins.
Yeah,
they have to say, you know, they have to give you where the things are going and where you are now.
100%, exactly, bro. So they have to tell you, right? It's 14 billion years old. So we need to tell you
Charles Darwin. I think somebody said Charles Darwin made it possible to be like a fully fulfilled atheist or some shit. Like, basically implying that.
This is it. Now you're
basically implying they didn't have like intellectual fulfillment or something, and now they do because they have the whole story. It's just ridiculous.
Well, that's getting the hand away, because if you ask me what this whole thing is largely about and why they've pushed these theories is to create, as you say, atheists. Because atheists are more likely to be statist, right? They're going to listen to the government above anything else. Whereas other people who aren't atheists will follow different doctrine. They'll
follow
have different
God,
law.
yeah. Right.
They'll follow God. If God says, hey, don't kill people, then those people won't kill someone. But if the government wants to get a load of people to go to a foreign land and kill a bunch of people, it's probably in their interest that those people aren't really strongly following what they consider to be the word of God, right? They would rather they were atheist so that they can say, hey, morality is subjective and it's basically whatever we tell you it is. So right now it's morally okay for you to go over and kill these poor people in the Middle East, yeah?
For me, like right now, I see what you're saying. And that's, for me right now, like the way I interpret like biblical cosmology and stuff, it is phenomenological language, and that's the way I say it, right? And like for you guys to bring up, well, how do you know what these luminaries are and their behaviors? So why would you expect these things? That, like, challenging my assumption about the behaviors is healthy and stuff. But like the reason why I wouldn't say evolution is described in like an allegorical way is because like it connects to like Christ's birth, and it's like anthropology. So it's like, for me, I don't see like that being a metaphor, you know. So like, but when it comes to like the way Earth is described phenomenologically, like how we experience it in the first person perspective, it makes sense that the Bible would use that language. In my opinion, that's where I'm at right now.
The Bible, the Bible to me is very obviously a flat Earth book, right? It describes a motionless Earth that's contained, and evolution. Is not contained in the Bible anywhere. It doesn't say anything about that. And it's really just another, the globe and evolution, the Big Bang, it's a new creation story. It's a new religion, right? It's different from the Bible and the Quran and the Torah, but it gives you a creation story that nothing exploded for no reason and formed everything, right? So they're essentially playing the same role as a religion, a religious belief. It's just not.
That's what I was getting at with the whole idea of like the atheists saying that they can be intellectually fulfilled now because it gives them all the so-called gaps in their worldview. Now they have.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it coherent to dismiss a creator and still, exist in this world, and that plays exactly into the hands of people who would like to see themselves at the very top of the power
Yeah, it's
pyramid.
the kingdom of man. What they're doing is they're creating their kingdom, and God
Exactly,
has
exactly. And to have a robust kingdom of man, they had to remove God.
Yeah.
Yeah? And this is how they've done it.
So yeah, and so like that's where I'm at on my understanding of things.
This is it. I mean, you're just getting started, and it's a crazy ride. But good luck to you. You sound like an intellectually honest and curious person. So you will, if you want to figure this out, you will figure it out. And yeah, like I said, if you've got questions or you want resources, we're here 24/7, so you can come and talk to us anytime. Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. I just want to hear like some people bicker back and forth. To be honest, I don't.
Me too, Wayne. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I just want to hear the globies spiral when we ask them who measured the curve. No one. That's what I want to hear.
So
I'm with you. I'm with you.
For the entertainment, I was trying to hear some, which that one guy was. He was kind of Bergen for a second, I think, right?
Yeah, he was Bergen. But actually, another thing I'll tell you. So Wayne, if you're not on Discord, if you're on YouTube, you can type in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube, and you can just listen in on YouTube. So we've got a few different channels that we're in, and we're streaming 24/7. And there's usually, I mean, you can always hear someone spiraling. So if you're into that, awesome. check out the YouTube as well. I should say this is currently being streamed on YouTube.
I'm probably gonna go watch that.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Go on to the channels. There's a couple of different streaming channels, but if the conversation doesn't have any new people or Globers in it at the moment, you can scroll back through the old recordings from yesterday, day before. It's been going for years. We have thousands of hours, so you can go and listen for however long you want.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go check that out right now. Actually,
sweet,
awesome. Well, thanks,
all right,
guys.
well, good to speak to you, Wayne. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Peace, bro. One and done. In the bag. Nice.
Good stuff.
All right, I'll shut up for a bit.
Merry Christmas,
everyone.
Yeah, back at you, mate. Merry Christmas. Have a good New Year as well.
Is it Happy New Year already?
Well, it's not far, is it?
Yeah, it's close by.
All right, Nectar, sorry, I think you were trying to get in at some point there, Nectar. If you've got some points you want to bring up, feel free.
Did he do the math from thing Amish posted? Did you check it?
No, still doing it.
Okay.
Eating some bacon. I'm trying to get some math done.
What is that? You eating bacon?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Enjoy.
It's amazing. They think just posting the video of the Antarctic sun is like the proof. Then you say, well, how does that prove the globe? They don't know. Amazing. All right, well, anyone else who wants to put forward some globe arguments, feel free.
38 days. They took the same camera to the moon, the camera with which they shot Star Trek. That's why they had to wait until Star Trek finishes.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what he was trying to say. Is they filmed the moon with the same camera as Star Trek.
They were using the same cameras, huh? You never know. Stanley Kubrick did a pretty good job.
I mean, not everyone had a iPhone in their pockets, you know.
I don't know. Have you ever seen those Mandela videos? They say whatever you're holding in your hand was technology 40 years ago.
More like 50.
Or 50, at least 40 at the minimum. Right.
But no, they went to the moon with a computer that has less functionality than a calculator.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So cool.
And a battery life of like I can't imagine how that went, dude.
But it's too difficult to rebuild the technology.
Arduous.
You have to say it. Astronauts to the moon.
I think their post-flight interview said it all. The looks on their faces. Like, really? Y'all are going to set us up here like dogs on parade and make us tell the story? You better tell us or we're going to kill your families. Okay. My bad.
Bro, the leg shake is so funny in that video. As it's
what?
falling, like the GIF that old Hoss put on the side chat. Look at the leg shake. Oh my god. As it's falling down.
He was the best of the best.
You can always count on old Haas to bring in the good memes.
So when they said one giant leap for mankind, is this the leap they're talking about?
It could be.
I mean, it's barely a leap.
Sorry about the background noise.
Well, if Netflix retold that story, it would have not been a white man. It would have been a black woman, and she wouldn't have fallen. She would have done a backflip and succeeded.
Yeah. No, you're right. A black trans woman.
Oh yeah, I kind of missed the opportunity to say that.
I can't think of a more egregious hit against the black community than to attack them in that way.
Have you ever seen that TV series For All Mankind?
No.
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 It's a science fiction.
I literally
remake.
stopped watching TV, and now I'm barely watching it again. Like I just started watching Cobra Kai.
Dude, it's a TV series that remakes history as if, let's say, instead of the U.S. landed on the moon first, it was Russia. It starts with that, and then it retells history like a whole different timeline. It is completely ridiculous, just as though Netflix freaking made it. You could imagine.
Yeah, I can only imagine. That's hilarious.
By the end of the 1980s, women control everything. By the 90s, it's all gay, well, which was reality anyway.
Well, it's controlled by the women, then it got fixed, right? Everything got fixed.
Oh, yeah. Everything was great. Then they went to the moon by the 90s. Oh, my God, dude. It's crazy. And women are in control of everything. Browner the better.
It sounds like
a torture.
I'm not gonna
to watch. As long as you can look past it, it's hilarious.
All right. Got that out of the way. That's good. Up there. I'm such a good dad. Yeah, I'm tooting my own horn. Sometimes you gotta toot your own horn. Ain't nobody else gonna toot it for you. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all staying on with me while I clean up my house and got everything ready for bed. I think I'm gonna head off to bed. Oh, who just walked in?
Likewise, man. You have a good one whenever you leave. Have a good night.
You do the same, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Best community in the world, I promise you that. Even if we disagree on certain things, like still, you ain't gonna find a better community than Flat Earth. We talk about so many good things.
Oh yeah. Like the luminaries are heaven-centric, not geocentric or heliocentric.
Yeah.
God-centric.
Or talking about how nature is the best remedy for ailments. Always good to have a good diet. Eat natural.
Eat natural.
One of my buddies on Twitter, he says the funniest thing, dude. He's like, you walk into a grocery store, you see all this food in the grocery store, and in this little corner, you got this thing called the health food section. Well, if this is the health food section, then what the hell is the rest of the grocery store?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it makes way too much sense.
It's the addicts section. The addiction.
Yeah.
Then you got the drug section of the grocery store too. You can buy the drugs and the food in the same spot.
That's right. You can get your GMO and your oil pills all in the same location. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Love y'all.
Good night, man. Take care. Good hearing you.
Good to hear you too, Jamesy.
face description of someone. It's like when you know how to fix a car, you know about mechanics, but are you the title, the mechanic?
Yeah.
Are you your name? Are you your name? Are you?
Yeah, you're a mechanic. If you do mechanical type jobs, yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. You know about mechanics, right?
Why did the flat earthers just learn like extremely basics of philosophy and they're like throwing it around? Like, dude, just answer the question. You don't even need to answer the question, so I looked at your role. But you could have just said, yeah, I'm a flat earther.
No, I'm a above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens earther.
You're
in front of people because she wants to use her argument. If there is no gravity, her period won't come out from the down.
Bro, that's too much.
She will regurgitate.
Oh, he went past the lines of decency. God dang. Gravity made me do it. Tell him.
Dude, Omnivore, this is so funny, bro. Like, oh, I'll just do it, but not here. You can't do it, dude. Period. Like, you should be able to say what you have to say. If you have the side of truth, you should just be able to lay it down anywhere. That's like saying, well, I have the winning hand, but I'm not going to place him down in front of you guys. Come to the back alley, and then I'll put my ace down. That's weird. It's just flat out.
Omnivore made his way over to the clubhouse flat Earth discussion. He thought he was going to do some damage over there with what he learned over here, but he didn't. He didn't do any better over there either.
You're also like you came in at a time. There's like really not that many people here. There's not that many mods or anything. Like there's no Quantum Eraser. Like if you're afraid of big bad mods, like now's a good time. You're just being weird at this point. This is not the first time we've seen this either, guys. This is nothing new. Please, I'll debate you. I've got the winning hand, but just like, please let me not do it in here.
That's weird.
I'm saying it anywhere. 2 + 2 is 4 no matter where you go. And also, we're live on YouTube. You could get muted. You could get banned. But you can still make your case known to the audience. Like, they're going to hear you. And if you're on the side of truth, then you win.
He should want to do that, right?
Yeah, and us muting the truth only makes us look bad. So when you do this whole like, oh, I would tell you, but in secret is fucking cap. It's bullshit, bro.
Maybe because
you don't know me, man.
Maybe
I'm gonna remove you.
Gravity, so it's something that he wants to show. I suggest to do it in front of your camera, personal video, no, not live or live stream in front of many people. You prepare your video, and you can share it with people who that you want to share with.
They always do this. I'll only agree if you promise to not mute me. Stuff like this. We've seen it a million times. You guys are fucking losers. If you're the side of truth, just lay it down, and that's it.
Yeah, I have the best argument for the globe, but I won't tell you that.
Yeah, exactly. We know it's total fucking bullshit, honestly. If you had the truth, we'd have known it by now. Like it's March 8th, 2025. Now we're finally gonna reveal the truth. Okay,
Secret,
dude.
something that Omnivore just discovered himself. No one know about that shit that he know about.
It's fucking funny. It's just.
I sent you a link. You can share it to anybody you want, and we can go over there and we can have a talk. If you
What
If
does
you're
it
not,
change? What does it change? If you want to fight me, right? Let's say you come up to me and you're like, dude, let's fucking box right now. I'm like, cool, but like, not here, please. Like, that's fucking lame.
yeah, right. Right. If I wanted to fight you, we do it in the ring.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know that that's probably not something you're familiar with, but it's something I'm familiar with. So,
wait,
that's a great example, actually.
I literally was just at the MMA gym like yesterday, bro.
Well, then
there's a ring right here with an audience.
You were at an MMA gym. Then you should know.
Running around the ring.
I'm going to call bullshit on that.
Around the ring, climbing the fence.
Oh, I'll post a video.
Okay.
What's wrong with this ring right here?
Because you guys have the worst possible mods.
He literally said if nobody would mod you.
Oh, do I have a guarantee that nobody will mod me?
Well, dude, just don't act like a spastic, dude.
Don't over talk anybody or interrupt anybody. You probably can get away with a whole bunch of stuff here.
You want
to? I've been here before, so
encompassing, man.
We know that's not true.
I'm not muted.
Did you get muted in Clubhouse? Did you get muted in Clubhouse?
No.
No.
Nope.
I don't think you're gonna have any problems here, dude.
I've been here before, my guy.
Yeah, Omnivore. People aren't muted for muted's sake.
Yes,
you mute for a purpose.
You do not.
Look, if there's audio chaos, or you're avoiding the shit, or you're chanting, or if you're just being a contrarian, just to be a contrarian, we'll give you an opportunity to reset. Just carry on.
Well,
Stop complaining now.
No.
Or I will mute you.
In this gravity thing.
There it is. Wait, we just happened. Who was that? I want to see who that was because that was great. Okay, Hoss, you're perfect. Exactly. See? Do what I said.
I gave you the reason why you would get muted. You're doing one of them. So if you want to,
no, that's a beautiful. That was a beautiful thing.
If you want a reason to complain,
it was a beautiful thing right there. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all this meta, I would have probably already muted you. Like, why aren't you
running around the ring, dude?
You don't just get free reign to do whatever you want, and then
There has to be a referee, bro. There has to be a referee in the box.
No, there does not have to be a referee. You can have.
Let's change your name to the room. Omnivore complains 24/7.
Okay, well,
it's not how it works.
Like I said,
hold on, Omnivore. We'll accommodate you. We'll change the name of the room to you complain. Omnivore complains 24/7.
Give me,
and we'll just run it for a day.
Give me mod powers, and we'll do it.
What would you need them for?
Because I know how you roll in here.
Then
I'm very
dodge around. If you know how we are, then don't behave in the way that you would be modded.
The way that you behave and get modded is by making a case that you can't refute.
You realize you just told us about that all you could do is you could have said it by now. You could have explained your gravity theory by now.
No.
I'm just wondering, is this serious? Because I joined it. You guys are just touting out random things. Like, is there really
super meta?
Serious brother Omnivore just saying that he got the best argument for gravity, and
he's hiding it.
I said I can explain the argument to gravity for you, but if we do it in a place where you don't have the power to strawman me and mute me.
If you had a problem with
how about this?
We already know about that shit.
Let's meet on Why don't we give you a timer?
Wait, hold on. Can I please just clarify? So this is real? There are actual flat earthers debating flat earth in here?
No, we can't debate flat Earth because this guy wants to go and he says he has the winning hand, but he's afraid to put him down on the table here. He wants
I'm not afraid of anything. I'm letting you know that I'm happy to do it with everybody in here. I gave you a link, and if we talk in there, it will. We'll have a discussion.
Some fresh meat over here. He sounds anxious to know about the Earth being flat.
Well, so this guy's just like going schizo, but you guys really are debating the flat Earth. This isn't like a joke.
Oh
yeah, this guy's a ball earther, and he is schizo. Yes, that is true.
Let me try to meet Gobstan. Look, bro. Your probably your current understanding of flat Earth is probably very cartoonish and silly, and you might think we think that. But if you want to know our position, yes, we're sincere people. We don't believe in the cartoon version of flat Earth you're probably thinking of. Yeah, we're sincere, but we're not trolling. But you should know what our position is first before you go. Are you serious? No one could possibly believe this.
Well, that wasn't. I was like genuinely want to clarify because obviously there are real flat earthers, but I was like, I was wondering if there's like a serious position here, like if people really would go into
It's a scientific position, even.
What do you think the position is? Do you know what a flat earther is?
No, I'm not a scientist. I'm just wondering.
Why'd you scoff when I said it was a scientific position, though? Why'd you scoff at that?
What did I scoff at what?
When I said it was a scientific position.
Because I'm just wondering what tests you would do to confirm that the Earth is flat.
Scientific ones, lots of them, different types. Laser tests. We have a bunch of them, man. We have long distance observations. We have laser tests.
Observations aren't science, but I get what you're doing.
Science, but I mean, we have measurable. We have measurable.
Chill out, Flatworm. This guy's already confused. No need to confuse him further.
Yeah, I mean,
well, don't you refer to laser tests to prove what you're saying?
Yeah, but they're not scientific. Though you gotta be careful. There's
It definitely could be. Could.
It's not because we often correct globies.
Well, I mean, you definitely is. It definitely is because you always have this refraction.
It's definitely not.
I mean, it definitely hasn't been, but it definitely can be.
It's not. So let's not get.
It's not, but it can be though. That's the problem. Because as soon as you say laser test, he's going to say refraction. So how do we test for that? It's not refraction. You have to do a science experiment.
The shape of the Earth is not a scientific question. We cook globers all the time for saying this. So make sure you're just make sure you're up to date with flat Earth
debate. Is the shape of the Earth not falsifiable and it's not testable? Because it would only have to be those two things for it to be scientific, right?
It is. Well. See, now we're going down the path of like, what is science? Do you know what science is? When we're just trying to help this guy understand what our position of the flat Earth is, which I don't think he has, which would be a better starting point in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your position?
What's our position? Okay. Well, it's not the cartoon that you've probably seen. If you go to YouTube or Google and search flat Earth, they're going to show you some sort of pizza planet floating in outer space. It's not that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all right. I'd like to start off with talking about the universe. Let's talk about some of the characteristics of the universe. Would you say a boundary has been reached?
Nah.
No. What is the shape of the universe?
Always expanding.
Okay, so if let's say you had a balloon, and it was always expanding. Is the shape changing, or is it still the same shape? It's just an expanding shape. It's getting a shape that's getting larger. So I'm not asking you if it's expanding or not. And also, there's not a consensus on that. There's seems to be some disagreement from the experts. So what is the shape, though? Even if it is expanding, what shape?
If I have a balloon and I'm blowing up the balloon and then expanding, the shape does change. The proportions of the balloon do change.
So it goes from like a globular to like a cube. Like it's the same shape, just getting bigger. If you have a circle and it's expanding, it's still a circle.
To a sphere.
Huh?
Not an oval. Whatever 3D oval is. What's a 3D oval?
It's still. Listen, brother. Like if you have a circle and it's expanding, it's still a circle.
Yeah, but a balloon like tapers at the top of the bottom, right? So it turns from like a round thing into.
It's still a balloon, even if it's expanding. I don't know how you guys. What the fuck are we doing? Honestly, the shape. I didn't ask you what it's doing. What is the shape?
Well, no, I agree that something can be like it can keep its shape and expand at the same time. But your example of a balloon is ridiculous because it like starts as a circle and then turns into an oval.
Let's just say the universe is like spherical. Spherical. That's
why would we just say? I think I'm just trying to lead you down a path that you don't know. You don't know what the shape of it is, right? Where the globe is something you could leave and look back at. The universe, you just said we never reached a boundary, so no one's leaving and looking back at it to say what shape it is. So
yeah,
we've got two characteristics here. No boundary's been reached. The shape of it's not known. It's not been fully explored. It's a huge place. Okay, and then so people are really quick to compare a globe Earth to flat Earth, where the globe Earth is an object within this huge place, and flat Earth is not like that, which is what you are typically presented with on YouTube or Google, when you search for flat Earth, they show you some sort of object, a flat object, in a huge place like the universe. I think my position, this might be just for me, but I feel like pretty comfortable saying this. Our position is more like the universe, where it's this huge place. Boundaries might not have been reached. The shape of it is not known. And so when we say flat, we're
So
really
yeah,
just
you're not like
describing.
flat. I'm doing air quotes. You're not really a flat area.
No,
You just
no.
go.
Well, you cut me off as I was trying to
Oh,
actually
sorry,
explain where the flat Earth comes in. When we say flat, we're describing the surface of the Earth. And I would present to you. I would present to you that, like, if you just look around you, there's surfaces all over the place, everywhere. Everything has a surface. Your phone, the floor, a couch, your watch, etc. Like, there's all kinds of objects and things that have surfaces. Well, you'll notice that there's a kind of a dichotomy going on here. The surface of anything can either be rounded or curved, or it simply is not. You could actually just take 30 seconds and look around. You'll see this. Your table might have some flatness to it. My Apple Watch here is it's got like a curved surface.
Yeah.
The couch, like the pillows, like that's the roundedness, etc. So there's only two options here. Now this would apply to the surface of the Earth. It's either rounded or it's not. And so when we go and test for this, especially on the water, because of course the land has hills and valleys and slopes and mountains, etc. But the water doesn't have slopes. The water doesn't have hills, mountains, valleys, etc. So you can remove all these variables and test. And so when we test the surface of the water, it's not rounded, bro. That's where the flatness comes in. That word is triggering to people, flat, because then they start thinking of smooth and all this other stuff. But it just means it's not curved. For example,
no, it could be leveled. The water could be leveled with the curvature. So when you observe it, it looks flat. But what's really happening is that it's leveled with curvature.
You asked us for our position. If you want to jump into the argument, that's fine as well. But that's our position. And that level also doesn't mean curved either. Level is not curved.
So just real quick, what's your position on like, because you said that you think like, yeah, it's kind of like similar to the universe, like with all this stuff, but you also said like no one's been outside the universe. So do you think no one's been outside of Earth?
Correct.
Okay. So is that like a government thing or?
Well, I think it's based on the fact that we're in a contained system. To have, I mean, this is jumping into another argument, but to have gas pressure, you need a container. If you just simply look up the definition for gas pressure, it's going to tell you this involves a container, the walls of a container. And so, you might have to pinch your arm a couple times, because when you go outside, you're really inside of a container, bro. So that you can't leave that. It's not a government telling you you're not allowed. It's just like you're not going anywhere.
No, I mean like is that like a government thing? Like the moon
I just
landing,
answered that.
for example. No, like the moon landing into something space station. Is that like government thing? Like they're lying.
Baked by the government, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I used to be a hardcore globe earther, and I never believed in the moon landing. That's not entirely exclusive to flat earthers as well. There's tons of people around the world that believe the Earth is a globe that don't believe in moon landing and stuff like that. So
I wasn't saying anything other than just like asking your position. So pictures and stuff from of Earth from space. The Russians as well. Like a lot of people say that the moon landing fake. They were just doing it to keep up with the Russians who sent man into space first. I mean, the Russians would be lying in this.
Yeah, it's cat. Well, we don't have to go off of what people are saying. We can just go off like
So every single country on the world, even though they like rival each other and hate each other and actively fight each other, they're all like in this conspiracy together.
And they also get together for the Olympics.
Yeah, and every single astrophysicist and every single like moderately famous scientist all in this together. Every single person who's been to space is together.
All in the same green you are.
About the position.
Slow down. You need to put yourself in the shoes of a detective. So if someone's presenting you Like, there's a crime scene and someone's presenting you with evidence. Here's the blood, here's the bullet shells, here's the camera footage. And you're over here like, so you're telling me that this guy that I've known for all these years is really lying? Well, the evidence is saying that. Doesn't matter what people say, the evidence is on the table for you to look at. You need to be a good detective and not just be like, well, how could they possibly be lying? Well, the evidence says they're lying, period. That's what you need to focus on. The evidence, my friend. There's
Well, no, I would
all over the
say
place.
I would just say that the evidence must be wrong if there's this level of like.
Well, then you're a hardcore faithful believer if you're like denying the evidence is right in front of your eyes.
No, I'm just saying that you must be mistaken about the evidence. Like,
Well, no, what do you mean? You have the ability to look at your evidence yourself.
well, the only evidence that you're presenting me so far is just, well, look at everything. Doesn't it look flat? Like,
no,
I didn't give us the evidence for the globe then. Yeah, give us the evidence for the globe then.
We talked about gas pressure as well involving a container. We talked about gas pressure involving a container. That's some good evidence. It's not just looking at things.
Can I just say, you're talking about gas pressure and container. So, what's your view on gravity?
Well, you want to define it for us?
So, you know the idea that everyone has about gravity.
A lot of people have different ideas, so I just want to have you define it for us, and we can see if that's the thing we're denying.
Okay, well, okay. You know what? Okay.
Just tell us the definition for gravity, bro.
Well, I could say something like, "Oh, gravity is curvature of space-time," but people don't really know about that.
But I thought everyone knew about gravity. Everyone thinks the same thing about gravity, don't they?
Yeah, which gravity are you talking about?
Okay, let's just say this: magical force that brings everything to the center of the earth. Let's just say that then.
Okay, so you're talking about Newton's gravity. That was debunked by Einstein in 1915. You're 110 years out of date.
Damn, really got me there. Go on.
Well, how do we deny something that even your own side denies?
No, keep going. What did Newton say and how did Einstein debunk it?
I mean,
Yeah,
you say Einstein debunked it, but
they're two different geometries. One was a force. General relativity is not a force.
yeah, but Einstein's equations do still reduce to Newton's equations when you're not dealing with like extremely large objects.
No, they don't.
They do reduce to Newton's equations.
I'll show you evidence of the modern day experts in the field are telling you that it's not a force at all. I'll present that in the side chat.
It doesn't have to be a force for it to want to reduce to the other.
They don't reduce to the other.
I mean, I'm not a scientist, but that's generally what I've seen.
No,
it's like most evidence what I've seen is that they reduce one to the other.
No, that's cap, man. Don't lie.
I mean, I'm not lying. I'm not
You're
lying.
a scientist, but you've seen them reduce Newton's equation.
I mean, you can go and get the equation.
Einstein's field equation.
No, reduce eyes. Yeah, you can do that.
You've seen the curvature. Show it, dude.
Yeah, go on. I'll get it up.
You've seen the curvature of space and time? You've seen space and time being curved?
No, I haven't. I'm not a scientist.
You haven't? Has anybody?
No, I have. Yeah, if you have a Bose-Einstein condensate, then you've seen it.
You've seen space-time curved?
No, I haven't. But I'm not a scientist. I'm not a scientist, so no.
Can you show me somebody that has?
Yeah, anyone who's observed a Bose-Einstein condensate.
What?
No.
Quick question. Can you identify what the scientific method is so that we know that you're qualified to even know what a scientist is? Because if somebody threw on a lab coat, you'd probably think that's a scientist.
Why would I think someone's a scientist when they threw on a lab coat?
Well, do you know what the scientific method is the question.
Yeah, the scientific method is falsifying through study. Falsifying through like test and retest. You like have a hypothesis, and then you come up with some maths to try and predict something, and then you run a test based on that maths. And if your maths checks out with your hypothesis, then the hypothesis is true. And that's a pretty simplified view, but
Did you just say if your math checks out?
No. You make a prediction with the math, and then you can do a test based on that math. And then if your prediction checks out along with the math, then the
So that's science. So doing math is science. Is that what you're
by the way,
saying?
I've got the equations. I've got the equations.
That's the problem, bro.
Using introductions here, if you want them.
That's the problem where we live in this world today. Like observing a natural phenomenon and then doing all these things to figure out how something works. Like those days are gone. It seems like, because nowadays it just seems like it's just formulas, and as long as your formula equates, then you think that's science. That's really weird. That's where we're at today.
Well, no. Your formula equates, and then you do a test based on that observation.
Confirming the consequent.
Yeah, exactly. So because my formula equated, then that's the way that works. But you're just okay. So how do you say that this gravity that you think exists? How does that work for you? Just because the math adds up? Is that what it is?
Well, yeah, essentially. I mean, it's observable in reality.
So because the formula works. Then the Earth is a ball.
If you have a formula that works and then you observe it working in reality, I can say with pretty decent security the thing that something's happening there in relation to that formula.
So there's the problem. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get at. So you're saying because the formula equates, and this formula is based off this sphere and space bending and warping, because the formula equates, then that means the Narnia is real, right? Because the formula works in it.
Well, no. If the formula is if you can observe the formula working in reality, then yeah.
Does the formula consist of a sphere, or can it be just like a big, piece of land? Does it have to be a sphere?
As far as I'm aware, a lot of these formulas kind of rely on the curvature of the Earth. But then again,
right. So because there's radius involved, right?
Okay, you're just shouting now. But then again, a lot of the Ptolemaic formulas worked based on the Earth being in the center of the universe. So, it could be that these formulas are up for a paradigm shift, and we just haven't got to that point yet. But
no, it's been. What are you talking about? It hasn't got to that point. It's been.
I mean, these formulas work with our paradigm right now, right?
Oh no, well hold on, but again though, if you're saying because this round sphere math is working to what we've said this is what's going on, and we've calculated what's going on,
and we make accurate predictions based on those calculations. Yeah.
Then therefore, it's a sphere. Because the math adds up.
We make accurate. It's not just the math.
Is that science though? Proving a math formula is a scientific method.
No, that's not how that.
Predictions are math.
If you prove the math formula with observations in reality, and you test based off that math formula and get an observation in reality, then yeah, that is science.
So that's science. See, okay,
yeah,
again,
it's not the math in and of itself.
It's very interesting, bro.
The math with a test, then yeah, that's science.
What type of science? Not natural science, right? What type of science is it?
It seems like it would be natural science, right? If it's physics.
But okay, so if it's just mathing something, how is that taking something that you observe? What phenomenon are you observing then? What's the phenomenon here?
It depends on the test you're running, I guess.
Well, we're talking about gravity, I guess, right? So the phenomenon of something is fell, right?
Yeah. So you'd watch the thing fall. So I don't know. This is Newton, I guess. So watch the thing fall, and then you'd try and measure at what speed it fell, and then you do a series of calculations to find out what speed it fell.
Then how do you
observe it falling? And if it aligns with the calculations you've just done, then it seems like there's something happening.
So then what happens when I drop a helium balloon and it doesn't fall? What happens then? It throws off my math, right? How do I math that?
Well, no, not necessarily. You just observe the thing fall, and then you look at your calculation. Okay,
I observe it not fall. What happens when I observe it not fall? Because the helium balloon just goes up.
But you're implying
off my gravity.
But in the formulation for gravity, there's density and other things in that formula, right? So if that helium balloon does still align with the formula, you just have a different property in the formula.
Density is not figured in.
Well, I'm not a scientist. So I'm not exactly sure on what the equation is.
You keep saying scientists. So why don't you tell us any scientific experiment that Einstein did for general relativity. You need to pull that. You need to pull the hypothesis.
Didn't he do the thing with the? Yeah, didn't he do the thing with the eclipse, where he like predicted the eclipse with his?
That's what you're not getting, dude. That's not science, bro.
Eddington 1919.
I mean, if you do some maths and then you're able to make a prediction off it, and the prediction.
Oh my god, bro! That's just real quick, Sesu. Then I'll mute up, Sesu. Just hold on. Let me just say this one thing. Like when I first jumped in, I heard him talk about math when you're talking about science. But I just want to like remind everybody here, like that's where we're at today, and this is why we're here today, at a place where math has become the science. So as long as they can mathematically create Narnia to be real, then therefore it's real because mathematically it's real. It's a model.
No, you have to observe it accurately working.
There's nothing real. Hold on, hey bro.
You just not listen to anything I'm saying. You have to observe your maths working in reality.
You didn't observe the curvature of the Earth. You calculated and formulated the curvature of the Earth. And then
based off of the curvature, and if the predictions came true, then
slow down. We'll control you if you can't control yourself. Just relax.
What are you talking about?
We're gonna be here all day, Godsend.
I was still talking.
Speak 50 minutes per hour.
I was still talking, and then you jumped in front of me, and you're complaining about me cutting you off.
Well, you're just like completely misconceived. You're just completely.
Okay, so
we're gonna control you. We're gonna control you.
You just keep cutting me off, bro. So when you are saying, well, this is the science that you believe in, and then you immediately say, because we formulate it, we calculate it, and we do these observations, and then we write down a formula, and then it makes sense mathematically, and you're saying that's science. I would say, no, it's not, but whatever. That might be the world we're in today where that's science, according to this is why you believe in what you believe. Now, going back to the Earth curving, okay, you don't observe it, okay? Matter of fact, it's too big for you to observe it in your paradigm, and then because you could literally you've hijacked reality, the way things drop away from your eyes from where you stand, and then you put a radius to that, then you've created the sphere mathematically. Now this model,
you are lying.
Okay, Donald, just chill, Donald. You are another goon like this guy, so it's like I'm talking to the same person right now, so just listen. You will die on that hill every day and twice on Sunday, bro. That's you.
No, you are lying.
Yes, I am lying. Yes, to you it's a lie, right? Because you believe the lie that you have, your position. You believe that the world is a sphere. So anything we say, we're all liars to you, bro. So you need to just stop. Because we're trying to tell you that the lies you believe are not the truth. That's it, Donald. Very easy.
No, I think he's making a specific claim about something you're saying, but he got server muted, so he couldn't make that claim.
No, well, he muted.
You don't need to be making claims in the midst of someone else's sentence. This is a 24-hour panel. We're here all day. You don't need to yappuccino over other people.
Yeah, if he deafened himself, he just pretty much kicked himself out of the server for 2 days, pretty much.
I mean, I think he got server muted first.
Yeah, no, I know that's true. But if you're gonna be a little bitch and then like deafen because someone's trying to talk to you because you got muted and you can't talk over them, then yeah, they just usually just kick you out, bro. Say, all right, have a good one. We'll see you next time when you grow up. The way it works.
Donald does this a lot too. Let's not. We know him pretty well. He does his spaz shit a lot.
Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, he's been banned from here a lot too. But he always goes back.
So is
anyway,
the guy who was speaking earlier is he still here? You know, the guy who's talking about like the universe and the air.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, okay. You were talking about something. You're talking about being able to like look around the room and the objects are either flat or not flat, and they're like got a curve on them.
Yeah.
So I forgot what your point was on that. What was your point on that again?
Any surface is like dichotomous in nature.
So
you'll notice that they're either rounded or curved, or they aren't. And I would present to you that this dichotomy is also true in the surface of the Earth. So we don't need to know like the shape of all of everything or anything like that. When we say flat, we're just describing the surface, which can either be rounded or it's not. So
okay, but I'm not necessarily saying this as a I can't think of words today. This is crazy. I'm not saying this to refute your point, but I'm just like asking this question separately. Do you think if you were on a Kev service large enough that you would view it as flat?
no, well, here's the thing. We're not just talking about viewing it. I understand that. As a globe earther, you can 100% say the surface of the Earth appears flat. There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't debunk the Earth being a globe or anything. But the problem is that surface is measurable. And so even if it was like an immensely large sphere, it's still physically curving, and that would be measurable. And so when we're not just looking at the Earth and going, "Yep, flat, done here." We're looking, testing, and measuring. Yes, hold on, Fiddlebone. Well, we're not just doing that. Laser tests aren't just looking at the Earth, testing. All right, we're just gonna mute you. So we're testing the surface of the Earth for curvature, right? So if you have like I use the example of like a hood of a car, for example. Like I'd say like 99% of the time, a hood of a car is going to be curved. And so let's just take the hood of a car and make it the size of Africa, really big. And we want it to test for whether it's curved or not. So let's say we have like something like a laser we shine over top. Someone's hot micing also. If you guys could mute yourself. We shine a laser across the surface, and we're looking for deviation away from the straight edge. If the surface starts to deviate away from our straight edge, well, then we're dealing with a curved surface, and it's not flat, period. And so that's what's taking place with these laser tests and things like that. They are saying the Earth is a specific size. It's not just an immensely huge, big sphere that curvature can never be measured or detected. The size of the sphere is relatively small. It's not that big. They're saying that the Earth curves at, like, if you're 1 foot off the ground, the curvature is like at 1.2 miles away. So, you could just Google it real quick. How far away can I see? It'll say 3 miles if you're like 6 foot tall. And that's definitely testable. If you have a lake that's like 10 miles long, you can easily test for this curvature. It's not just, it would be impossible to test for. So I get it. It does seem like we're saying it looks flat and we're going home. We're actually testing to see if it's flat or not. And it's just not, dude. I mean, based off of these tests that we've done, and I'm not getting anyone presenting tests saying, well, we measured it and here's the curvature. So, and there's other reasons as well. Like, I don't think the surface of water is concave or convex. Any body of water is not either of those. Just the physics of water. If you put water in a swimming pool, a bathtub, a pond, a lake, it always does the same thing. It lays flat at the surface. So just the nature of water alone, I think you could just bank on that without going into these technical things like laser tests or, long distance observations. Those are just bonus at this point. But, that's that.
So yeah, that's a good point on that.
Well, the problem, CB, is that what happens is then the globers that are stuck in their position, they have been fully indoctrinated that what's actually happening is the backside of their water, hill, curve, mountain, object, block, obstruction, whatever word you want to use there, they want to tell us that, well, no, actually, that entire side, that's being obstructed of the hill is now lifting up into the air, and now you can see it. That's literally what they believe, and they will die on that water hill, pun intended.
Water hill, nice. See what you did there. But either way, I mean, that's why I use that joke of water hill, because I just don't think those exist at all. People will come in here. I remember the early days of Flat Earth. They'd be like, "You guys, just physics, bro, physics." Like, I feel like I can use that now. The physics of water. That's all you have to say. But there is more to it than that.
So, like, Me personally. Don't know if you could tell, but I'm a little bit of a what you call it, globy.
That's fine.
Globby.
Globe
But
trotter.
you know, I'm not globe. I prefer that. All right, I'm a globe trotter, in it. So I'm not like trying to. I'm not trying to like disprove your point. I'm not trying to prove you wrong because I do think that even if I could point to a piece of evidence and say that proves I'm right and you're wrong, don't think you would believe that, and I don't
Why?
think
Well,
that if
you don't know us that well. We're not tied to this. We're
Whoa,
not
hold on. Why are you
tattooing
interrupting
flatter
him?
on our
We
body.
will control you. We will mute you and control you if you don't stop doing this. I don't know.
Hold on. Yeah, we will control you. Are you triggered, bro? I feel like we're having a nice, pretty good discussion. I just wanted to stop him there because, like, we would be open to. We want the smoke. We want you to bring it to us. We don't tattoo flat Earth on our bodies.
No.
So like we're like, oh, I'm never gonna go against the flat Earth. Like if it's curved, that's fine. I'm happy to go back to the globe. You should present whatever you think is true, and we'll go with that. That's what we're here for.
But what I'm saying is, it wasn't a comment on you. It was mostly a comment on like anything, right? Like I'm sure that like let's say half the people in here are globetrotters. I'm coining that name now. It's a really cool name. Half the people here. If you pointed to something that absolutely proved your position, I guarantee that those half people wouldn't switch to your position, and like vice versa.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. But there was also like the fact that there's an audience listening as well. There's tons of people that are new to this. So you should put whatever smoke out there that you can and let it's like being in front of a jury, right? Me and you, we're the lawyers. I'm for my client, you're for your client, Globe. My client's Flat Earth. Or the judge, maybe you're God or whatever. But then there's the jury. Make your case known to the jury. It doesn't matter what I think. I'm the lawyer on the other side. Don't worry about me. Put it out there for the jury and let the people decide. We're live on YouTube. It's not just the people in this call. We do this live every day. So you never know who's listening. So put it out there for them, bro. We were here for that.
No, I would say I'm more of. Yeah, I don't think the courtroom analogy really works. What I was trying to say
It's perfect, actually. It is perfect, actually. It's perfect.
For me, it's like I'm not bringing up any arguments because I don't really know that many arguments. I'm just trying to understand your position better, right?
Okay.
Like I'm not really trying to refute you because like can't do that.
Well, hold on. Did you already? It seemed like it sunk in when the water was brought up. They say we're on a ball with its surface covered 70% with water. That seemed to register to you. Now you've forgotten it. Water's not doing that. Water's not doing that in reality.
Sorry,
you said that was a good point.
Did I?
I don't think he's ever said anything you've said is a good point.
Yeah, well, it wasn't me. It was what CB said about the water.
Why would you say like I would bring stuff up, but you wouldn't believe? What was the point of saying that if you didn't have anything to argue?
No.
He did say good point, by the way.
Sure, I did. No, what I was
now
trying
he remembers, but now you've forgotten. Okay, carry on.
Kind of a double standard here, or interrupting people. Just saying.
Well, what was the good point?
And he's doing it again.
Start complaining. Don't start complaining now. What was the good point?
I don't know. Like what? I don't remember saying good point.
You did.
Okay. Gnat-like memory. Got it.
I mean, it's fine, but let him just.
What the? Okay. What I was. Okay,
no wonder you real. No wonder why you believe the outer space.
Jesus Christ!
We get you're triggered, bro. God, just relax.
Sorry, I'm just wondering. So you're like
you are genuinely triggered, God.
So you can only mute people who are globe earthers. Anyone who's a flat can interrupt as much as they want.
Relax, dude. We are running the panel how we see fit.
And that's completely false, dude. We mute flat earthers all the time.
I mean, he just interrupted him over and over again.
Bro, we'll handle the moderation, Dobby. Just relax, dude. Take it easy.
All right. So, what I was trying to say is, I'm not trying to review anyone's points. I'm trying to learn about your points because I don't know. I'm trying to like diversify my knowledge by learning of your points. right? Because I can't really come in with any evidence to try and refute you unless I know of your arguments, right? Because like you've got like a very different view to like, let's say Tim, who also believes the F's flat. He believes you don't believe the F's flat. You believe that the F's like the universe, right? But Tim, he believes the F's flat. So like
that's the same thing.
Yeah, but
I do think the Earth is flat. I know the Earth is flat, but I don't really, because
okay. Well, let me say my
that's
point
the same thing. But go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is Tim believes the Earth is completely flat. He doesn't believe in this. He doesn't believe in that. If I come in with studies that disprove Tim's point, you guys can easily just say, "Oh well, I don't believe that." Right? So I'm just trying to.
Well, don't worry about us. I wouldn't agree with it. That's why we stopped you earlier. Is I don't agree with what you're saying.
Yeah,
you should just bring. If the truth is the truth, it doesn't matter what people's opinions on it are. If it's true, it's true. And like again, you should be worrying about the audience and not the person across from you. More importantly.
Yeah,
and like we should just go through things with a fine tooth. We always go through things with a fine-tooth comb. If someone's like, "Well, all these experts say this," well, okay, well, which expert? Let's pick one, and then let's see what he says specifically, and we'll go into it, see if it's true or not. We're not just gonna go, "Well, I just don't like that." Like
exactly,
you're completely missing his point. You know, he's just saying. He's just saying. If he was countering some like the basic flat Earth position with an argument,
you see how you're being vague, though?
Position. Yeah, but are you listening? You're listening.
My point was that we go into things specifically. If there's something he wants to refute, well, it's fine. We'll break it down with a fine-tooth comb. We don't just do this hand wave over the top, like, nah, I don't like it, like that. But you're trying to make it seem like what we do.
No, that's not what he's saying, and he's not making it just okay.
Yeah, and that's what you're saying as well.
Or it's not what either of us saying.
Okay, well, that's fine. So clarify. So what you're saying is what? That if two people have a different viewpoint on something that's subjective, all of a sudden, what? Where are you going?
You're asking me about.
I think they should go into it specifically, and you're saying they should just drop it and shake hands and leave. Like, I don't.
What?
Okay, no. What I was saying is there's no point in me coming here with arguments that refute something that we're not even talking about. Right? I'm saying down the road believes this thing. Let's say no one in this call thinks that thing. There's no point in me bringing that up.
Yes, there is.
No one thinks that.
Why? Yes, there is. If it's the truth, then we want to know. The audience should hear it as well.
Wait, CB, what is he even talking about specifically? Are you just using an example? Or can you give us a specific example? Is this a way out for you, or can you give us a specific example?
So, do you guys just love to argue with people? I don't.
No, I'm asking you a serious question, bro. You brought up a scenario where something different. What is that specific thing? We're trying to have a conversation, and now you don't want to address the question I gave you.
What is what specific?
Be specific for you. I'll be specific for you. If you go into a forum, a Discord, that thinks 2 + 2 is 5, I would go in there and say, I know 2 + 2 is 4. Here's the facts.
Yeah.
You're saying, well, no, I wouldn't do that. I would just not do that. Well, I would, because you never know who's listening. One, and the truth is the truth. You should be comfortable by sticking by the truth. Doesn't matter who you are. Like, I think you should stand on business, bro. Like the kids say.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying though. So this all started because I was trying to explain where I'm coming from by asking questions, because I didn't want anyone to get offensive when I was asking questions, because it kind of seemed like the questions that I were asking were like kind of trying to be argumentative. I was just trying I just wanted to understand your position better. I wasn't trying to refute your points.
So meta.
And then I was explaining why I'm trying to learn about your points. I'm trying to learn about your points so I can do further research.
Care, bro.
Then why is anyone asking?
I feel like we gave you our position fairly well. I mean, is there other things you'd like to know? I don't feel like we need to talk about talking. We can go into specifics. What is it that you want to know? We gave you a position. Huh?
you're the one who asked further, right? You're saying, "Oh, we don't need to talk about talking."
Well, I'm just saying, like, we're doing this whole meta discussion, like, well, I would talk about this, but I don't feel the need. Like, we can get into stuff specifically.
Asking a question.
It's just weird now. But what else do you need to know? What else can we help you with?
So you've explained the thing. Is there a model?
No.
Do you believe in? No.
No.
Nor is there any Globe model, by the way.
Yeah, there's no Globe model. There's also no universe model, as far as I'm concerned, and nor do you guys even care to have one. So we don't really care to have one. We don't need one. Again, there's no way to leave reality to say what it looks like from an outside point of view. So we can't create a model to give to someone, like a little mini me, like a Hot Wheels, and say, here's a miniature version of reality. I don't think that's even possible. So we don't worry about that. And the real thing is better than the model of it anyway. If you were to offer the keys to your favorite car or a Hot Wheels version of that, you're taking the keys all day, every day. Or like there's a saying, the menu is not the meal. So the representation of something is far less important than the actual thing itself. So you're on the earth outside, like directly. That's the key part. So having a little like miniature version of it isn't really that. It's not key here. Long story short, there's no model. You don't need one.
Okay. And then, what do you think about the sun and moon and all that?
Unknown phenomena. I don't know what the sun is. I don't know what stars are. Why this guy's gonna laugh because he's gonna pretend like he knows more than any human in history.
No, I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. You're like, no, we don't have a model. We don't have any evidence. We don't have any evidence apart from like these things.
You're very high strung right now.
Pull your reins in a little, Cobbs.
You're extremely high strung right now. You just need to like take a chill pill. We do know things. Hold on. Look, you're very triggered, dude. Like the other guy's very calm. He's asking questions. You're high strung like a motherfucker. Who hurt you? I don't like somebody hurt you. Like just relax, dude. We do know things. We know for sure. Okay, you're done. We do know for a fact that the surface of the earth is flat, and we're totally fine standing on that. We don't need to know. Like, first of all, if you're gonna mock us for not having a model, we'll present your model, and we'll mock that. Then once you present that, we'll ask you to present a model of the universe, which you definitely don't have. So it's like these weird double standards. You and I are exactly the same. I presented you the characteristics of the reality that we both share: boundaries, not reached; shape, not known. Right? Large, fully unexplored place. You're mocking your own worldview when you try to laugh. We know for sure the surface of the earth is flat. That's the business we stand on. So what's so funny about that? We're totally comfortable in our position, and you seem rather uncomfortable in the fact that you're laughing at your own issues. So the other guy's far more calm. I don't know why you're so high strung, bro. Like, anyway, the sun and the moon, the stars. Everyone knows the bedtime story. The flat earthers in here probably know it better than Gobstan. We could sit and regurgitate it better than you. But that's not knowledge. That's a bedtime story. No one in human history has ever known what the sun is, the stars are, moon, shooting stars. These things are unknown phenomena that take place above you. Knowing them doesn't change the surface of the earth anyway. Go ahead.
Creation Bear, you asked us what we think of them. I think they're beautiful. I think they're very pretty and fascinating. That's what I think of them. Is that the question you were asking?
He wants to know what they are and how they fit into this worldview. No one knows, dude. No one knows.
So, I was just gonna say because So what do you think about like the obviously people globetrotters, their explanation for the sun and the moon? I know that you don't think that the Earth's a globe, but their explanation for the sun and the moon, what do you think of that? Do you think if the Earth is a globe, do you think
they're just stories?
We can easily pull apart. We can easily pull apart the because we'd already talked about gas pressure. So what they're saying about the sun is absolutely impossible. Same thing with stars. They're saying these are like, or Jupiter, for example, like which is supposed to be a gas planet, right? That cannot exist. You need a container for gas pressure. Done. So we already like their explanation is a good story. It makes sense. It's cool. I used to believe it, just like everyone else, but stories are stories. They're made to make sense. And we can easily debunk what they're saying about these things, no problem. Also, the idea of like that there's land above you, I find just to be like laughable. The moon, for example, they're saying is like a chunk of land that's above you. Land is below you. You're on land. So to say like, well, there's more land up there, ground, dirt, rock, ice, whatever. I find that to just be silly.
Yeah, but
it's not a good explanation. It's just silly. It's a silly story.
Globetrotters believe that there is no up, so it wouldn't be above you.
Well, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah,
right. You get what I'm saying. They're like, there's more land up there, essentially. If you were to raise your arm up above your head, you're saying there's land there.
Mm-hmm.
Which I just think that's dumb.
Is there any way to account for like seasonal changes? Like, for example, Australia's seasons being different because they're on the southern hemisphere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so two things. You're, number one, begging the question with this idea of hemisphere. Number two, the angular relationship of the sun to the earth and the seasons is just something that's observed. To create a story about that, especially with the heliocentric idea, which is that in the winter you're closer to the sun and in the summer you're farther away, is not only incoherent, but it's laughable. So the heliocentric story is the opposite of what you actually experience. And by the way, the descriptions of the angles to the sun during the seasons is on a flat earth.
Okay, but I meant more specifically like Australia being the opposite of, let's say, America.
Yeah. I know you asked that. I know that you've been given a story that it's on the opposite antipodal side of a ball, but the Earth would have to be a ball in the first place to make that assumption and make that claim. There's no evidence for that.
Yeah, I know that's what you think. I'm asking why.
No, it's not what I know. That's what the USGS and everybody else who surveys the Earth and measures it says. It's not my claim.
Okay, I'm still asking why the season's different.
Why are the seasons different? Because the angular relationship between the sun and the earth are different. The sun moves between the tropics during the year, and that's why you have different seasons in different places at different times. It's pretty simple.
Okay, so what changes throughout the year?
The sun. The sun moves between the tropics. I just said that.
Okay, yeah.
Are you listening, bro?
So when you're saying like the sun moves throughout the year.
Yeah. You don't observe that?
Doubloons, if I might, how do you think we know the relationship between the sun in the winter or in the summer? Let's say if you're in the northern part, how do you think we know that it changes angularly to your position to be winter, let's say? How do you think we know that?
I'm going to say we observe it. Let's say that.
Well, that's correct. So we do observe it, but the real reason why we know is because it's measured by elevation angle from the surface of the horizontal plane that you're standing on. That's how we know that it moves further south in the winter and closer to the north or closer to the north center in the summer for the northern part. So that's how we know through elevation angles. That's how we actually developed latitude, is by the relationship of Polaris as an angle measurement from the horizontal. Do you know how or if it's possible to get an angle or an elevation angle measurement from a curved surface, and what would be the method of doing that?
No, I don't.
Yeah, there is no way, because if you have a triangle and you're triangulating and making an elevation angle. You cannot have the bottom or the adjacent curved. That doesn't equal a triangle. There's no way to measure an angle from a curved surface, even if you were able to, and say, if some people say in here that they're using a sagitta, which is a straight line, or where the circle or the curved arc meets a horizontal that you're creating, then if you move, the angle's different. So it doesn't work. So that being said, I think part of the problem is here, Doubloon, you sound like you're an honest bloke. You're actually trying to ask questions. I appreciate that. Everyone here appreciates that. The problem is, the way I see it, is that you can listen to us. We can post these things about Einstein's theory of gravity and all this stuff, and citations galore, and talk to you about how we know the Earth is flat. But when you check out of here and you go on back home, you're just going to go, it's still a globe. So what I see it, the way I see it is this. We can go through a few points, which would be like, the points are, here's the primary claims of the globe Earth are that it's a sphere, so it's curving on the surface, that it's in motion, it's rotating and it's orbiting around the sun, and then that it's an open system that they can go in and out of with their so-called spaceships. So those are the three claims that the globe presents to us. So what I'd like to do is walk you through just real quickly. It takes less than 5 minutes, probably 3 minutes. And I would say these questions that I'm going to ask are going to break it down to where once you leave here, there's going to be no going back to saying, I know, because right now you still think you know. So I'd like to ask you a few questions. And I would say this in the preface, that if you don't know exactly like how and what method is used to do these things, just say you don't know. That's the honest answer. It's okay. All of us in here have had to say we don't know. And you hear us like when asked about the sun. So I'd like to ask you, do you know of any time in history?
One section before you do.
Do you know of any time in,
I don't know this.
Hold on. Do you know of any time in history?
No, 1 sec, Sonny, real quick.
Okay.
Please, guys, please, Doubloon and Gob, just keep an eye on the side chat. There's people posting information pertinent to what we're talking about.
Okay.
Please continue.
Thanks, G-Dub. A little business there. Okay, so the first question is this. Do you know of any time in history that anybody's measured the surface of Earth directly?
No.
And measured it to be curving?
No. I don't know of any time in history where anyone's measured anything. Like, I can't point to a thing. I'm not like not really in science. I'm just trying to land someplace.
Yeah, that's an honest answer. Okay, so the second question is, do you know of any time in history or by any method, any technology that anybody has detected Earth in motion?
Same answer as last time.
Okay, so you don't know. That's honest. So now the next question is, do you know of how or any demonstration of gas pressure being achieved or maintained without a container?
No, again, same point as last time. Like, if you're gonna ask, if you ask me like any question about the science behind something or the historical stuff that's happened, I'm gonna say no, because again, I'm not trying to refute any points. I'm literally just trying to learn people's opinions.
Yeah. Okay. It's great. So these things are actually not opinions, but I appreciate your question. So you were very honest with all of that. So the purpose of those questions are this, that where you think you know of curvature of Earth being a sphere, that it being in motion, or that it is in an open system with gas pressure that we know we have. So those things that you have in your mind are only a belief system. That's it. You have nothing to back it up with. And I guarantee you, a lot of us have been in here. I've been here in this topic for 8 years. And all of us that have been in here have studied and researched and dug and dug and dug to try to find this information of curvature, motion of Earth, and gas pressure being obtained without a container. And it can't be found. That's why we're still here. So that answers the question of why all these flat earthers are here still after 10 years and more. So that is just to clear the air to show you that you only have a belief, and that if you're going to try to rely on anything that Earth is a globe, as far as the actual Earth, the surface of Earth, and what its condition is, that there's nothing to back it up at all. So a lot of times what I tell people is when they're not able to provide any of the substantial information that would prove undoubtedly, verifiably, that Earth is what they say it is, that is only a belief. It actually is akin to religion. Belief without any backing or proof. So thank you for being honest with that. Now, the deal is, you can't really go back and say that you know Earth is a globe unless you provide information on those 3 points. So now we can go on to what we've found. And I'll be quick here, and I'm just going to end it with this. The reason we don't need a model is because what we do is we use the outside. Reality itself is the model. So we go and look at natural phenomenon out in reality. We use that as our guide. We don't have to run to a model back at our desk at home, in our offices or whatever, and revert back to a model if we don't know something. We go out and we question what we're seeing out in nature. Most of us here have all done our own observations, long distance observations. So the thing is, go do your own research. If you're near water, I guarantee you can see further than what the globe metrics are stating. And it basically amounts to 3 miles, 72 inches a drop, 5 miles, 16 feet a drop, 10 miles is 66 feet a drop. These are easily determined if there's a drop over distance. So I'll just end with that and let the rest of the room, you can ask more questions and research this on your own. Appreciate your time.
I feel like that was very good. I feel like I need to clap or something.
Wait, very good? Is it very good or very your?
Very well.
Thank you.
No, the chat is just arguing.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
You said it's very good this time, Gabi.
So yeah, the questions were not only for doubloons, but for people like Gobstand as well, because he basically has a belief. And if he cannot provide anything that counters what I just asked doubloons, he's in the same boat. So if he wants to hold on and, like people say, die on that hill, that means if he just concludes that we're wrong without any evidence to the contrary, then he's just religious. So he can go on with his religious zealotry if he wants, but we just put that in the same stash or same pile as any other religious zealot. We don't appreciate it because it sounds like chanting after a while. We've heard enough of that. We were all globers here in the beginning. We didn't fall off a beat truck and end up flat earthers. Like, we weren't born flat earthers. We were all globers. We all believe the same thing that all of you do, including doubloons, Gobstan, and anybody else that's here in the chat. I'll end with that. Thanks for letting me share.
Right now, Gob is just playing everything a flat earther says with humans, and it doesn't matter what we say, he's just going to go against it right now. This is exactly what's happening in the chat. Welcome back to Quantum Eraser. Go ahead and pop the phone. Let's go.
Yeah, hey, just real quick. The Blooms, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Okay, so I can't, dude. I'm up. I'm head up to here with your when that buddy Gob over there, Gob saying whatever. Okay, I went back to the recording when Creation Bear said he talked for like a minute or two, and he told you all this stuff, and then he gets to the end with like he's telling you how, just taking the observations over water, the physics of it, and you literally say that's a good point on that.
But
okay, so but Gob is saying you said that's your point on that. But I want you, for him, because he's an idiot, I want you to just say it again. You said that's a good point on that, right? Or did you say that's your point on that?
It does the same.
Does anyone want to screen share so we can analyze the video frame by frame?
You don't remember what you said, bro? I mean, you can do that. I don't.
No,
To be honest, I can hear it both ways.
No. Who cares? Who cares? You just tell him what he said, what you heard, and if he doesn't concede, just kick him out of here.
Yeah,
Bloom's already admitted he said it was a good point.
Okay, perfect. So the other guy gets yeeted. Those are the rules.
Good, perfect. That guy's an idiot.
Ain't nobody wasting my time to go listen to their stupid, dumb clip, and then the evidence is contrary to what they said, and they expect not to get the hammer on their face. Get real.
Hey, someone playing Eye in the Sky. I feel like this is more my speed, you know?
Wait, yeah, brother. So what Sonny was basically explaining to you is that everything you think you know about the globe exists on a piece of paper and in pictures and cartoons, not in the real world. The real world presents itself as flat and stationary, exactly as you've experienced it since you were a toddler and able to walk and able to look around. In fact, this is well known in psychology, that kids analyze the world as if it's flat and stationary, and they maintain that until they're told by society that it's a globe, and then they have a conflict in their mind because their common experience is that it's flat and stationary, but they're told it's a globe, spinning through a cosmic void. And so it's actually the truth that your present common experience is that the Earth is flat and stationary. That's how I build on it. That's how the military operates on it. That's how planes fly over it. Okay, this idea that the Earth is a globe is a fantasy. And in fact, if you trace it back through its history, the inception of the idea of the Earth as a globe is actually a philosophy and a religion. It wasn't discovered. Space wasn't discovered. It was claimed by philosophers and religious people who said, you know what, guys? God is perfect. And the most perfect shape is clearly an egg or a testicle, because these are the things from which life comes. So God would obviously make the Earth, his greatest creation, where the humans are, an egg or a testicle. Like, I'm not even joking with you, bro. These dudes literally thought the Earth is a giant testicle because God's perfect. This is how dumb these idiots are, dude.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Yeah. You brought up the children thing. I just don't think that's a good argument to bring up.
Yeah. No, it is a good argument. Let me explain why. Let me explain what it proves. It proves that your first natural instinct when you experience the world is to understand it as flat and stationary. And you don't not understand that until you're told by somebody else a story about how it's not what you experience.
Yeah.
So what that proves is that the globe idea is something that you're taught as a story. It's not proven to you. That's what my point is. So when they tell you as a child, they show you cartoons, they show you pictures, the teacher tells you stories. And guess what? As you grow up as an adult, you're given the exact same rhetoric. You're given cartoons, you're given stories, and you're given pictures that are allegedly claimed to be true, right? That's all you're ever given. You're never given any proof that the Earth is actually a globe. And so many people, they go out in the world, they drive everywhere, they go to different people's houses. Everywhere they go, the Earth looks flat. Everywhere they go, level is level, horizontal is horizontal. But in their mind, they have the story that this is my experience, but that's not true. Something else is true. And in fact, a lot of globe arguments bank on that. Here's how they go. Check it out. The Earth looks flat, but it's so big. So that's proving that the story is required after the fact of the first common experience that the Earth is obviously observed to be flat. Here's another one. The Earth feels stationary, but you see where I'm going with this? All of these arguments are like that. They concede to your common experience is true, that the Earth is obviously experienced as flat and stationary. And then on top of that, they tell you, don't trust yourself. Trust our story. And when you look for the evidence of the story, you don't find it.
I just think the average person, it doesn't affect the average person enough. Like, let's say the Earth is a globe. Could you understand why there wouldn't be like all this like giant campaign to show evidence of the Earth being flat, the Earth being a globe, because like I don't think it affects the average person enough that anyone would.
No, yeah, but you're wrong, sir. Let me tell you why. It's very simple. You're wrong because demonstrably it's actually the opposite. So, for example, the topic of ensuring everyone that the Earth is actually a globe made it all the way to the halls of Congress, where they had to talk about it. Okay, presidents of the United States from their podium mention it, et cetera, et cetera. Everyone is trying to convince everyone. In fact, you go look up on YouTube and other places right now for flat Earth content, and you will find disclaimers that the Earth isn't flat. That's been disproven. No, we promise you it's a globe still. So it's actually the case that there's a lot of effort spent in convincing people that the Earth is a globe.
Why? I forgot to ask this earlier. Why? Like, why is the government lying about going into space? Why is the government lying about the Earth being a globe? I mean, lying.
Oh, why did the government lie? Why did the government lie when they gave the black dude syphilis? I mean, think about it, dude. We know governments lie. We know governments have power agendas. It's happening on the world stage right now. In fact, friend, I've been in Iraq. And do you know why we went to Iraq back then? It was claimed about weapons of mass destruction. Wasn't it the case that the people involved, the government agents, were accused of lying about it? Yes, it's true, wasn't it? So there's lies everywhere, brother.
Yeah, I know there's lies. I'm asking, like, why are there lies? Like,
can you think of a reason why? Can you think of a reason why they would lie about that?
Why would they lie about the Earth?
Yeah, you give it a few turns on the whole crank.
I can't think of one.
I'll give you one.
Does the government lie about anything to you? Does the government lie about anything?
Yeah, the government lies about a lot of things, but the lot of things that I can think of.
A lie, though.
But lie, though. Who said that? That's hilarious.
Yeah, why? So think about what I told you to begin with of why the concept of the Earth being a giant egg in a cosmic void even became a thing. It became a thing in religious philosophical arguments, dude. It is rooted in philosophy and religion. It's a worldview. It's a paradigm. It has to do with who you are, where you're going, and who you're responsible to. In other words, it's the great metaphysical questions. Who I am, where I am, what I'm doing here, and am I accountable? Those are the great questions of identity. And to control someone's ethos of their identity, dude, is to control them. This is well known, dude. In fact, if you look up game theory about telling the truth, especially in regard to warfare, control, or power, and you will find that the axiomatic truth is this. Not why would they lie, but the opposite. Why would they ever tell the truth? Because the first rule of power is to be unknown. And part of the second and third rule is to control the knowledge. So if they're telling you your entire universe is something other than the truth, and you're living within a fantasy universe to which they're setting the stage, that is a good enough reason to lie about it, dude. This is well known, dude. It's not even a mystery.
Controlling and manipulating your entire life path is something that could be utilized, right?
Yeah, I just don't.
Your whole mindset is based off of this thing you believe. So it matters.
I don't really see how my whole mindset is based off believing that the Earth's a globe.
How is the Earth
That's
created?
how deep it is.
What did you say?
How was the Earth created?
How's the Earth created?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so let me change that question real quick. What he's asking you is one of the great metaphysical questions that I already described. Where did you come from? He's asking you in the form of the Earth. Where'd the Earth come from? Where'd you and by transposition down the line, eventually where'd you come from? So he's asking you these metaphysical questions. So your answer is going to be telling to how you think about who you are as an identity. So go ahead, answer the question. Where'd the Earth come from?
I don't know. Like, I don't.
Okay, perfect. You don't know. The next metaphysical question. Why are you here?
I don't know. Like,
okay, perfect. Dude, don't stress out about it. You don't know. That's the answer. Next question. Where are you going?
Nowhere.
Okay, perfect. So we have 3 questions. The only one of them did you actually answer with something. You said nowhere. Okay, perfect. Now the 4th question. Are you accountable to anyone?
Yeah.
Who?
What did you say?
Who are you accountable to?
The people I know.
Okay, so what you've told us is that you don't know where you came from. You don't know where you don't know who you are.
Well,
like why you're here. Okay, you don't know why you're here. Right? But you know you're going nowhere, and you know you're only accountable to humanity. That's a worldview, dude. And guess what that cuts out? That cuts out an entire metaphysical paradigm that's been pervasive in the human condition for millennia, which is the idea that there's a higher power that has a purpose for us, and we're accountable to it. So what you've just proven right there.
Oh,
dude, yes, you did, dude.
I didn't.
If you didn't say that, then you would have answered the questions differently, dude. Watch, ask me the same questions and see how easy I can answer them. Go ahead, ask me the questions.
What was the first one?
Where'd you come from?
Yeah, where'd you come from?
Yeah, an intelligent agent, sentient creator God. Next question.
I don't know what the next question is. Like,
why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I here? Yes, to learn and have relationships so I can interact with the creator God and understand him. All right, next question.
That's a good answer. I'm going to.
Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay. I'm going to be re-synergized with the creator God once my task here is complete, right? Oh. And I learn what he needs me to learn. All right, so then the next question is, who am I accountable to? I'm accountable to the ultimate source of morality, which is the creator of existence. There you go. See how easy I can answer those questions definitively? Yeah. I'm not a witch-watch in this cosmic sea of possibilities and misunderstandings.
See, when I said nowhere, I was thinking about that way too literally. I was thinking like, where am I going now? Nowhere. I'm like here right now, you know?
Right, so let me ask you this question. If you answered all these questions with, I don't know, it doesn't matter, I'm going nowhere, I'm just going to become nothing when I die, and ultimately I'm only accountable to the people in my life that I care about and give a crap about, because obviously I'm not accountable to some dumbass I don't like, right? So you have a very, singular, myopic worldview of where everything is, right? And so a lot of people actually share that view. Just hold on a second. A lot of people share the view of a very nihilistic view of what humanity is all about. And so they ultimately make all the decisions based on themselves rather than a greater society, rather than accountability to a greater morality, etc. And if you actually start asking people that, you find out very quickly that a lot of them, they don't have a philosophical grounding of those questions at all. They're just like a watch and a sea. And so they really rely on other people to tell them who they are. Because if you can remove a person's identity, then you can pour a new identity into them. And guess what? We have systems like that. You know what they're called? They're called the media. They're called the public school systems, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. So the government wants to be able to control you. And one of the ways that they're controlling you is by telling you where the earth comes from.
Yeah, they give you a new creation narrative, i.e. that would be the Big Bang, where nature creates itself, nothing creates everything, rocks and physical matter give way to consciousness. These are the deep theological kind of questions, right? It's known as the ontological primitive. You've got 2 choices, a dichotomy when you answer the question how everything was created. First answer, I just gave you. Nature created itself, physical matter gave way to consciousness. Second answer, intelligence creates. We understand that to have a painting, we need a painter, clockmaker, building builder, a creation, you need a creator. So you've got 2 choices. See, the heliocentric idea from the Big Bang kind of leans on the no real reason. So this is why I asked you the question how the Earth was created, because you've got 2 choices. You ask the question again when you understand that the Earth is a flat, stationary, contained system, how the Earth got here. Well, we're not going to be going for the Big Bang idea that sprang the universe into existence with lots of balls spinning around because the Earth's not a ball. you might answer that question differently when you understand what the Earth is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We religious.
Sorry, what did you say, mate?
That was just a question to like everyone here. Are you religious? Like to everyone.
Am I Christian? Yeah, I'm Christian.
Some are, some aren't. It's not universal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's like a a varying thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so does everyone agree with the whole? But does everyone agree with the whole thingy? The whole government creating the narrative.
That word government it's a little bit deeper than that. For example, your head of finance, your treasury secretary, all of these people within the government, they don't know a thing, my friend. Right? They're just repeating the narrative that we all got taught in school, and it's just passing down the line. It's not necessarily the government. If you remember what AI said earlier, these are mainly religious ideas.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Do you reckon the president knows?
Don't know, mate. You'd have to go and ask him.
Yeah, even all our teachers, they're not lying about it. They're just teaching you something that they also believe, just like most others.
Yeah.
It's like a tradition at this point.
So who knows and who doesn't?
Don't know.
Mm-mm. Is there like anyone who you can point at and you would be like, yeah, they know. Yeah, they know. And you like see it in their eyes.
Maybe a couple of the people that have said have gone to the moon. Maybe Neil Armstrong. I don't know.
Okay. And like the people who've launched rockets and stuff.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, NASA themselves came out in 2015 and they announced this to everybody on the internet. In the Project Orion, they admitted this in 2015 that they have not ever gone past low Earth orbit. They have to solve critical problems, is their language, in order that they can go beyond low Earth orbit, which means inside of what they call the Van Allen belts. They can't get past them. And someone just posted that a meme there. I think that's a meme, but there's also a video that goes along with that. You can research that yourself. So they basically admitted in 2015 that they never went to the moon because you can't go to the moon if you're only in low Earth orbit.
Mm-hmm. What about Elon Musk?
Yeah, we don't know what he knows.
No.
We actually ran a poll. I don't know if you were here. You might have joined like right after that. Well, we ran a poll on whether the chat thinks that he's in on it or not. And it was 50-50 split.
I mean, he would have to, though, right? Like, he sent rockets into space with, like, cameras and stuff.
Maybe. It could also be like
bad at GTA.
Like a kind of like a fool. But I don't know.
Hold on a second, friend. Just hold on. Let's set some facts here. So, none of those guys have done anything in regards to being high altitude above the Earth that would have had to be able to make the knowledge claim of the entire shape of the Earth. Even the ISS can only see allegedly 3% of the Earth.
Yeah, AI was roboting a little bit, but what he's trying to say is even at 250 miles above the surface of Earth, supposedly where the ISS is, you could only see 3% of the surface.
Wait, so you can leave Earth?
It's mathematically correct.
No, you can't leave Earth.
Okay, so you can go up in the sky, but you're not going to go into a vacuum called space.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've had this conversation. I understand, right? You can't have gas pressure without a container.
Yeah.
So this is why I said people that said maybe they've been to the moon, that they know that they're lying, right? Because that place that they've been to, that definitely can't exist. But you can go up into the sky, Get an airplane, high altitude balloon, all of that type of stuff.
Okay. So if you go into like really high up, so let's say there's a picture taken from a rocket that went really high up, and it shows like Earth, and then it shows like vacuum of space. Would that picture be fake?
Yeah, it's got the vacuum of space in it.
Yeah, so Elon Musk has a picture like that. So he's in on it, right?
Potentially.
Wow.
It's really hard to point fingers. I don't want to be dishonest with you, but I want to give you a clear answer. The clear answer is I don't know the motives or intentions or what other people know. I'm not going to be able to divine their thoughts, right? I can speculate. These people are said to have gone to space. Well, they're lying about the vacuum of space. That can't exist. So potentially, but I wouldn't be able to put 100% on it.
Yeah, so, I mean, I would feel like, yeah, like, he's the richest person, like, seems like the type, you know.
If I could ask, like, or more of a pro tip for you, put your detective hat on, bro. Don't be so concerned with the individuals and the people and how they feel about it. Go find out for yourself. There is evidence on the table for you to digest, if you will. You should focus on that. You don't have to do it today or tomorrow. You don't have to become a flat earther this year. But when people are like, so what about this guy? Or what about that guy? Or what about this government or that government? Don't worry about the people. It's about the evidence. That's the key point of this whole thing. You can find out for yourself. You can be one of those guys where you're like, it's not me. It's got to be these big brains over there. Like, you're the big brain. I wouldn't worry about what other people think or feel. It's fun, but it's not really that effective.
Yeah, but like realistically, if I look,
It doesn't lead you anywhere. Because like, even if you were to go ask Elon Musk, hey, do you think it's flat? You think he's going to tell you the truth? Even if you did know, like, that's what I'm saying. But I wouldn't be so concerned with the individuals and their feelings or thoughts or opinions. You can be that individual. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, besides, Elon's the one who said, you know, it's real because it looks so fake.
Oh, yeah. The man who threw a Tesla car into the vacuum of space. Yeah, I remember that. You can tell it's real because it's so fake. Yeah.
Apparently, isn't it still orbiting up there?
Fuck those, man.
I think it's stuck up there, bro.
For me personally, that was one of the ideas that pushed me farther away from believing in outer space, because I did. But when they started pushing this idea that we're going to put cars up there and stuff, I'm like, what? This is cap. There's no way. It's not real. I didn't believe in the moon landing either. So, yeah. Whether Elon knows or not shouldn't sway your opinion on how this world works. At least not that much.
That's
like, do you just go with whatever Elon says? Like, if Elon says something, that's
the opposite of that.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
The opposite of that.
You're just gonna go with the opposite of whatever Elon says?
Exactly.
That's silly.
I feel like that's more fun, and at the end of the day, isn't that all that matters?
If the truth is what matters, we do like having fun, but the truth is really the core of this whole thing.
I just think
I don't find it fun to like lie. Lies are not that fun.
I just don't find the truth effective enough, though.
Effective?
Not effective. Fulfilling, right? No, fun. Truth's not fun enough.
What? The truth is not fun.
For the truth. No, looking for the truth.
Looking for the truth isn't fun?
Yeah.
What is it?
What? Really?
What is it? If it's not fun, what is it?
Just something.
Okay, bro.
Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by if it's not fun. What is it?
What is it? Is it painful? Like, what is
it scary? Like, how would you describe searching for the truth? If it's not fun for you, it's something else. I mean, boring.
Unfun? Like
unfun.
Dude, I feel like we're
like
losing the thread here.
trampolining. Oh, I don't like trampolining. I don't find it fun. But like,
is it more fun to be unconscious and unaware and not fully conscious of your surroundings or reality? Is that more fun?
I don't think that's got to do with me saying
Life isn't only about having fun. Let's just rip the band-aid off. Life isn't only about having fun. Dude. Sometimes you gotta work. Sometimes you gotta
but you work
do things that are difficult and not fun and not enjoyable. So the truth hurts. Ever heard that before? Truth hurts?
You do unenjoyable things, so you can do enjoyable things.
Sure, but have you ever heard that saying before? Truth hurts?
Yeah. I don't.
All right. Well, the truth is important. It might hurt you in the process because you might have to rip off old beliefs or shred things that you previously held. Like, it's not all about having fun. We like having fun. Everyone likes having fun. But that's not what it's all about.
Oh, Goku and like Gohan look the same, or I can't tell who they are in between.
No, they don't.
Here we go. Here we go.
Like the art style is so cheap. Like I'm pretty sure like the animators just like did shortcuts and stuff. And they got confused with the character.
Oh, Cool Blood, awesome, bro.
You said Cool Blood? Call me a blood, or you call me like?
Do you have anything else to add, or
That's your name.
On mute?
Oh, that's my name. Yeah. So I came in here. Is anyone here like actual flat earthers?
As opposed to what?
Believing in flat Earth.
Yeah, man.
Actual flat earthers versus like a fake flat earther? Yeah, we're sincere, bro. We mean what we say. But do you understand what flat earth is? Like what an actual flat earther is? You know what that is?
Like an actual flat earther, or you mean like believing in that the Earth is just flat, like everything's a flat, like
not believing it. Not believing it.
Not believing it?
Yeah, knowing it for a 100% fact. That 100% part is not diminished by a fraction of a decimal.
No, he was telling me like
hold on, I was almost done. 100% positively, absolutely sure that Earth is flat and stationary and contained.
What he asked me was, what is an actual flat earther? And I'm like, are you asking me if a flat earther like believes it's flat or believes like
do you know what flat Earth is?
The Earth is flat, right?
In school, if your teacher says solve for X, is the answer X?
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna move on.
Hey, he had a point.
You're very low IQ.
Oh,
yeah, so you're asking. So I think what you need to ask is, what is a flat earther? So I think that's what Creation Bear is trying to ask you.
No, I want to know.
No, he was like asking me if I knew the answer to like multiple different types of flat earthers. That's what he was asking me, and I wanted to clarify.
I'm more concerned with the position and whether you understand it or not, and we can share it with you. But I think people are quick to come in here and try to mock what a flat earther is. Oh, you flat earthers really exist? Okay, well, then what is it that we're saying? It's so crazy or so silly.
I don't think you should worry about me like criticize. I just want to learn. I just came to learn.
Well, we can help you.
Okay, good. So what do you think? Sorry, CB. What do you think that we think Earth is? Do you have any conception of what you think we believe Earth to be?
Well, like it's the word flat and Earth, so I'm assuming the Earth is going to be just flat.
You don't know what that means, do you?
But anything
I don't know.
With that, do you have any conception in your mind of what that looks like or what it is?
Well, like an island that's floating in the sky.
Okay, so that we need to dispel that myth. None of us here believes that Earth is a floating pizza in the vacuum of space. So we don't believe in space as you believe it. Doesn't exist in reality. Earth is flat, a topographical plane. Yes, we have mountains, valleys, rivers, oceans, ponds, lakes, all that kind of stuff. We know this. Flat, it's stationary, it's not in motion, and it's contained. We have gas pressure at sea level. So we know it's flat, stationary, and contained.
Okay.
Did you really think that we thought it was a floating island in the sky? Like, honest question.
No, not really. I've been thinking about it for a while. Like, if you're in space, there's an optical illusion where you're seeing the Earth through like a lens, and that's why it looks like that.
And low IQ continues. You're just a bad actor.
No, I'm being. It makes me sad. Like you're not demonizing me, but like I'm being genuinely serious. Like I want to learn, and I'm telling you like my side. I'm not talking or criticizing you or denouncing your belief. I just told you what I think. Like it's my theory.
A figurative or literal lens?
No, like that's what I'm like in my head. Like I just thought of it like that because you're just so far you're so far away from the Earth that it could look like it's like
no.
Well, you are lost in your head, bro. It's obvious.
No, so what I would suggest is stop looking up at the sky to determine what Earth is. Stay here right on the ground. That's where we all live. The sky or what's in it is not going to tell you anything about the surface you stand on. So we stand firmly on the ground we stand on, which we know is flat, level, and contained.
Well, the reason why I said that was because when I was flying and traveling, I went to Vegas and I went to the top of my apartment to see what it would look like, and I saw how everything looked so disfigured from so far. Like it was really curvy, but it was flat, and like the world was bending. So I was just like, that's what I thought it would look like.
Sounds like you're seeing mountains out in the distance. Because if you're claiming that's Earth curvature from a building in Vegas, you're talking about planet Nevada.
Yeah, no, but like I'm thinking like from seeing it because if the Earth was like, I don't know you got me confused telling me what the flat Earth is, but I thought, well, if the Earth was really flat, I can see things even more afar.
No,
but I couldn't.
The Earth is the way it is currently. So when the Earth that flat Earthers are describing is the Earth as is. So if I were to wave a magic wand over your head and made you a flat Earther today, you wouldn't just start seeing like Superman across the whole Earth. It's not a different Earth or a different reality. And look, even if the Earth was a globe, you wouldn't see curvature either from your building. So I mean, you're just making stuff up on the spot.
See, but you're starting to break up a little bit, dude.
All right.
No, I feel like my eyes too. Like I feel like we see things like differently. Like everything's an optical illusion to us.
No, not everything's an optical illusion to us.
Because like it could be like through fish lens and stuff. Like everything, like through a fish, it's like everything's all bent and curved and so far off. Like their field of view is so much different from ours.
Okay, we're not talking
Ask him if he's on Discord, guys.
No. Yeah, so that's where you're getting your globe Earth imagery from, wide angle and fish eye lens.
Yeah, but like that's what
lenses
I'm thinking.
Can create curvature.
Like people are confused about why the Earth is flat.
Why they're confused? Because they've been inundated with this narrative from Sesame Street on.
No, I mean
they have an astronaut worm floating through outer space on Sesame Street. That's preschool.
I'm confused because I don't know what if the Earth is flat or not.
Well, maybe you should ask why flat earthers say the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but I was, but then you guys kept asking me what a flat Earth is, and I don't know what a flat Earth is. So you're asking me.
I know, buddy. I know, but we'll give you an opportunity.
I'm asking you, and then you ask me. So, like, huh?
Yeah. I'll give you the opportunity to ask the questions that you want to ask, dude. What do you want to ask?
Is the Earth flat?
Yeah, it's measured that way. mean sea level is a horizontal reference datum. So if 70% of the surface of the Earth is horizontal, that being water, then the surface of the Earth is flat, not a ball. We understand the Earth is flat through direct measurement. The Earth is empirically measured to be flat. That's why Sonny was 100% sure, because it's a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth. And then from that, it's a practical use of the surface of the Earth. For example, engineering and construction, aviation and navigation, to name but a few.
Mic drop.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't really believe the Earth is round either. So, you think, like, I don't know, do you think people actually got into space and took real photos of it? No.
No, space, the vacuum of space can't exist. Sounds like a massive claim, right? This thing that you look up in the sky can't exist. Let me break it down for you. We're told that that space up there is a vacuum space. That leaves us with two problems. We've got gas pressure, and we understand through demonstration that the definition of gas pressure is the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container, like a tire, a ball, or a balloon or something, right? But we're told that the Earth is an open system, so we would not be able to develop pressure because there's nothing to press on. Problem number two, second law of thermodynamics, entropy. Sounds complicated, but it's really simple. Gas expands to fill space. So if that place up there was a vacuum, me and you wouldn't be able to have this conversation because we'd be dead, we wouldn't be able to breathe. Or the gas would have left the Earth and would have dispersed into the vacuum of space. So no one's gone to the vacuum of space to turn around and take pictures of the Earth as a ball. It's like me turning around to you and saying, I've been to Narnia and had a conversation with a speaking lion.
I know. Well, do you think, like, the argument where that it's round is like a hypothetical, right? Like, you don't think, like, people actually believe the Earth is round. They just claim it could be round.
No, we're
so bad. You believe it currently, so what do you mean?
No, I don't believe it's a round or a ball anymore.
It's cat, bro. It's cat, bro.
No, he said he doesn't know what it is.
Well,
I was asking.
You're gonna act. At least take some acting lessons first.
No,
so
I'm not asking. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying, do you think that's why people believe it? Is that it's a hypothetical?
Bro.
No, you sound like you're in distress. You're pretending that you don't think you live on a ball.
You guys always jump. I don't jump the gun. Like, you think I'm like fucking around. Like, I just ask, like, why do you think people still believe it? And I told, and I was like, well, maybe it's because.
Do you remember me telling you about the worm astronaut on Sesame Street?
No, I said still believe it. Like obviously they're gonna like find out the Earth isn't flat, but they're gonna still believe it's
because now they have human worms on TV going.
Like, you're using. Wait, hold on. Your example is kind of like flawed because you're talking about children and like prepubescent like babies who watch cartoons and Sesame Street. I'm talking about like people, like actual grown-ups.
Yeah, well, a lot of grown-ups have the mind of babies.
Well, sorry, a lot of grown-ups, in fact, all grown-ups started as children. And we all got educated into this paradigm that the Earth is a ball. It's reinforced as you grow up. You'll be able to watch films like Alien, about the vacuum of space. You can leave the Earth, which is a ball. Star Wars, Star Trek, all of these types of things. Fiction, narrative. And then you can turn on the news and then they'll tell you what's happening in this place that can't exist. NASA have been there. Remote-controlled cars and helicopters on the moon, for example. So it all gets reinforced. Why do people still believe it? Because of the reinforcement. We have conversations every single day with people who will defend this idea tooth and nail. Not that they know it, but because they got taught it, and they want to lean on those people that have taught them things because, humankind and scientific exploration and all of it. But people believe whatever they want to believe at the end of the day, but the flat earth isn't a belief. It's a direct measurement of the surface of the earth.
Thingy, CB, you still here?
Yeah.
Just want to ask, what is the aim of this?
My aim personally is just to share our position, because it's not easily known. You search this topic on YouTube, they're gonna tell you all types of crazy stuff. So we're not here to try to recruit people or get the numbers up or do anything like this. I'm happy if you leave here with an understanding of what we're saying. You don't have to change anything. If someone's like, hey, what did they say? And you're like, well, this is what they think. Gas pressure, etc. That's a win.
Okay.
Because you're not going to find that on YouTube or Google.
Yeah, that's good. I just think that some people in the chat have been very mean to Blood when he first joined. He just seemed like he was trying to educate himself. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I understand. I just was trying not to humor the idea that I was trolling, but I just thought it was funny.
Don't worry. No, you're a victim. That hateful remark.
I was just so confused the whole time. I'm sure, the fear of someone trolling and wasting your time is on your mind. So I understand why he would get mad.
Happens a lot. We have conversations with people when they'll turn around and go, I believe you, the earth is flat, I'm now a flat earther. We get trolled all the time, people, by disingenuous types, right? Sometimes people will get cast into that shadow. It might not necessarily be their fault, it might be ours. But at the end of the day, everything will come out in the wash, dude. You're obviously in here for good reasons, right? It's only up to you what happens from this point onwards, dude.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you got any more questions, man, feel free to ask.
Oh no, I'm just in side chat. You guys are just shit posting. But one of the shit posters was from Miguel. That map. I'm just staring at it.
This is an observation called the Black Swan. I told you all swans were white, and you saw a black swan. That falsifies the idea.
Wait, what swans?
Go ahead.
No, the map of the 29 miles.
Yes, I know. Yes, I'm aware.
But is there other photos like this or no?
Yeah, loads. I can go and drop a couple in the side chat if you want to see them. There's loads of them.
Yeah.
I have one. I took myself 30 miles offshore to Catalina at 6 foot above the sea level, and I can see the shoreline 30 miles away. I'll post it.
That's what you meant, the Black Swan. What the fuck?
So I'll tell you what the Black Swan argument is. For example, we're told that the Earth is a ball, right? And we go down to the beach, and the reason why we can't see things that are far enough away is because they're blocked by the curvature of the Earth. They go over the horizon, which would be Earth curve. Now, if the Earth was a ball with a radius of 3,000 whatever miles, then we're going to be able to measure a distance to the horizon because it's going to be a geometric kind of issue, right? If you're standing on a ball, you look at the curve, it's going to be a mathematical distance away from you if you know the size of the ball that you're on and the eye height of the observer. This calculation breaks down to 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's the distance to the horizon, right? You go down to the beach, you're 6 foot tall. The horizon, if you're on a ball, is going to be about 3 miles away. Now, when we make these observations, we find that the horizon is much, much, much further than the geometric claim. We can measure an estimated distance to the horizon by having known landmarks or facilities in the observation that we know the distance to. That's why we've got a lot of oil rigs, right? They're at known distances from the observer. When we go onto Google Maps or something, we use the distance tool to figure out my location to this location. These oil rigs are 8, 9, 10 miles away from the observer. The one that I posted was from an observer height of 8 foot. According to the mathematical formula that I broke down to you a moment ago, that would give us a geometric horizon of 3.46 miles. But when we look at the observation and we see the oil rigs and we know the distance to the oil rigs, 9, 10 miles, and the horizon is beyond those known distance markers, then we can make a safe estimation to say that the horizon is at least 10 miles away. Could be further, like was posted earlier in the map. It could be 29 miles away because of other formations that have been observed within their observations. Yeah. That's what the black swan argument is. It's a demolishing of Earth curvature.
God, man, it makes my fucking head spin. I'm like staring at these photos from. God, dude. Has anyone asked, like, okay, well, if. Fuck no. God. Bro, these photos making me. Staring at them like, fuck. I'm just thinking too hard.
Don't know yourself, bro. It's not that deep.
Like, I was gonna ask, like, well, okay, fine. If it's so flat, how come I can't see China from here? Or, like, how come I can't see Japan from San Francisco? Because that's where I'm from.
Do you want to know the answer?
Yeah.
Right, angular resolution.
Angular resolution.
Yeah, things that move away from you appear to get smaller, don't they?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, good. So things in the distance will eventually become too far away for you to see. So that's why you can't see across the entirety of the Earth, because of the reduction of objects with distance. Second problem, the atmosphere. The gas that we breathe, right?
Yeah, the gas you were talking about, yeah.
Yeah. Eventually, it will become opaque. You won't be able to see through it. It's not completely transparent, right? So I think the maximum distance that you can observe through the atmosphere is somewhere around about 250, 300 miles before it's like looking through a brick wall. You can't see any further because there's too much gas in the way. So that's why you can't see across the entirety of the Earth, why you can't see the Empire State Building from London or the Eiffel Tower from China. One, the angular reduction with distance, and two, there's too much gas between you.
Jed, I have a question.
Fuck my head.
If I scoop up a cup of the ocean water, how come I can see through that, but I can't see the bottom of the ocean?
Because you've only got a little bit of water. More water becomes opaque. It's like stacking up 100 panes of glass on top of each other. Eventually, if you keep stacking them, you're not going to be able to see through them.
Interesting that.
Bro, tweaking out. I just like, okay, well, I have so many questions in my head. I'm just like trying to like tackle them all from what you said.
I'm gonna give you a link to an invite to our home 24/7 Flat Earth. It's another part of Discord. We have multiple channels of all different topics, long distance observations, laser tests, and many others. And you can look through those. It's got videos, all kinds of things in there. You can look at your leisure and take your time with this. So I'll send you a link.
Has anyone like gone around the world? Wait, so I'm sure we can agree that we can go from point A to point B, right? From around, right? Or no?
Are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that we can circumnavigate and end up where we started?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just traveling in a circle, though, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh fuck! Oh, I'm traveling in a circle. Fuck.
For example, let me break it down to you. If I go east long enough, I'll end up where I started from, right?
Like you keep going straight, but you're moving right a little by little.
Yeah, that's why I said east. Because east and west are circles, right? They're circles around poles.
My head. Bro, I'm like thinking it. But has anyone no, that's a dumb question, but has anyone defeated the circle? Like they just kept going straight and they went off the circle? Is that even possible?
I don't know, dude. We're off into the realms of speculation at this point.
Yeah, no one's going straight if they're using a compass. That going north is only the central point of our flat plane. If you're going east or west, you're going around the central north magnetic portion of this place, and you're just going in a circle. So there's really no way, unless you would let's say, plot a course for southwest and continue, but you're still basically going around the central north.
West,
so there's
south.
no straight lines. There's no straight lines on a globe either.
There is no straight. There's no line. There's no fuck.
Yeah, because how would you determine you're going in a straight line? Now you can plot a line, like if you're in a ship like I've been, or a sailboat, you can plot your course on a chart. You can get as close as you can to a straight line, but you have currents, cross currents, wave height, wave direction, wave interval, high and low tides, cross currents, like I said, winds, crosswinds, changing wind patterns. The boat's going up and down in a zigzag, side to side. There's no way to go straight.
Wait, fuck, bro.
Same thing with aircraft. Aircraft don't go straight. They're constantly buffeted by wind changes, cross currents in the winds. No one's going straight anywhere here.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that too. Fuck.
Where does south point?
Sorry.
You said that north is the center, and then east and west is around, going around. Well, where does south go?
On your ball. On your wall, yeah.
Where's south go?
Where's south? That's another celestial pole. We get north and south. We get north and south from celestial observations. We also get magnetic north and magnetic south from magnetic field lines. They're not exactly the same thing. They work on the same, but they work on the same kind of premise.
Mm.
Okay, wait, fuck. Oh, what about No, I don't. What about in the? Oh my god.
I'm in distress listening to you.
Yeah, so I'll just warn you, you're encountering is a part of your brain upon looking at this information with new eyes, where your brain is going to go, no, it can't be, and it will try to hold on to the old ideas.
No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about, like, I'm asking myself questions and shit and, like, different perspectives. Like, I was just thinking about, like, the minuscule, like, the size of, like, atoms and shit. Like, how does that...
Well, so see, that's what I'm talking. Hold on, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That questioning, second guessing, going back to what you thought you knew, and then trying to like overcome those old ideas with the new information. Your brain will try to keep the old ideas, and so I would say, let it all go. Let go with what you thought you knew, and be able to accept new information. You have to become an empty cup. So become the empty cup, allow the new information in, and go look at it objectively yourself. You can cross-reference it with what we've told you, with what we have on 24/7, all those topics, videos. A lot of us have YouTube channels ourselves. You have thousands and thousands of hours of information to look through yet. So give yourself some time.
Yeah, either that brain thing or he's just high. One of the two.
No. I'm not high. I'm just thinking a lot.
One of the two.
I don't know. What came to my head is, like, is the world inside out? Like,
holy crap.
Like concave. No, a concave Earth. Hold on, a concave Earth, that would require upward bending curvature. We don't measure that either. Water doesn't work
There's no
that way.
curve measured up or down, so it's not concave. It's not a ball. It's just flat.
Nothing. Okay, so nothing is bent. Nothing's caved. Nothing. Fuck.
No, water doesn't do that. We know water is horizontal on the top, all the way from where I live in Southern California, all the way to China or to Japan. That whole entire ocean, Pacific Ocean, is flat and horizontal. If I were standing on the shoreline pointing to Japan, and I have my arm outstretched pointing towards Japan, and someone in Japan was at the shoreline pointing to the West Coast of California, both of those lines are parallel to each other. It would be straight across the whole entire ocean, more than 10,000 miles.
I got a headache, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You never used your brain before.
Me personally, I wouldn't take that. Just saying.
It sounds like you're going to start looking at water in a whole different light now, because you'll realize that every time you see water, no matter how big or small, the top surface is always laid flat and level. We use it for measuring for building, engineering. It's practically used as flat, level. That's the way water behaves.
Doesn't water also behave like that in a globe, though?
No, it won't be horizontal on a globe.
Why not?
Because curvature and horizontal are opposite.
Well, yeah,
Right,
I know, but like
yeah.
any body of water that you can observe would be like really small compared to the curvature of the Earth, wouldn't it?
I mean, to a point, to a point, I'd agree with you. But we're not just going with like small scale measurements. We can use the small scale measurements and we can expand them out. I can give you direct measurements that are within the thousands of miles. You can do one now if you want. Point at the horizon, point at Polaris, figure out its angle above the horizon. Say, for example, if it's 45 degrees above the horizon, times that by 60, because it's 60 nautical miles per degree, and you will be able to figure out your distance between you and the North Pole. This is the basis of celestial navigation. Figuring out where you are with reference to things that are in the sky, their ground position on the floor, which means the point on the floor that they are directly overhead. You can figure out the distance between you and those ground positions by using the mathematics involved in celestial navigation. The thing and the key word to this, though, is everything is going to be using an angle measurement, an elevation above mean sea level or the horizon. We understand that an angle is the intersection of two straight lines. Now, would we be able to measure this if the surface of the Earth was curved? No. We wouldn't be able to measure angles from a curved line. That would be stupid.
Fuck.
Well, I have to go somewhere. It's been a pleasure conversing with all of you, listening to you here this morning. Hold down the fort. I'll be back later.
It's still morning for you, Sonny. Bloody hell. It's almost 8 o'clock in the evening for me. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's 10 to noon. It's
all right, Rob, you have a good day.
10 to noon. Yeah, it's only 11:47. Yeah. See you later.
Buddy. You have a good day. Take care, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello?
Hiya.
Yo, is there any, like, unironic, like, no trolling, no LARPing, actual flat earthers here?
Yeah, man, you're speaking to one. What's up?
Oh, great. Dude, I don't think the earth is flat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to fight about it, or do you want a conversation?
I don't want to. Definitely don't want to fight about it. Jeez. Okay.
Well, you have information about being a flat earther too.
I mean, from what I've seen, like science-wise, there's definitely not flat. Especially from
science.
Yeah, go ahead.
Carry on. No, you said science-wise. I was going to jump in, but you hadn't finished it. Please carry on.
For example, like if you look at any images from like the International Space Station, the Earth is like, it's like a circular shape. So yeah, what do you say about that?
Mathematically speaking, the International Space Station only is going to give you 3% of the surface of the Earth, and you've got to be, according to the math, I think it's somewhere around about 50,000 to 100,000 miles away from the surface of the Earth to perceive the curvature of the Earth. That's mathematically speaking. Now, we can back this up with people like Neil deGrasse Tyson in reference to certain high-altitude balloon footage, or the Felix Baumgartner high-altitude jump, where they show you the curvature of the Earth, for example. Professor Paul Larson, he's the director of an observatory. These people will tell you, when you do the math, you're not high enough above the surface of the Earth to perceive curvature, even from the International Space Station. So we've got a problem. They show you curvature that mathematically shouldn't be there.
Okay, but so how are they rotating around the Earth?
How are they moving?
Yeah, because if they're moving linearly, right, with gravitational pull, then they can't come back to the same spot again because it's flat, and that's assuming it's flat, but it's not.
Are you talking about gravity?
Yeah, that's
Answer on this first.
Sorry, what is gravity?
Answer his point on this first.
Okay, hold on. Do you believe that the International Space Station moves?
Do I believe the International Space Station moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, it moves.
Okay.
You believe in the International Space Station, but not space.
Sorry, you can see what we're told is said to be the International Space Station transit the moon. Now, I'm not going to deny that there's something in the sky. I'm just going to take away the story about it. If they claim that the International Space Station is in the vacuum of space, I'll rip that one apart.
Okay, wait, Jared, sorry to interrupt. It's pretty hard to explain this. So, am I able to show you something on screen share?
Yeah, we could drop it in the chat, or whatever.
No, I have to screen share it. It's like a demonstration. Okay. All right. Okay. So.
Sorry, just talking to.
Okay, so say this was like the space station right here, right? And let's say it was observing object A. Call it object A, this red thing right there. Okay? So it's observing it through a camera, right? Or whatever. It's taking pictures of it. Now, the Earth is flat, so that it means that if the space station is moving, that means, and the Earth is flat, it's never going to observe the same object twice unless it literally moves backwards, which it doesn't, because it's constantly moving forwards. For that to happen, it would have to be on a sphere, because if it's moving forward, then it can move back and observe it again.
Okay, so you're just traveling in a circle and think that circle's around a ball, right?
Okay, fine. Even if it's not a circle, how do you justify it observing the same object twice if it's only moving forward in a flat surface?
On a circle?
Okay, under the assumption that the Earth is flat, how is it observing the same object twice if it's only moving forward?
Because it's traveling in a circle.
Traveling in a circle?
Yeah.
Okay, say that's true, then the circumference of the Earth, the circumference of the Earth would be large, right? And if it's traveling in a circle, then and the object say is here. So the object say is here. Oh my god, what the frick? Okay, so the object is here. The circumference of the Earth is large, and you're traveling in a circle. Where are you exactly traveling? Are you traveling on the edge of the circle?
No.
Are you traveling inwards on the circle? How can you?
No, you're above the surface of the Earth.
Okay.
That's why when you face your camera down, you can see the Earth because you're traveling above it.
But you can't see all of it because it's huge, right? Remember, you're only
Silo. Hey, Silo, go to the side chat real quick on your screen. I'm watching your stream. Go to side chat and click on that video that I posted for you. There you go. That should help you. You can see the way that's the data plotted from its journey. Look at it. That's the path, and it shows you that's the way you go on your globe, but then that's the way it would be on a plane. See that? That's the data taken, and that shows how it goes around and around and around above us.
But it's okay, but it's missing the center. No?
It never flies directly over. And look that's it on your ball. See how it never goes over the south or the north?
Okay.
That's because it doesn't. So that's taking the data, and then they lay it out, and it shows you how it's just going around and around and around us.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
So the Earth isn't flat.
No, man, dude. That would be considered like all that water right there would be planar, like the oceans and everything. And then obviously there's topography on the continents. But yes, it would typically be in a horizontal position. So this one's showing you the ball. Then if you go back, that's showing you over a horizontal plane. And it's just going around like this elliptic path. See how it's elliptic? See that? The way it goes around and around?
I see that, yeah. Okay, so it's not moving forward. It's moving in a
Now you're getting it, yeah.
Okay. But on a globe, if it's moving horizontal, it's following that same pattern.
That it's literally taking you the data that they have plotted for it, how it goes around and around and around on your globe. But then they're showing you what it's actually doing going over a plane, because there's no such
why is this the actual one and why is this not the actual
because
one?
there's no such thing as a sphere where water is sticking to it as it's hurling through space, and we can't
Isn't that
find
gravity though?
No, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. Go ahead, Jedi. My bad.
That's all right. We got back round to gravity again. What do you think gravity is, mate?
It's just the pull towards the Earth.
Okay. So some kind of mass attracting mass or something like that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So a little bit of a history lesson for you. We don't always get taught this, especially at like common school or whatever. You usually have to go to university to find the stuff out. But mass attracting mass was debunked in 1915 by that German guy called Einstein. It's not mass attracting mass and hasn't been for over 100 years, right? It's the bending and warping of space-time. This is a mathematical reification, however, it's not scientific. It's just a conceptual idea that you can apply math to with regards to the model of the Earth is a ball in the vacuum of space rotating around the sun. So that what I will get to really, really quickly is there's no scientific experiment that's ever varied and manipulated whatever gravity is to cause phenomena to happen. Gravity is not a scientifically proven thing, dude.
Okay. What if the unit of pull of the mass on? I know what you're talking about, by the way. It's just hard for me to put into words. It's the bend, right? Like the bend in
curvature of space-time.
Yeah, curvature space-time. Okay, but what if that unit is gravity? Like, that's not disapproving gravity, it's just understanding gravity.
It's not proving gravity, though, is it?
But we're understanding gravity, though.
Okay. So you would say that maybe you could give me a demonstration of gravity by picking something up and dropping it again, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So in science, for example, that would be the observed phenomena. This is where we get Newton's idea that the apple fell from the tree. Mm-hmm. He wanted to answer the question, what caused the apple to fall from the tree? This would be a hypothesis, right? Mm-hmm. Your observed phenomena, your dependent variable is something falls, and then you're going to make a prediction of what caused it to fall.
Okay.
See, the thing is, within your experiment, you're going to have to vary and manipulate the thing that you presumed caused the apple to fall. Mm-hmm. I'm going to tell you that there's never been a scientific experiment that's ever done anything like that.
Okay. But it still aligns with what Albert Einstein said. And also,
what do you mean aligns?
Like it still makes sense.
Yeah, you've got two different ideas of trying to explain the same phenomenon.
They're trying to explain the same thing, but like they're not conflicting with each other.
Yeah, they are. One's got time in it. The other one's instantaneous action at a distance. One's 3-dimensional space, Newton. The other's 4-dimensional pseudo-Riemannian 4 space, Einstein. Different mathematical geometric structures.
Okay, but they're still not disapproving of each other.
They are.
How so?
Einstein superseded, debunked, removed, replaced.
Okay. Fine. Okay, say it's been debunked, right?
Okay.
It still doesn't disapprove that Earth is not spherical shape.
We're off onto, if the Earth was a ball, then gravity is going to make all this happen. The Earth isn't a ball, so we can discard gravity because the Earth measures directly to be horizontal at mean sea level. So we don't have a ball to apply this idea of gravity to. The Earth being an object of mass, for example, distorting a space-time fabric, which is a reification of non-physical things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Earth's not a ball to begin with.
Okay, but you just said it's okay, but like according to what you said, it's just a mass that like, has a curvature in space-time, right?
Yeah, in space.
Okay, but
do you know
that mass could just be like globe-shaped. It doesn't like.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the Earth, a ball of mass sitting in the fabric of space-time, distorting that space-time and curving straight lines.
Okay.
Do you know what a reification fallacy is? Also known as the fallacy of misplaced concretism. Do you know what it is?
No.
It's when you take non-physical things like concepts and give them physicality. Stuff like love, hate, space, which is height, width, length, and time. See, we understand that space and time are not actual physical entities. But Einstein, in his mathematical brain, gave them physicality, and within his mathematics, gave mass the power to distort this now reified space-time fabric. So nowhere near scientific, it's conceptual.
Okay. But we're not giving it that property. It is that property from what we observed. Like, okay, if I started walking around the equator, I would come back to where I started walking. If I like walked exactly how much I need to walk around the equator to come back to my exact location.
Which direction are you going?
Let's say I'm going east.
Okay. And what is east? Is it a circle around a pole?
Yeah.
Cool. So you can travel in circles on flat surfaces though, can't you? So if you put a stick in the ground and you've got a bit of rope and you've made the rope taut by walking away from it.
Okay, fine. What if I'm walking north?
Okay. It's all right, dude. What's your question? Go on. What if you're doing what?
Okay, 1 second. Wait, let me think about this. Hold on.
Jetty, you got the patience of Job. And what was that, your tea?
It was, yeah. Bloody hell.
Hey, someone having a cup of tea?
I'm sitting here having a lovely cup of tea.
I thought we were on gravity, and all of a sudden we're walking around the equator. All right.
I removed gravity. I did that quickly.
I don't know. I'm still not convinced. I wouldn't know too much about this. I'm not a physics major, but I'm still not convinced.
Don't worry, this has nothing to do with physics.
What if you just keep going into space? Keep going and see what happens.
Keep going into a second law of thermodynamics violation. I don't think so.
Wait, why is it called a violation?
Wait, so why do all the teachers in school say that the Earth is a sphere?
Because that's what they got taught when they went to school.
Okay, but like public schools get their material from the government.
Yeah, the syllabus tells teachers what to teach.
Exactly. So what's the benefit of the government lying to us about this?
Oh, back onto the government, and why would they lie? This is going to be well into the realms of speculation, my friend. Not going to be able to tell you exactly the reason why people are nefarious and lie. We can just point out the lie.
Okay. I'm still not convinced, but okay.
I feel like when they were racing to see who gets to the moon first, I feel like this is like, I don't know. They want to like. They don't want to admit that they didn't go to the moon or they didn't go into space. So they just kept saying the Earth is round.
Space.
You have to remember, with part of the narrative of going to the moon, they turned around and took a picture of the Earth that was a ball. There you go. Maybe one of the reasons why they said to go to this place that can't exist, because this is the only place that they can give you the evidence that the Earth is a ball. Turn around, take a picture of it. Awesome. But the place that they're going can't exist, so the photographs that they give us can't exist.
Honestly, if it was real, I would believe that like they're like around like it'd be like a lot of stars surrounding the Earth, and rather just being a complete void. From the
You
picture,
guys got a lot of different like scatter proofs. I mean, or I don't know, things that you haven't really thought out all the way, I guess.
You got the vacuum of space, which is a violation of entropy. That gas pressure will increase when we have gas pressure at the ground, and then you have your imagination that what were you saying, Blood? That the entire night sky should be brighter than the day sky.
No,
there will be stars everywhere.
Wait, how do you
no,
explain?
I'm talking about like the photo, when the people that went on the moon and they took a picture of the Earth. I said that there should have been there was no stars anywhere. It was a complete void, and the Earth was round.
I got you. You believe the Earth is a globe, but you don't believe in the moon landing.
No, I don't. No, I was just saying if it was real, it should have had stars or whatever. It should have had more.
Right. Therefore,
more
there's
evidence.
no stars there. Yeah, there's no star. If it was real, there should be stars. There's no stars. Therefore, it's not real. Yeah.
But didn't it have stars?
I don't think it's real at all.
The moon landing picture didn't it have stars?
It did. Hold on. Let me get the picture of it. I remember there was nothing. It was just the Earth in a complete black void.
Yeah, because the light saturation, I don't know what it's called. The Earth really bright. So, like, you know, how, like, if you get your phone, put the camera to a light, everything around it seems dark.
But
Yeah, especially in Narnia.
It wouldn't make sense why the Earth would be so bright.
Like, this is a thing you can do now.
Especially in Narnia, that happens.
I would feel like the moon would be bright, not the Earth.
No, they're on the moon. How would
they're not on the moon?
You go, yeah. That's even more evidence that the moon landing didn't exist. But like, it shouldn't be so bright.
Why would the Earth not be bright?
You guys are whistling past. I'm sorry. You're whistling past the graveyard. It's Narnia. You're talking about how the oil lamps work in Narnia. You got to have proof Narnia exists.
This is more like on the topic of like the sun as well. But like the fucking the Earth shouldn't be like bright all around. That wouldn't make any sense. The Earth wouldn't be like a ball of light. It wouldn't make sense.
We got a place to talk about this. It's called Earth Awakenings.
It's not bright all around.
Who was that? Who said that?
Is it bright all around?
It's bright where the sun's shining on it.
But I'm sure they didn't take. If you wanted to take a picture of the Earth, it wouldn't be like in front of the sun.
Where would you go to take the picture of Earth?
Revolves around the Earth and the Earth revolves.
Yeah, but like in their perspective, right? They want to take a picture. It would be really hard to take a picture of the Earth because the sun is right there, like right behind it, or in front of it. I don't know. Fuck my head.
If you look at a picture of the Earth, you can often like see a shadow on it, right? Or not a shadow, just like dark spot.
Where are you taking the picture from?
Moon. We're talking about the picture.
Bro, fuck you. Bro, the moon landing's fake. Let's just get to that.
Yeah, you're saying it's fake, but I'm saying the reason why you're saying it's fake can easily be
is because the vacuum of space can't exist.
Yeah, like
to be clear,
say that.
Okay, and you understand the reason why we say that.
Yeah, no, I understand why you say that. No, I understand why you're saying that. I'm saying the reason why he's saying the moon landing is fake. That's just a wrong reason. The reason why you're saying
I was saying if it was real, like there would be like more effort into like trying to prove that the Earth was more round and that the moon landing was real. That's what I was talking about. I feel like it was just too lazy.
Listen, I feel like you're not addressing the. They've said it several times to you, Blood. So you could say that the reason, is that reason. They're giving you the reason that the moon exists in outer space. If you believe in outer space, then you believe that the Earth exists in outer space, and the only way it could exist in this outer space is as a sphere. But this thing called outer space is the thing they want to talk about. You keep on saying, well, if we grant outer space, right, which has been stated as a violation of entropy, then if we can violate that, then we can take pictures from it. And then you go quiet again.
Sorry, you're talking to me or Blood?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I guess either one. Honestly, I don't know.
You're confused. You confused him by talking.
Got him. Really got him.
I wasn't claiming. I didn't make a claim. I was just like, well, what if? But okay.
What if unicorns were on the moon? Then what?
I'm about to blow.
I'm about to go. I'm on this thread right now, seeing all the high res photos taken on the moon. Some of it is deleted off NASA. I can't find some of these photos.
Wow, dude, you're just fascinated with space and NASA, aren't you?
No, I'm saying a lot of it is lost media. I can't find any of the evidence.
There's a guy in here who he has like a demonstration, because there's people like you might believe it, Blood. I don't know, that we live on Earth. Earth is 70% water, right?
Yes.
And then that water exists in outer space.
You're correct.
Right. So there is some guys in here who have a demonstration of water in a vacuum. If you're curious about what happens to Earth as a sphere of water in space. Nope, no takers.
Nope.
I've seen it already. I've seen those videos where they fucking vacuumed mosquitoes and shit.
Why are we talking about mosquitoes? Talking about your waterfall in a vacuum of outer space.
Yeah, we're talking about vacuums. You know, the little box, the transparent box. They put things in it, and then they have to vacuum, sucking out the air.
Not what vacuum means when talking about space.
No, he said he has a video demonstrating a waterfall.
What happens to water in a vacuum?
Nothing.
What vacuum are you talking about? Like vacuum cleaner?
Like vacuum. I'm confused.
He said nothing.
You guys both sound confused. Let me know when you're not confused.
You said something different than what we're talking about, right?
No.
Well, then, can you show the video that you were talking about?
It's simple, but just think about it. He asked you a simple question.
No, he didn't. The question was, would you like to see it or not? I said, sure.
Talking, and I am not listening to you because I want to talk. I'm not using my ears, but my mouth now. So, when you put water and you reduce the pressure around the water, so what will happen? Or can you ask yourself, what are the causes of boiling water? Temperature and pressure. So if you reduce the pressure around the water, what will happen to the water itself? That's analogy to the Earth with water around it inside the vacuum. So if you put water inside the vacuum, what will happen at that moment? Before showing you what will happen, can you think? I bet you heard that before, but because your brain is shut down now, it's not working, it's turned off, you won't realize it. You won't understand what will happen or think about what will happen to water if you reduce the pressure around it. Videos of water inside the vacuum are all around internet. It's not the problem. We can show you what will happen to water inside the vacuum.
Anyway, so water in a vacuum just turns into gas and goes in all directions. So you can't have water balls floating in the universe. The end of your universe and globes in a vacuum. I like to get to the point.
Okay, thank you. No, I was just confused the whole time, but yeah, that explains it.
You are. I know. I can actually. It hurts my stomach to hear how confused you are.
Yeah, someone was like, "I'll show you." I was like, "Okay, sure." And then everyone's asking me questions.
Oh, I don't know who said I'll show you, but I told you what happened.
Yeah, it's almost like I got a video to show you. Like, yeah, like this is what happens in a vacuum with water.
I don't think anybody said I have a video to show you. We have
I think you might be
screens
schizophrenic.
going in here live 24/7. We can rewind. I don't think that was said.
About the blow.
So what about the atmosphere that surrounds the Earth? Is that real, or is that something different?
Paradox. That's paradox. Atmo means air.
Okay.
Gas spheres a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. The reason why there's gas pressure on the Earth, there must be a container. It's a necessary antecedent consequent issue. Without the container, there can be no gas pressure. Period.
About to come.
Here we have it. 2 more flat earthers. They have no more questions.
Got him.
Also, there would be no horizons on a ball or a globe. And we witness horizons everywhere. According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from a horizon, have a rate of change of slope of 0. But there's a problem because curvature is defined by the United States Naval Academy as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how can we go out in reality, see horizons everywhere that have a rate of change of slope of 0, but yet be told that we live on a ball with a rate of change of slope of non-zero along a tangent in every direction from our feet? That cannot be reconciled. Therefore, the Earth is flat plane.
Yeah, and exactly. If you look at that word horizon, horizontal.
Yep.
Straight. Can't have that on a globe.
Nope. It's really as simple as that. There's many other proofs, many other measurements, but you don't really need them. You could just use that one. It's all over.
Is the world like the center of the universe, right? That's what you guys believe, or no?
And I'd be careful with that word believe, because believe means accept without evidence.
Because I'm assuming there's multiple iterations or other opinions on it, right? On flat Earth, there's multiple different beliefs.
Yeah, I don't do beliefs all that much, because, like I said, that's acceptance without evidence. So you said the center of the universe. You're going to have to first define universe.
Well, no, I looked up flat Earth information, and this one says like they believe that the Earth is the center of the universe, and it's flat.
I don't know who wrote that. I don't know. All I can say is go through it systematically. I don't have any beliefs. I don't believe something. I either know it or I don't. So this belief term gets thrown around. I don't appreciate it. If they're actual flat earthers, they're not believing anything. They don't have any beliefs.
So is it the center of the universe?
Define universe.
I don't know what the universe is.
Yep, so I can't answer that question. We'll have to know what the universe is to say it's at the center.
Space?
That's deep. Is Jetty still here? Maybe you can take that one. Jetty.
No, I was behind my microphone laughing. No, I can't say that one.
Go ahead, take that one, Jetty. I gotta go feed the cat.
Oh, damn it.
Look at a space loop. Who wants to talk about space?
So the universe is everything that exists, including space, time, matter, and energy. So it's everything, like in one.
It's really hard. And even if you were to define that, we would have to measure the entirety of the universe, figure out where the center was, and then figure out if we were in that mathematical center. So, I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Oh, die trying.
How do you claim that the universe is everything? Then you claim that the universe is in the center. So the things that are in the edges are not part of that universe? Because you said that the universe is everything.
Well, that's what that was what the definition was. I looked online.
Space and time that are in the edges, not in the center, aren't they considered part of that universe? For example, you'd ask for a place for the universe, for everything, and everything is just everywhere. Why you ask, where is that everything is? It's everywhere, all over around you. Doesn't have any preferred direction or position or place.
God.
Whenever you find something, that's part of the universe.
Any more questions, gentlemen? Any at all?
Is my mic working without nasty feedback?
That's beautiful, man.
Oh, awesome. I was worried that you guys would hear yourselves, so I don't know what it was doing. Well, actually, I do know what it was doing. I've installed Voicemeeter, and I know others have set it up, and it's an absolute bitch to set up. And I was getting, the other day, when you guys were talking, you could hear yourselves through me. And
Yeah.
it's just, I don't know what button, but I've watched like 9 different tutorials on how to set it up, and they all say exactly the same thing, and some people just go, no, just click this button, it should be alright, mate. But, yeah, it's crazy. But hopefully that's nice and clear. So that means I can run other inputs and stuff, so that's cool.
Yeah, it's golden, man. It's nice.
Now I've got to test another one.
Been one of the best mics on here today. Some of the mics that we've had have been fucking terrible.
Oh,
CB. CB, so. AI.
Well, AI's got 2 mics. He's got his shit one, and he's got his I will convert you one. Oh, yes. But I set it up, when I first turned it on, I could hear you all, but I'm just sitting there going, I don't want to press my mic, and I flicked it on for a second, and I wasn't talking, and I saw it light up, and I'm like, nah, it's doing the feedback thing. There's another half an hour worth of watching tutorials. And anyone that's set up Voicemeeter knows exactly what it's like. So it's been a learning curve, more of a cliff, but yeah.
Learning curve.
or lack thereof. Because there's 3 different versions, and I started off, I thought, you know what, I'm only doing basic stuff, put the basic version on. Couldn't get that going, and then the next tutorial, try this one. Alright, so uninstall the first one, reinstall the second one, check it all out. No, don't use that one, it's a pain in the ass because you don't have this feature. For fuck's sake. Try the next one, and it's just, I don't think it's ever going to stop. All I've got to do now is work out how to get my soundboard to run through the virtual thing. I've got it all plugged in. Voicemeter's picking it up, but it's not throwing it back to my output channel. I don't know why.
Oh, God, sounds like another few hours of watching videos, mate.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
All he's got to do is stay down.
The fuck?
You guys, did you guys just hear that? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck yes! Oh, it's on now.
Holy shit.
That's fucking mint.
No.
Yes, well, in that case...
Got knocked the fuck out!
Oh, God. This is going to be Matrix for the next fucking 5 months.
Hells yeah. Sorry, old dude.
Oh, no.
No, I'll be selective about it. I'm not just going to go, hey, where's CB? Sucks to be you, bro. I got to work clean. One fucking button.
That's funny as fuck.
Oh, shit. Where is it? There is one that I know that, that one now I know is good.
Say it! Say it!
Wow.
Hells yeah.
See, my quotes, they're real.
Wait, what?
Your quotes are real?
I was just responding to Jedi in the chat.
I gotcha. I mean, you're not far off the truth. I'll read the quote out for everybody else. They complicate the truth to make their lies more believable. Yeah. That's kind of on point, I would suggest. They make it really, really complicated, so you personally don't understand it, so you have to rely on the authority who does understand it, quote unquote, to tell you what the truth is. Yeah. Makes
That's
sense.
exactly what Bennett's talking about.
Yeah. But yes, gentlemen, if anyone's got any more questions or things on their mind they want to discuss pertaining to the Earth, I guess, unmute yourselves, ask your questions. Matrix is on standby to answer your calls.
Only for a short while, because I've got a squash tournament to go and babysit.
Are you not playing?
No, it's juniors. I'm a bit old for that.
Fair enough. I used to play squash with my dad when I was a teenager, man. I used to love it. Really enjoyed it. I couldn't do it now, though. It'll fucking kill me, I swear.
The trick is don't stop.
Yeah, I guess. I've been leaning on the walls all the time, mate, I think.
Yeah, it gets like that sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
Like that playing the A graders or the next level up, the state players. They're pretty handy. Even now,
sure.
I have like say 2 or 3 weeks off. The first game back, that night I'm not too bad, but the next 2 days I'm crippled.
Forgive me for asking, Matrix. How old are you? Is it 40 or something like that?
46.
46. Oh, you're only a couple of years younger than me. Bloody hell, man.
78 model. Yep. It's interesting. Some people hear me talk and they think I'm only in me early mid-30s, and other people will go, "Oh, you sound like you're about 60." It's like, I don't know how you work that out.
A couple of weeks ago, I got told I was in my 20s. Nearly married the person.
Damn. Not that I wish you to dox yourself, but what's your name and phone number? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's interesting getting older. Where I was working over at the jail one day, there was a young fella there, said something smart about people getting older. And I said, listen here, young fella, if I had kids at the same age as my parents had me, I would have a 27-year-old floating around somewhere. And at the time, that kid was only 22. And he sort of looked at me as if to say, you're not that fucking old. And yeah, you get that look of incredulity.
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, yes.
Right, again, there's a few new people that have joined the chat. Somebody's joined us called John Pork. What's up, John? Good to see you, my friend. What brings you to our channel? Give you a couple of seconds to respond. Don't have to if you don't want to, mate. That's fine. Who else have we got in the chat? Scrolling. Almikdad, or have you pronounced your name? I think I've spoken to you before. But welcome back to the channel, my friends. Good to see you. If you've got any questions, guys, and please unmute yourselves and ask the question. That'd be awesome.
Yo, is the Earth really flat?
Yeah, it's measured that way.
Shit. Why are they corrupting us then? Why are they teaching us lies?
Why? I don't know.
Damn, bro.
I can only point out to the lie. I don't know necessarily why the lie has been told. Got any other questions?
What type of evidence would convince you that the Earth is round? Because obviously, when they show pics and videos, you're gonna say, okay, it's like Photoshop, and I get it. But like, I'm asking you, what type of evidence would change your mind?
Direct measurement of the surface of the Earth that showed curvature at 8 inches per mile squared. A direct measurement. That's all we need.
All right. Nah, I get it.
Anything else?
No, I'm just here to listen to you guys. I like learning, so.
Okay, buddy. Well, if you have any other questions, don't be afraid to ask them, dude. But welcome to the chat.
Wait. I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
According to your worldview, is the moon also flat, or is it just the Earth out of all the celestial bodies?
Okay, so just the Earth, because that's the thing that I can measure. I can't measure the moon or Jupiter or Mars to tell you their surface description. But I can tell
like
the Earth.
looking. But like when you look at the moon, do you think it's like flat, or do you think it's like a globe?
I'll give you this. It looks like it could be spherical. But I can't confirm my speculation. I can look at it, I can say, it looks spherical, but sometimes it doesn't look spherical, right? It doesn't have something that's a specular reflection. You know, when you shine a light on a ball, you'll have a bright spot on it. The moon doesn't appear to have a bright spot on it that you would have on a curved surface. So sometimes it looks like it could be a sphere. Sometimes it doesn't look like it could be a sphere. But without actually going to it, I couldn't actually tell you.
I'm looking at the moon right now. Interesting.
What phase is the moon in at the moment? I can't see it.
Oh, it's nighttime here in South Africa. It's like it's not full, but it's more than half, I would say.
Cool. So you understand what I mean by specular reflection, right? Or do you want me to describe it to you?
No, you can describe. I mean, English ain't my first language, so.
Okay.
Cheers.
You know when we see a full moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
We see what would be described as an even covering of light. It's as bright in the middle as it is at the top and the bottom and the sides. Now, if it was a curved surface, it wouldn't look like that. If it was a curved surface, you'd have a bright spot in the middle, and because it's a curved surface, the light rays would deviate away.
So my days, that is actually interesting. I've never thought about that perspective. Because the at the ends is further away because of the curvature, right? So it shouldn't be lit up equally.
Yeah, and because it's a curved surface, the light rays are not going to bounce to us; they're going to bounce outward, so it's going to appear to be dimmer or less bright. So yeah,
you see, I'm not like a flat earther, but these type of observations or thoughts it's interesting to me because I never thought about it like that, and it's gonna change how I should do more research about it. Yeah, that's an interesting point. That's why I like to come on here.
No worries, buddy. No worries.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you got any other questions, mate, then feel free to ask. But it's a pleasure to have you here, man.
Yeah.
Do you know where the side chat is? The text room that we're in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you look in our side chat, there's a couple of pictures that show you a specular reflection, just to better highlight what I'm speaking about. Thank you, Miguel, for those. And
okay. Oh, interesting. Wait, so you guys don't believe the moon is reflecting the sunlight? You think the moon is its own light source?
Again, I don't know. I wouldn't say it is, or I wouldn't say it isn't. Sometimes it looks like it's reflecting the light from the sun. Sometimes it doesn't actually look like it is. It'd be well into speculation, but I don't think it would be wise of me to turn around to you and say it isn't reflecting light. It is its own light source. I'd be making a claim, and I wouldn't be able to verify that claim, because if I was to verify that claim, I'd have to go to the moon. So I don't know.
Oh, so you don't believe we as humans went to the moon?
Oh, most definitely not. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because the moon is in the vacuum of space. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're breathing gas pressure, right? Oxygen, nitrogen. We're breathing gas pressure, 14.7 psi at sea level. Do you know what the definition of gas pressure is, or would you like me to tell you?
No, I kind of know. I'm actually doing chemical science, so I have maybe the language barrier is gonna, but yeah, I do it in my own language. But yeah, I have a better understanding about the basics. Yeah, but continue.
Okay, so the definition of gas pressure is the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. Now, we're told the Earth is an open system, it's not closed, which gives us two problems if there's a vacuum space outside. One, without a physical barrier, we wouldn't be able to achieve pressure. And two, without a physical barrier, the gas is going to keep expanding, increasing in entropy, and disperse into that available volume.
But what about gravity though?
Okay. So you understand that I'm speaking about entropy, right? The second law of thermodynamics. A law of nature that happens always. Gas expands, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good. So we don't actually have to talk about gravity because gas expands. Gas moves all directions, has infinite degrees of freedom. The only thing that changes the direction of a gas molecule is a physical interaction, i.e. with another gas molecule, something physical, or the walls of its container. But gases expands, entropy will increase. So we don't have to talk about gravity because gravity doesn't affect gas expansion.
Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, you were still gonna explain why you don't think we went to the moon.
Okay, because it's in the vacuum of space. And that vacuum of space can't exist because of the demonstrations that I've just given you. If the Earth is an open system, the gas would continue to disperse into that vacuum, which would give us a problem. Me and you wouldn't be breathing right now and having this conversation.
All right.
Let me give you a demonstration. You know what a car tyre is, right? You understand that?
Yeah.
And I'm only asking because I know there's a little bit of a language barrier, so I'm just asking.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so you understand that when you've got a tyre with lots of gas in it, and then you open the valve, what happens to the high pressure gas inside the tyre when you open the valve?
It escapes.
Yeah. High pressure disperses into lower pressure environments. The vacuum of space being a much, much, much lower pressure environment, and we don't have the tyre around the Earth. That would mean the gas would leave.
All right. No, I see. Wait. Are most flat earthers are they very religious, or do you get like atheist flat earthers?
We get all sorts in here.
Yeah, it's a wide spectrum of people, mate. Wide spectrum. Theists, loads of different types.
Because when I think about flat Earth, I think of it like correct me if I'm wrong, but flat earthers like kind of think, all right, we are like the center of the whole universe, right? Like the Earth is like the main character of the universe.
Again, you just said center of universe again after told no. You don't. We don't say anything like that.
No, but okay, yeah, okay, now.
When you say the main character, maybe that would be a better way to describe it. Yeah, the Earth is the main character. This is the main stage where all of the lights are rotating above the main stage. Yeah.
Okay, so that's basically what I was trying to ask you. You think, all right, like, yeah, the Earth, everything revolves around the Earth and whatnot. But yeah, interesting.
You said atheist, right? What the heck's that?
Someone who doesn't believe in a god, I think.
Atheism is some. So, do we define things in the sense of what they're not? Like, if I go into a courtroom and I start to define a banana, and I say, bananas are things that lack transmission fluid. You think that would fly?
No, but like, how would you describe someone who doesn't believe in God then?
Well, they do believe because there's only two choices. They must believe in a creator because of the first and second laws of thermodynamics. So their creator, atheism, whatever that is, their creator is nature.
Oh, I get what you're trying to say, but like, what I'm talking about, like, I'm talking about like a god, like the god everyone kind of believes in. Like, that's how I see the word atheism. But I don't know, man. I don't know English. But yeah.
Yep. So it's most of the heliocentric. I call it the heliocentric globe-tard spinning space monkey religion. See, those are the actual religious people, because religion is based on faith, and faith is based on, secularly speaking, proof or belief without evidence. So it's actually the opposite. It's the globers or the heliocentrists that are the religion believers, and it's the flat earthers who are not. So when you said that, it pricked my ears up. Follow?
Oh, okay. You know, I get it, man. But I'm just going about what I learned about this language because it ain't my first. So I've been told like atheist means the lack of believing in a god. So
yeah, they told you wrong.
Yeah, man. Life is crazy.
What's good, chat? Are we live?
We are live.
That's dead.
All right, we're live, chat. We're doing live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
There we go. There we go.
You wanted it, and you knew it was coming.
That was good too. That was a good one. Good time.
Yeah, I mean, good for you, CB. I never would have expected you to be such an advocate for trans rights. I mean, no one's born a
Where
man.
did you get that from? Where
No
did you
one's
get
born a
that
man.
from?
You said it. No one's born a man.
All right, how old are you, bro?
What?
How old are you?
19.
So, are you a man?
You sure?
I don't think so, bro. You're still a boy.
Okay.
I'm not into I'm not into that agenda. I'm just saying, you're not. We don't need to go into full misogyny right now,
Over
dude. We're
your
gonna go
head,
flutter.
man. Over your head. It was a joke. I know what you meant.
Okay, good.
You said no one's born a man.
I know. I'm sure for those who are not aware of the context, who probably think like the wrong way. That's something you have to become, and through trial and fucking fire, you become it. That's not easy.
I'm interested into hearing what you actually have to say about that, but this is the flat Earth channel, so
Yeah. Well, later when it's dead, maybe if it ever is dead, we'll go full misogyny. It's fine. Anyway, are we still cooking, chat? Who are we cooking right now?
no one's really said anything.
Oh, all right.
You. We're going to cook you again.
Alrighty, balloons. Let's go. Round 2.
Round 2, yeah. So, did you guys see that quote that I put in from Bennett? Yeah. So, do you agree with that quote?
Oh, you just agreed that we all read it. Hold on. I gotta find it.
Yeah, you gotta scroll up. Do you want me to send it again? I'll send it again.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
So, do you think that's like what the government's doing?
They complicate the truth to make their lies more believable. Yeah, I see a bit of that going on.
I mean, someone replied to that with like the picture where it was like, the round Earth or the spherical Earth, that's a lie, and then the flat Earth where it's just a disk in space, that's like how they complicated the truth. You know? Yeah. TW sent it. That one.
Yeah, it's controlled opposition. So what they do is they feed you something that's completely fucking ridiculous, i.e. disc in space, so then you lean back to the ball and go, "Ah, my comfortable little teddy bear ball, you'll never let me down." That's why you keep believing in the ball, is because they offer the choices you've got are just complete idiocracy.
Yeah, false dichotomy.
Yeah.
Sorry, can I just say, 1.1.1.1.1.1.1 is absolutely trash at GTA. Cannot play for shit. I do not know how you fall off on your bike on Derailed, but you know. But yeah, no, this is it's crazy. Bennett talks a lot about this in his work. Oh, he actually did it.
All right, we're live.
You got to stop using bloody phone for this, CB.
Is it trash? I can turn my. It's my AirPods.
So random.
Really?
Shit.
Some days it comes through awesome, and other days it's just turn it off and go home. Fuck's sake.
God damn! Is it bad right now?
Yeah, you might as well just open your fucking window and shout, mate. To be honest with you, I'd hear you better.
All right, hold on. I can fix it.
I can do that. Yeah, it's just random. Some days it's awesome and it's like, oh wow, and other days it's non-existent, nasty.
It must be these fucking AirPods, bro. But is this better?
And now you're clear. Yeah.
It's got AirPods, bro, for sure. Don't tell AI I'm using AirPods though.
Oh, he already knows.
AI knows everything.
Oh shit. So as you heard, CB, I finally got it working.
Yeah, what'd you do? Because that sounded pretty good. The audio sounded good.
Tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. I've spent probably 40 minutes this morning watching tutorials, trying to stop it from getting echo and feedback and all sorts of weird shit going on.
Yeah.
It turned out that there was just like two buttons. That one I had to click on, another one I had to click off. And yeah, so you know that program that I sent you a while back? I'm using that. So, yeah, interesting stuff. But what is cool about it, it doesn't just use the Discord sounds, it uses anything as a sound. And there's no time limit. So we can actually probably install full clips if we want to have sound clips. I don't know if it can handle it, but we'll have to give it a test run on another time. But I've been slowly loading sounds back into it.
Have you got the scratch on yet? Fucking hell, that's what.
That was perfectly timed.
Did you say El Pastor? What the hell?
Yeah, it's slightly different, but yeah.
I don't like that one as much, but it still works. You should use the one on our board, dude. The one that's like the classic one.
Yeah, I've got to find out how to rip them off.
You can right-click and download. Right-click and download. It should work, right?
Yep.
Or do you not have?
The problem is the file type that it's.
You got to convert it.
The program doesn't understand it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to convert it. It's like an OGG file. You got to convert it into like MP3.
Well, my software is supposed to read OGG, but it doesn't for some reason. It just has a little meltdown, and I don't know why, but yeah, I don't really feel the need to want to sit and convert 582 sounds.
Yeah, I feel you.
I had enough fun installing them. I don't need to uninstall them and convert the bastards.
Yo, I'm getting the chat riled up right now. Oh man.
What are they doing in there? Yeah, you want to be careful at that one, CB. Apparently one of the top players is female at the moment.
That's cat, bro.
No, serious. Yeah, be very careful at that.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, there was an article about how what was she supposed to do? She was supposed to go to Dubai or something to play, and she turned it down because there was all these stupid dress codes and shit. And she just said, "No, I'm not going over there if I have to carry on with all this crap. So no thanks." There was some major competition a while ago.
Interesting.
Something I haven't done for a while. Is that a game of chess? See if I still suck.
Actually, CB, like you raise like a very unique perspective. Like I've seen a bunch of people say that women are like less strong than men and stuff. Never seen one said that they're just like inherently less smart.
Well, I mean, like the top aren't like we start naming scientists and experts. It's going to be dude after dude after dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the best chess players are guys. The top military experts are men. I mean, who's going to argue that? No, women are smarter.
No, I'm not saying anyone's smarter. I'm saying that it depends, right? On the,
well, of course, on a case by case, we're speaking in general here. Of course, you're going to find one.
No, I'm saying it depends on nature. I'm saying no one's inherent. I'm saying not one gender is more inherently smart than the other. I'm saying that
I disagree with that. I think in general they are.
When you look at all like the scientists and these famous scientists, you'll find that there are less women because women have been discouraged from going into those types of fields.
Nah, I don't think that's what it is. We don't. Even if we gave them like DEI hires and brought them in, it's not like they're just going to be like better at the job just because they're women or anything like that.
I don't think. Again,
we're speaking in general here. Of course, you're going to find one woman who's smarter than a guy, but we're speaking in general here.
Yeah. Again,
in general, men are stronger. Who's going to argue that?
I didn't say anything about strength.
Well, I'm just saying this is like part of being better is strength, smarts, other types of skills.
Yeah, and I'm specifically talking about smarts. That's the one that I disagree with.
Okay, so you're saying in general women are smarter than men?
No.
Well, I'm saying in general men are smarter than women, dude.
And I'm saying in general, there is no in general. One's not smarter than the other.
Yes, there is. Just like in general we're stronger, you can say in general we're smarter.
I don't think so. No.
All right. Well, and so you're saying in general women are smarter than men?
I'm saying neither. I'm saying,
bro, what the hell?
Because on in the case by case basis, of course, you're going to find one girl who's smarter than a guy, or one girl who's stronger than a guy. Of course,
I know.
That's why we speak in generalities. But see, when we do this, people get triggered. No, that sounds offensive. It's like, yeah, well, that's part of the red pill effect. It's to cause a reaction, and then maybe you'll learn something eventually.
All right. Well, that's the second time around this monkey. We're going to do it a third.
Well, hey, listen, man, I'm here to talk about flat Earth. We're better at talking about flat Earth too. We're just better all around, dude.
But you're not understanding what I'm saying when I say neither.
There is no neither.
I'm saying the difference between men and women, like smart, is so like little that it's kind of useless saying, "Oh, in general, men are better than women," or "In general, women are better than men." Like, I think it's
better all
pretty
around.
much the same. But I was talking about smarts.
Well, yeah, I would say we're smarter as well, in general.
Why?
Well, best chess players are men. The best military experts are men. What else?
Okay, and again, I'm saying that's because women are discouraged to go into those fields.
Hold on. Name
It's not
one
because they're
thing women are better
discouraged,
than.
dude.
Well, you have Joan
not
of Arc,
discouraged.
with probably the greatest military mind that ever existed. Joan of Arc was a woman.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. In general, of course, you're going to find specific cases where this girl is smarter.
Here
than
we go
this
again.
guy.
Third
Nothing
time
wrong with
around this monkey.
Well, this is people just don't get it. They don't like the generality speak because it sounds offensive. But I like that. It's meant to be offensive.
But I'm not finding it offensive because I just said to you that men are, in fact, in general, stronger than women. Because, like, we can look at science, we can look at evidence for that, we can look at genetic makeup and stuff like that. Can't really do that for smarts.
Where'd you get?
I mean, what are some other?
Yeah, I mean, look at with strength too. I mean, Right the Hand got his ass whooped by a woman.
Let's see. Yeah, I know though. Of course, you're gonna find individual based.
It's in general.
It's in general, Craig. Come on. Dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that, like
you can point out tons of specific cases. Well, this girl's better than this guy. That doesn't defeat the the point.
Yeah, I know that the point is like the 50%, whatever.
I would like to go back to the gene thing. I hope the one that said the genetic makeup was a God-fearing man. Is he?
Like God-fearing.
God-fearing. You believe you know for not believe you know for an absolute fact there's a creator, or you can't appeal to genetics.
I believe that there's a creator.
You know there's a creator.
Didn't we just have this where we're saying, oh, if you say the word belief, that's just faith. Flat Earth is based on science and stuff. Like, so
no one said that. No one said that. Nobody said that.
I think you did.
I did not. I would never say such nonsensical bullshittery. Like, don't overtalk me. And don't tell me what I say. That was a bunch of bullshit you just made up. Don't do it again. So, it was a very simple question. If you said genetic makeup and you're a God-fearing man, then you may carry on.
Sorry. You're gonna have to give me a sec.
Why are you Googling yourself?
Sorry.
Got them laughing at themselves in circles. They're so scared now.
So, what was that? Why did you shout "Don't overtalk me"?
To drive
I don't like people over talking me.
I was right. You scared him into laughing because he got so scared that you yelled at him that all he could do was laugh. He probably peed a little.
Yeah, I am terrified. I need to go hide in a hole. But yeah, no, I didn't. Never said that you said that. I said, didn't we? As in, you know, the call. Like, this was a thing said in the call.
What was?
That if you use the word believe, you're referring to faith, and that's why a bunch of people were saying, oh, don't say that we believe that the Earth's flat, because that suggests that we're going based off religion, but we're not. We're going based off evidence.
I didn't hear that part, but okay, that might have been the case.
All right. So, yeah, I believe in a higher power.
So you accept without evidence a higher power?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Okay, so what was your point then?
My point was that whoever said that, I don't know if you said that because I wasn't looking, and whoever makes the claims to genetic makeup are appealing to genes, and the only way that genes can exist is a creator. Nature can't chemically synthesize DNA, RNA, or anything else, and there's a bigger problem. There's the case of information. So that's why I said it.
Okay. Is that in the relation to what we were talking about, though?
Gender roles?
Yeah.
No, but I was trying to get away from gender rules because I don't know. I'm looking at the title of this server and it doesn't say gender rules. It says 24/7 Flat Earth.
Okay, so is that about Flat Earth then?
It went on generally for a while. It's time to move on.
Yeah, it's kind of CB's pet project, so it goes once in a while.
I try not to do it too much, guys. Don't get me started, all right? I'll go full misogyny later.
That's not a piece of wood, and he's just trying to piss people off.
Yeah, man, it's fun. It's funny.
Well, I guess you guys, you know how big the flat Earth is, huh?
How big? It's bigger than your sister.
Got him.
No, but it's bigger than the globe is claimed to be. We know that for sure.
Oh, really? How big is that?
Well, how big are they claiming the globe to be? Do you know?
Oh, I
don't know.
Huh?
Thought you
Does he know?
measured the flat Earth and you knew how big it was.
Nah, we never claimed that.
Yeah, remember last night when you got so twisted you couldn't even talk, you almost drove off the road? When you said you can't have a sealed container and have sustained life or an ecosystem in it, and I actually posted one for you and you drove off the road. Do you remember doing that?
They drove off the road.
What you did
fucking
was you
hilarious.
showed a little glass
Yeah,
bottle garden
Heiko, dude,
as evidence that you could sustain all human life.
Yeah, Heiko,
Glass bottle.
you're kind of
You know
fucked
that
up
doesn't
right
work.
now.
What?
Your questions are always stupid as shit. You should rethink them before you start
When I
asking.
thought you'd measured the Earth. You knew how big it was.
Who said that?
Well, from what I can see, what you're doing, you should know how big it is.
Based on what?
Oh, well, you measure it.
Okay, the whole Earth? You think someone measured the whole Earth, did they?
Well, it looks like you've got the figure there somewhere.
Where? What drove you to that pipeline?
Well, you know, you measured some angles to Polaris, huh?
Yeah, did you use a flat Earth for that or a curved Earth for that?
Well, you said you used a flat Earth.
What did
Not
you
me,
do?
you.
What did you do?
Oh, me, I just asked the question.
Okay, so you don't really know what we're talking about then.
Well, I'm just trying to work it out what you mean by it, that's all.
If you were to measure an angle, would you use a curved surface or a flat surface?
Well, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
No, if you were going to do it.
You measure the latitude.
Yeah, say if someone said,
your
hey,
latitude from
measure
this
this angle, would you do it from a curved surface or a flat surface?
Oh, it doesn't matter what the surface
Yes, it does matter. You don't know what an
Really?
angle is.
Oh,
It does matter. You don't know what an angle is to make that. You would fail intro to third grade geometry with your last statement.
really? Oh,
Yep.
really? How's that? How comes that?
Because you can't have curved line in an angle.
Oh, no, I know. You can't have curved
Well,
lines.
then why did you say that doesn't matter then?
It's got nothing to do with the surface.
Surface. That got everything to do with the surface. That's what you're measuring.
Oh, really? When you measure an angle, you're measuring the surface? What?
Yeah, your point on the surface, yes.
Okay. Now, if you're on the side of a hill,
You kidding me?
Nope.
What if you're on the side of the hill like you were last night with the car?
when you're on the side of a hill, can you measure an angle?
When you're on the side of a hill, do you measure an angle? That's the dumbest
Can
thing
you
I ever
measure
fucking
an
heard.
angle on the side of a hill?
It's fucking stupid. Need more information. I'm on a side of a hill. Can I measure an angle? Angle to what?
I don't know. You said you could measure an angle.
You said you could measure. No, I didn't say that. Are you trying to T-jump me?
Nope. I said it had
CB.
nothing to do with the surface, but you insisted that
CB. See,
Am I hot
now
micing?
you're red herring fallacying away. You went from latitude to the side of the hill and said, "Nuh-uh, that's some dumb shit."
All right, well, let's go back to latitude then.
Yeah.
Where'd you get your latitude from?
Elevation angle. Define elevation angle.
Elevation angle to what?
Elevation angle to whatever star that you're trying to get to, whether it be Polaris or the other 56 navigational stars.
Which star gives you your latitude?
Oh, the latitude, Polaris.
Polaris, okay. So Polaris gives you your latitude, huh?
Yes. Elevation angle to it, anyway.
Okay.
In the northern,
Then
in the
if you move
northern
away
latitude.
if you move away from
Yeah.
along the ground and you measure another angle, you can get a different distance.
Yeah.
Different latitude.
Yeah, no kidding. That's a red herring fallacy. How are you
Okay.
getting an angle in the first place? What's an elevation
Never
angle?
mind about
No, that's the whole point. What is an elevation angle?
Oh, it's just an angle.
No, it's not just an angle. Define it.
How did you measure the angle?
Define elevation angle.
It's an angle up in the air.
That's not the definition of an elevation angle, sir.
That's what elevation is.
Define with citation an elevation angle.
Oh, I don't have a citation, but I guess you have.
Yeah, I got a ton of them.
Okay. Carry on.
What do you want me to carry on doing? You don't know what one
I
is.
thought you were telling me what an elevation angle was.
No, I was asking you. Apparently, you don't know what one is.
Oh, you asked for a citation. I don't have one.
I did because I don't want you to make shit up.
I don't have a citation. I'm just asking about latitude.
We're talking about elevation angle, sir. You said you can get an elevation angle off a curve, and you can't do that because elevation angles are right angle triangles.
Okay, so you can only have a right angle triangle.
That's what an elevation angle is, sir.
Okay. So how do you get a right angle triangle?
How do you get a right angle triangle?
Yep.
When you measure an elevation angle.
Oh, how do you do that?
You could do it with a sextant.
Okay, a sextant. Okay.
What's
have an
your
angle there.
game here? How can you acquire that? What's
No,
your
don't
game
shout
here,
over him.
sir? You're playing games with paterfamilias, son. It's not going to end well for you with your little dodgy bullshit. How can you acquire an elevation angle off a curved adjacent?
Oh, I've just asked you that, but we just got to the angle.
How can you get...
Dude, don't shout over
You better
him.
answer, you're going to get muted. How can you acquire an elevation... Don't talk, shut up.
That's what you do.
Wow.
Shut up. How can you acquire an elevation angle off a curved surface?
Abuse of
Get
power
to
right
that.
there.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
said you had a sextant. You measured an angle.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter what the surface is.
You're
when
going to
you
go
measure
on
it,
fucking mute. You're going to go on mute. You don't know what an
Okay.
elevation angle is,
You
dumbass.
can't win this, huh?
It's a right angle
You gotta
triangle.
silence me.
It's a right angle triangle. You don't know what a
No.
triangle is either,
No, it's
obviously.
not. It's not. It's just an angle.
It's
You
a,
measured one
it's a
angle.
so it's not a right angle triangle. Is that what you're saying?
How do you know it's a right angle triangle?
Oh god, you're
One
done.
angle.
You're fucking done. Thank you
Okay,
very
you
much.
can't win
How do
this,
you
huh?
know it's a right angle triangle?
Yeah.
Because I got graduated third grade geometry.
Oh,
That's
you only
why.
measured one angle though.
Fucking guy. Okay, you're done. Just
Yeah,
wait.
okay.
Just a couple
Yeah, you
seconds.
laugh. You
Just a couple seconds and you're through.
I thought this was like an inclusive thing. to
Shut the fuck
educate
up.
people.
It is going to be an
That's not mine.
education. It is. It's going to be.
No, we
It's
voted
gonna start
diversity,
being
equity, and inclusion out. And
Yeah,
we stop that.
fucking
Oh.
sextant. Hold on.
Bob Bloom's like, okay, if someone wants to have a conversation about triangles, but they don't know what a triangle is, and
Then educate them.
they don't know what an angle is either, how would
Then
you do
educate
that?
them.
Yeah, how would you
Yeah,
do
I'm
that?
going to. Here, give me a minute.
Explain to them instead of just shouting.
Yeah, I did.
propaganda or
Explain to
something.
him. Oh, we got a Nancy.
A Nancy.
A Nancy. Oh, my tone is bad. Oh, poor baby.
What's the bug, guys?
What? Sorry. Oh no.
What the fuck?
Sorry. I just.
Hold on.
Nancy.
Just hold on a second. He said that elevation angles weren't right angle triangles. It's fucking all over for him. Say goodnight. There's going to be a lot of them.
Appreciate the contention you have, guys.
There's going to be a lot of them. Let's see how I know it.
So take a chance to look over the content being posted rather than talk about your feelings.
And other people's how they hurt your feelings when they talk. We don't care about that at all.
Who said anything about feelings?
You.
Me. When did I say anything about feelings?
When you interrupted into the conversation and started tone policing the conversation, that was you.
I'm doing that because that was done to me and my friend earlier. So
good. So you agreed that you were doing that. Awesome stuff. High five. Can we just move on, please?
So we're getting into how I know elevation angles are right angle triangles, and it's all over for you, clown. It was when I posted the first one. Now I'm just piling on. You'd fail intro to 3rd grade geometry.
And I'm just stealing away. Keep posting.
I'm just stealing away.
Can I ask what the main topic of conversation is at the moment, guys?
That's based. I like him.
Triangles on people all day long, and it just pisses them off.
Oh, but if you've only got one angle, you don't have a triangle.
So, Mr. That'll be enough right there. Do we want to go through these?
Yes.
But you just got one angle.
Angle of elevation.
Angle.
That looks like a
Measure an
right
angle.
from
No, you
GeoGebra. Shut your mouth.
talk a lot.
Shut your mouth.
No.
Listen.
From
don't talk,
GeoGebra
listen.
at 15 minutes after the hour. I don't know, but that looks like a right angle triangle to me.
Well, but you didn't get a right angle triangle.
So, then we got GeoGebra again. The angle of elevation. That looks like a
only
right
got
angle
one angle,
triangle.
not a
He
triangle.
won't stop talking through me, will he?
Control yourself.
fucking
I
clown.
don't want to put you on mute. Just control yourself.
Every single one of these angle of elevations are right angle triangles. Every single one of them. Yeah? What's going on?
You know.
You know. Yeah, I do know.
Well, you got so far, but you didn't get that far.
They didn't get that far. They're all right angle triangles, dude.
Yeah, but you haven't got a right angle.
Angle of
Someone
elevation.
needs a triangle test.
You just measured one angle. Where is your triangle?
Over at your sister's house.
Yeah,
You
is that all
know
you
what
got?
a triangle is,
Is
sir.
that all you got?
Give him the triangle test.
Just let's talk about one triangle. It will be your GP, which is a 90-degree line coming from the sky to the ground, a vertical line, and another line which is from you to the star, and you complete that line with the line from the star to that to the GP. And the other 90-degree triangle, will be the GP of the star, which is a 90-degree line, vertical line toward to the baseline, which is a flat horizontal line, and a third line, which will be from the observer toward the star, another 90-degree or right angle triangle.
Sorry, that even confused
So you have
me.
two.
Yeah, I think
Two different frames of
people,
reference,
huh?
I think is what he's referring to.
That's a lot of stuff from one angle.
Hey, Oka, there's 3 points. You, the star or the sun, and the ground position. 3 points.
Yeah, one angle.
Yeah, you only measure one angle, but by measuring the one angle, you get everything else.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hayako, how do you think Al
You can get a
Baruni?
triangle from one angle, huh?
Yeah, help.
Yeah, dude, you
how
already
did
know
Al
the other
Bruni do it?
side's 90 degrees.
Get a right angle triangle too, huh?
It's like you
You're
don't
a
One
actually.
angle.
idiot. That's just basic
Okay.
adding up numbers at that point. 90 plus that one, and that one equals that, minus 180. That gives you the last one if you want to do it that way.
So this is what happens when you get a lot of people like listening in and supporting the conversation. We end up talking about simple stuff.
Yeah, like what is an angle? Yeah.
He sounds like he's up next for a triangle
Sounds
test.
about right.
So in the side chat, I just posted a picture. There you have your two, not just one, two right angle triangles.
That's triangulation. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about elevation angles.
Yeah, that's one. That one to have the circle of equal altitude. So when you do the elevation angle, you take just the right one or the left one, just one part of those two.
Teaching this other guy?
I'm teaching you.
Oh, dude, he said you're wrong.
I'm teaching you, the one who said that
wrong, you
it's
didn't
not
listen to
right angle triangle.
No, this is correct. No,
Yeah,
this is
two.
correct. Hold on. This is correct. I was looking at it the wrong way. This is correct. So there's two right angle triangles here.
You
Need
know
a
you
third
get
one.
an elevation angle on the side of a hill.
Your
Oh,
zenith.
just put him on mute. He's a dumbass.
He's going back to this again.
So the zenith angle is one
The
triangle.
angle was the surface.
I want you to talk about a bubble section. We have the picture for him.
The angle is not the surface.
He's a moron, man.
If I go up into the crow's nest of a boat,
No, anyway, you get your elevation. You get your latitudes.
how'd you get latitude? How'd you figure out your
Already
latitude?
told you measured to Polaris and got an angle.
Off a hill.
Off a hill.
Wherever. But you got latitude.
Yeah, by measuring an elevation angle of Polaris above the horizon.
Okay, fine.
Good.
Fine.
Good.
You got latitudes, but you know what happens when you can't see Polaris? How do you extend those?
You can do it with the sun. It's a certain technique you do. Shut up. Certain technique you do with the sun. It's pretty easy.
So I've got one question.
You're still measuring elevation angles, though, by the way, which you
have a
don't know what one is.
You have a
right?
distance.
You don't know what one is,
distance.
correct? You don't know what an elevation is.
many
You already
miles?
demonstrated that.
How many miles?
You already demonstrated that. You're not going to overtalk me as the dumbest person in this
How
room. It
many
ain't going to
miles
fucking
have you
work.
got?
It ain't going to work.
Latitudes?
It ain't going to work.
How many
Don't
miles?
even try it. Shut up.
You don't know?
Shut up.
You don't know?
Shut up. You don't know what an elevation angle is. We already demonstrated that.
It doesn't
Haven't
matter
you been keeping up on current events?
How many miles have you got?
Haven't you been keeping up on current events, for God's sake?
Don't have an answer?
Yeah.
I got an
12
answer. You're a goober.
One. Tell me. What
You're
is
a
it?
goober. You would
How many
fail
miles is
third
that?
grade intro to geometry, son. We already
many
demonstrated
miles?
that. It's over. It's over. Stop talking. Shut the fuck up.
Like it's over.
Shut up.
This is sanctity, isn't it?
Shut the fuck up.
It was already
Shut
over
the
when
fuck
you
up.
were wrong about the
Shut up.
being right angle triangle.
Thank you. Okay, now we can move on to the next one. Who's the Nancy one?
I came in when you guys talked about it a little bit.
Not me.
It might not be me.
Somebody said I have a question.
That was me.
What was your question?
Give me just 20 seconds. I want to say thank you for giving me the platform to talk.
Okay, no worries.
The question.
Not a question, though.
No, you're right. The
I'm just being cheeky. I'm just fucking with you, mate. That's all.
It's all right. It's all right. So the question comes from appreciation of something scientific as opposed to just appreciation of the concept of a one-upmanship. Where do you guys stand on the appreciation of those two concepts?
What the fuck?
I don't actually.
And I've got a follow-up question if you need it. I'm not going to say it.
I can tell by this low voice said it was going to be a heart-wrenching question.
What kind of question was that?
It is difficult. It is difficult, guys. But I want to ask you.
Almost a feelings question.
You being difficult.
Can you repeat your first question?
Where do you stand on appreciation for something bigger than ourselves, such as science?
Science.
What? Sorry. Now I've got to ask you, and I do apologise. What do you think science is?
Okay, a human-based effort for the sake of discovering in necessity and not necessity how the physical nature of the universe works.
Okay.
Wow.
You might have a slight misconception. I know some people think that science is knowledge gathering. My question was a little bit more poignant. I'll ask you this. Do you know what natural science is? Just say yes or no.
I did a degree, yes. I did a degree, half a degree in natural sciences.
Awesome stuff. So you'll understand. You're going to love this, Kiwi, I swear. You're going to understand then that natural science is only interested in cause and effect reasoning within the physical and natural world. For example, the scientific method. First step, observation of a natural phenomena. Second step, your prediction, your hypothesis as to what causes that phenomena to happen. You can then test your hypothesis in an experiment where you vary and manipulate your presumed cause to see if it causes the phenomena or not. That's what science is, right?
I think you have a great understanding. However, what you're referring to is the separation of self and experiment, self and the presence of your intentions. And I think you can't separate those two, as you very well inferred to. As I infer from what you said. Sorry,
Is he high?
That was a good implication.
Is he high?
I hope I said
high,
that in the
sir?
right way round. Sorry, can I reiterate? Is that okay? Is that loud?
Are you high? Is my question.
I'm dry. If that's
yeah, you're high.
I don't.
That was
no. I don't. Okay.
I don't. Fuck.
What I tried to say is that you've got a grand implication in what you said there, and I infer it with acceptance. That
infer it with acceptance. We need to, that makes no fucking sense.
Well, exactly, because implication is what you do unto with intention, and inference is what you receive from your own senses. See, it's not all black and white. It's not all black and white.
Oh, yeah, it is black and white.
Mental masturbation.
It's like I'm listening to Kamala Harris give a speech.
Yeah, it's all black and white. Yes, it is. You know what a scientific hypothesis is, by the way?
A null hypothesis is the ideal scientific hypothesis.
I didn't ask you that. I said, what
you didn't say it, did you?
No, I didn't. I said, what is a scientific hypothesis?
So a null hypothesis asks.
I didn't say null.
Is or isn't.
I did not say null. Did I?
You're very welcome.
Man, you
guy's
are
a retard.
Guy's retarded, man. You need to go back to that natural science degree, wherever you got them from, and then complain feverishly for your money back because they failed to provide services. You got to open and shut case.
Like your accent, man, dumber than a doorknob.
I think the main reason why we bring this up is because words mean things, but words can also be used to trick us. For example, we live in a world where we're told that science has proven the shape of the Earth. Now, if we were to understand what natural science was, we'll understand that that particular method doesn't answer what is questions. That method deals with the how and why things happen, what causes phenomena to take place. So when we're told science proves the shape of the Earth, we understand that really, if we're to understand what science is is a category error. Science does not prove shapes. To figure out the shape of an object, you're going to observe it and you're going to measure it. At no point are you going to use the scientific method to figure out the shape of an object. You understand what I'm saying, right?
100. Yeah, 100.
Good stuff. So that's why we ask these questions, trying to help you think and so on. But there couldn't be any scientific evidence for the shape or surface description of the Earth. I'll turn around to you and say this. There's no scientific experiment that proves the shape of the Earth, whether it is a globe or whether it's flat. Couldn't be.
Not by one person alone.
No, not at all. Ever. Category error. That's why.
I disagree.
Okay, what's the cause of a shape?
Sorry, could you repeat yourself?
What is a cause of a shape?
Right. I'll let you work with.
No, I'll let you.
I'm not gonna flout what the person before you has said. That it's personal.
You're a very difficult person to talk to.
I'm very thankful that I have my social life in and out of many circles, you could say.
The amount of pauses you take during a sentence is crazy.
Typically, I can go on for many a day with respect to the decencies of the good and the compassionate. And I bid unto you all that there is a decency, there is a respect of which is sometimes complicated, found in phase that's not easy. But life is a series of phases.
Okay, how about this? Try to say what you want to say a different way. You sound like you're just trying to pretend like you've got something to say, but you're not saying it. Just get to the point.
Sounds like he's reciting Hemingway.
We have complexity in this
about
existence.
No coherency with him.
Yeah, be like, just instead of like talking like you think you're talking to someone who's not in the room and we're just hearing half your conversation, what exactly do you want to say? And say it.
Please don't take me for a fool. I read respectfully.
Articulate yourself. You got this massive degree that you think you have. Give the elevator speech, like quickly, like articulate what you're trying to say. What do you want to say?
Complexities of existence outside of who we are. A human, right?
Start over. Start over. Try again. Very plain.
We are human. We are human. I am human.
Okay, therefore what?
Time is always there. And I would affirm that our safe spaces are our responsibility. I thank you for your time, gentlemen.
You lost it
and
again.
ladies.
You lost the plot.
Respectfully, I'm going to bow out for now. But thank you very much for your time, everyone.
Okay, welcome back anytime. Have a good evening. Take care.
I don't think he even knew where he was.
Oh, we just fuck up people when they listen to us talk. They just start babbling.
Yeah, that was a glitch in the, like somehow we're all human and we got a place to share ideas and we got some, space to say something. Okay, what else? Nothing? Okay, bye.
Felt he was going to reach for his fucking acoustic guitar and start singing Kumbaya.
Aren't creation bear? What the hell, dude?
Yeah, I'm getting the chat riled up, dude. I'm getting the chats, dude. I actually don't understand this argument when people say, "Oh, if you're 18, you're not allowed to date, but you can smoke cigarettes and drink and fucking go shoot people in war, but you're not allowed to date a man." That is fucking retarded, dude. Just saying. Anyone arguing that is dumb.
Are you upset about not being able to date a man?
No, I am the man that they're saying they don't want to date. It's fucking retarded, dude. My God.
Fucking hands down the funniest thing I've heard all day. That was brilliant. CB's upset he can't date a man. You will never live in that town.
Yeah, I'm always getting constantly roasted, but I love it, man. Guys, bring the smoke. No, it's just a weird argument. They're like, "That's a teenager." Well, okay. Well, that same teenager can go to war and shoot a 30-year-old, but they're not allowed to date a
Listen,
30-year-old.
that means they just
That's
admitted to
fucking
sending
weird.
children to war, child warfare.
They're children. Where are we get, dude? That's an adult. We've defined that as an
Beat me to
adult.
that one, little bugger. Damn it.
It's just weird, bro. It's weird. You hit 18, you can buy lottery tickets, drive cars, smoke cigarettes, go to war. No, but that's a kid. What are we doing here?
In some countries, you're able to do those things at 14.
Oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go.
So, you think a 14-year-old should be able to date an adult?
Bro, we're talking about adults here. I mean, come on now.
We were talking about flat Earth here, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, look at the chat. Keep it to the chat then.
All right. What was the last guy's actual argument? Was he doing meta, or did he have an argument, or?
I don't know.
What the hell is meta?
When people were just talking and vague, overarching, nebulous bullshit, they never actually get into anything specific.
Is that meta?
Yeah,
Or
it's
is that
like
or is that just
talking
horseshit?
about talking and shit.
Let's look that. A lot of people use that word.
Yeah, it is used a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm wondering if they know what it means.
Yeah, I'm about to get. I feel like I'm about to get roasted again.
No, not so. I'm looking it up because I had an idea what it meant, but I don't think my.
Yo, nigga, how you doing, bro?
Well,
all right.
Yeah, how you doing, nigga?
What?
How am I doing? How am I doing? What?
Nigger.
Oh boy.
Listen, not only am I misogynist, I'm also racist. But come on, you guys, we're on YouTube, bro.
Something is meta if it is self-referential. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I did have some girls one time. They're like, "You're so meta." Like, oh really?
Referring to itself or to something of its own type. I don't think you guys are using meta in its correct meaning.
It's like some slang shit when we use it here. Like, come on, bro. You're off. You're not necessarily off topic, but you're not getting into anything specific. You're just hovering above the topic in a weird way.
Does it have anything to do with data?
Listen to this. Since it doesn't review movies, for example, it reviews the reviewers who review movies. Dude.
That's meta?
It's pretty damn confusing. Yeah, that's an example. Since it doesn't review movies, for example, it reviews the reviewers who review movies. That's freaking exhausting.
Yeah, it's like coming in here and talking about flat earthers, not about the topic, the Earth.
I don't think that's meta.
Whatever it is, I feel really fucking old right now. I have no idea what it's ever meant.
All right. Well, it was just something to go off on. I found it interesting for a second since I hear it everywhere.
Whenever I hear someone say meta in, like, in a debate or something, I just think that they're talking like arguing about arguing instead of an actual topic. Because, like, that's where, like, the self-reference is.
Yeah, that's what I found with definitions. I posted one in the side chat as well, and it's kind of along what you're saying and what somebody else said earlier. It's the conversation about the conversation.
So I guess they're not using it correctly, right? That's what it sounds like to me.
I swear I hear people saying it when people are just rambling on. I'll just be like, just quit the meta. You know, people. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the wrong word. That the word is stop rambling on. It's not meta. Fuck's sake.
Like when PMars would be losing the debate and he'd drop his drawers and moon the camera. That was meta.
Just straight up. Can't use the F.
I think that's another word. Psycho?
Yeah. Like he's playing another game that you're not really into.
Super twisted.
Like meta used as a prefix. Beyond or later than. Like a meta conversation. This conversation goes beyond what we're supposed to be talking about. It's not flat earthers' personal hygiene habits. That's not the topic of the conversation. It's not about who gets muted. It's not about what inventions you've done or whatever.
So that's what Facebook named their company. Basically, that whole they named
Yeah.
it Meta.
Like prefix, not the word itself, but like it's meta. You're adding a prefix to it.
Narc trading.
Like your metadata, data that describes data. Metaphysical.
Metaphysical, that's what I was thinking, but we're not talking
Yeah.
about prefixes. We're talking about just the word meta. Right?
I think it's like a slang instead of using the whole word. That's a meta conversation. They just say that's meta.
That's strange.
Kids, fucking hell.
Yeah, some people's kids, man.
Sure, they're talking about medicated.
Medicated.
Bro, it's over fences, bro. Are they even in the call right now, dude? Oh, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, nice. Fences, what's up? You want to have a little back and forth or live or what?
Is this going to be meta?
It's gonna be back
Maybe.
in
It
gender
depends on how
issues.
Fences wants to get into some particulars, but I doubt that. It's always the people out of the marketplace. Honestly, there's probably not too many people in this call that are actually in the current marketplace right now. It's the outsiders that always want to say shit. Just be quiet. You're old. You don't really have a need to understand this stuff if you're old at this point. No one's trying to date you. Like, go be with your cats. Get your cat, invest in Chewy. Get your cat food. Be with your cats. That's all you got at this point.
Yo, Stevie,
Yeah. So,
can you reply to what I said earlier?
yeah, sure. Yeah. This is cringe. See, women, typical, just ad homs. That's all they got. They have no argument. You sound immature. Okay, well, rebut what I'm saying. Give me some facts then. What's your body count over fences?
That's no one's business who you've had.
I know, dude. Honestly, I'm just joking because they're claiming to have this moral high ground. You're so immoral. Oh, okay, really? What's your body count? I know. I refuse to say. Oh, I wonder why. Miss Moral.
In their defense,
Golly.
you are kind of recording the conversation, or not you, but someone is. Like,
Well, let me do that.
What if they've been a good boy? What if they've been a good boy and raised right? I'll make fun of them.
I felt very symbolic yesterday.
Symbolic? I see what you did there.
Meta symbolic or just symbolic?
Mr. Jones. Blue and red and black and gray.
Oh, QE, that's what I was going to ask you. Did you get that argument into the book or not?
No, we've taken time out on the book. It seems like people are sick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I haven't lost it. It's at the tip top of the list, man.
Okay. The Rob Noxious one?
No. Not the Naval Academy's use of the slope intercept formula, no.
Yeah, it was so good.
Mickey Jedi mind tricked him, and he thought that we were saying the Navy came up with the slope intercept formula. That was hilarious. Too funny.
Tried to intimidate you by saying your name, and you're like, "The fuck?"
Oh yeah, I remember that.
He even fucked that up.
I know.
Yeah.
In the news, the FAA halted some flights in southern Florida because of falling space debris. Space debris falling from space, from SpaceX.
Yeah, I posted about that yesterday. People are pissed. 3 airports were affected.
Well, Brenda actually brought this up earlier, and Brenda was like, well, they do that on purpose, actually. That was intentional. They're just testing things. It's okay that they messed up the air traffic and everything. That's all right. That's on purpose.
I think they said that the rocket self-destroyed, or it has a mechanism to self-destroy or something like that.
No, they quite the opposite. They want to do that so it blows up over in the water, but they lost contact with it, so it blew up over Florida instead. That's what the problem was. That since they lost contact, they couldn't blow it up at the right spot.
How in the hell do you lose contact in 2025 with 40,000 satellites and all this technology and all the and all the guys who are Globers who send signals on their own?
Belief in Narnia is wavering, so they got to do freaking.
No, we should have had one of those Globers track it and send the signal to it. That way they could send the signal to it because NASA couldn't.
Yeah, well, they were using Starlink. They were using Starlink, and all the satellites moved, and they lost connection when the satellites moved.
If you watch the video, go ahead.
I was saying, I bet you there's a Glober somewhere who says they had it tracking it, listened to it the whole time. Well, I made in my garage this microwave telecommunicator, and it transits over 40 billion light years away. No, I'm just saying, like, so you can bounce signals to all this shit, but you can't bounce. The government can't bounce a signal off a rocket that they sent up from a location with GPS intact. Huh? It's like you have your kid at school and you're like, where's my kid? I got the tracker right here. It says they just went to school. Now they're gone. What the fuck? It just doesn't make any sense.
This was supposed to fly all the way around the world and land in Hawaii. Like go up to space and shit. It didn't even make it from Texas to Florida. And they're going to tell you that their plan is really to get all the way to Mars. Can't even make it to Florida, you dumb fucks. Like, it was in trouble right from liftoff.
Oh, Crit, I know. They were trying to make it to the other Mars, Devon Island. Oh, shit.
It was the
this is
tangential velocity was too high when they took off. It just spun the Earth through it.
The terminal tangential velocity.
It was too much.
Terminal tangential velocity.
Takes, like, you know, on the FAA and stuff, that this is 2 in a row that have been catastrophic failures without any explanation or plan of fixing it. They really don't know why it didn't work. So this is it that there's right now they've until further notice there is no plan to launch a 9th Starship, and you won't even know what the plan will be coming forward for at least 9 weeks.
When do you get tired of giving money for bottle rockets? And you got this little kid, he's like, man, just a 17 trillionth one. Come on, Democ. Come on, Discord. Just buy the 17 trillionth and one rocket. I promise it'll do better than the last 17 trillion. It'll do something different, you know?
Yeah, so it said right away that as soon as it took off, they saw propellant leaks and fires in the aft section. Then led to communications cutoff that failed to trigger its self-destruct, and it self-destructed in the worst possible place, right over Florida.
You're talking about the eighth one this week?
Florida's an island, you guys.
Just think of the people who are already on the plane.
Disaggregated over Bahamas, not Florida, right?
They're going to make Florida off limits.
Stuff landed all the way in the Bahamas. Like debris was coming down and landing in the Bahamas. They closed 3 airports. Imagine if you're on the plane.
Down Florida. They're going to close down Florida.
You're on the plane. You're sitting on the plane. You're about to take off. Instead, you're like, you know what? Elon Musk blew another rocket right over Florida. You're gonna
Really? Y'all think?
You're going to fucking sit here for hours. And maybe we'll get you off the plane. Maybe not.
Maybe they'll wreck you into a helicopter that's moving really slow and at 29,000 feet or 12,000 feet while you're at 35,000, and you in a helicopter will wreck because nobody's keeping an eye on the helicopters and the airplanes at every second, every waking second during the radar blips, you know? Nobody's sitting there watching that. Nobody gets paid to do that.
I think someone had a question. Someone had a question for y'all.
Yeah, I heard someone trying to squawk, but I didn't even know who it was.
They asked, do we believe something? Go ahead.
It was a question for y'all.
They left.
Oh, okay.
Who's y'all? He was trying to talk to y'all. Go ahead.
What if they're doing something, they want to do something with Florida, like make everybody afraid and like close off they already close off so much, right? And they close off portions of it when they do the rocket launches too, don't they? Like you can't go close to that, right?
We're getting ready to put the American flag on Mars. We're getting ready for that.
We can't, we can't even get the American flag to Texas.
Matthew, do you think Trump and Elon, we're gonna put the American flag on Mars?
No, because Trump's term is only 4 years, and they're not going to do it within 4 years.
It only takes 6 hours to go to the moon, dude. What do you mean 4 years?
He said it. He said it in Congress. He said he addressed Congress and said we're going to Mars.
I
don't think they will do it within 4 years. I don't think they'll do it in his term.
No, somebody should send Trump a letter and tell him to put a capital T on the fucking moon, or else he's a pussy liar.
I don't think that's true.
I do. I think you are too. If it can't be done, how about that? I think every government official who
they won't do it.
Can't get a T or a line on the moon that we can see with our naked eye are pussy liars. And I say they all lose within the first month if they can't get it done. I say the American people put something and say, if you don't do this by this time, fuck all of your garbage. That's what should be done. Who votes with me?
I vote with you.
Sure, I'll tell Trump, if you can't land astronauts on Mars within 4 years, then you're out of office.
It's not what I said, retard. I said put a fucking line on the moon. Clean your ears out, stupid.
All right, so I'll tell Trump, if he can't put a line on the moon within 4 years, then he's out of office.
No, tell him if he can't do it within a month, retard.
If he can't do it by
Within 30
January,
days, if you can't put a straight line on the moon, all of you fuckers are fired.
I
Says
would
the
say
American
if he can't do it by January of 2029, then that's it. He's out of office on January 20th.
All of them. Everybody who works for NASA, every astrophysicist, every engineer, every plumb bob maker, every full coat pendulum guy, everybody who said anything to do with space, NASA, orbital mechanics, or any of that dog shit, vacuums, any of it.
What do plumb bob makers have to do with space?
They're lying cunts. They say they work on a ball. If they say they work on a ball, they get fired too. Anybody who says the word ball, anybody who says the word ball gets fired after they can't make it to the moon.
I say that I work on a ball. I'm a teacher. Do I get fired too?
Better put the retirement papers in.
Yes, you do. You get fired right away, stupid. You can't be telling fucking kids lies that you can't prove as their teacher. If you're their teacher, you're letting them down when you can't physically empirical prove shit to them. You're just a fucking story reader. You might as well quit reading stories to kids.
Well, instead of proof, I think inference to the best explanation is sufficient.
No, proof is called touching shit, looking up and seeing the line. Looking up and see the line. If you can't look up and see the line that they produce on the moon, that's what they should have been doing since day one. It takes a big Roomba. They got moon buggies, right? We'll put a little scraper on the end of it like a bulldozer plow and have it just move some dirt or spray paint a path and then make an orange line, blue, green. Well, I don't care. Do it with chalk powder. Send a whole bunch of things up there full of powder, pink powder.
Why don't we just draw a line on the moon?
Yeah, so what would be the purpose of this line?
So we know that we can make it there.
Why don't we draw a line with a laser and have it be like an advertisement message, since we can do that with lasers, and then let's start there. Then we know how far it is and everything just by using a laser that we all can see. It can say happy birthday and all kinds of shit to people.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Just anything they can put to the moon that we can see with our naked eye on the moon. Yes. Even a hologram. If they can fly one of the little things, the little satellites, and shoot Tupac down on the moon, do it. A big Tupac head. I don't care.
You're saying we don't have enough advertising in our lives that we should also have advertising on the moon? Is that what you're saying?
I say that we should have advertising on the moon. Yes.
The number one thing you would advertise with is the moon. That's the thing they haven't used yet. What? Retards. Retards in advertisement have not came up with use the moon for your advertisement for Coca-Cola, Mars, Pepsi, Marlboro, Budweiser, all the zillion-dollar companies that will never fail because everybody drinks every second of their life and smokes weed and everything else. So if these companies can't do it, who can?
So Demok, in the past week, how many minutes have you spent looking at the moon?
Every second I see the moon, I see the moon.
No, I'm asking how many minutes in the past week that adds up to be.
A lot. It's above my house for 18 hours.
My birthday. It wasn't my birthday, Matthew, so I had no reason to look up to see if there was a message for me.
Yeah, and so how many minutes have you spent looking at your phone? Probably more. That's why people prefer to advertise on the phone than the moon.
How many advertisements are you seeing up there?
0. I'm saying that's because we spend more time on our phone.
Advertisements on the moon?
0.
Then we must not live on a globe.
People the moon could reach. Everybody looks up. The people without
everybody has a phone. People spend hours and hours on their phone.
Hancock put a heart on it. Remember,
you could put a Big Coffee ad up there, and everybody would see that.
How wide is the moon? 0.5 degrees.
You could propose to your wife. You could put the message on the moon.
Really?
Marry me,
How many
Sheila.
letters would fit?
What?
How many letters would fit across the moon if you could use the entire surface of the moon? Like
what are you asking? Retard? Is this retard question day?
No, I'm asking how this proposed idea of advertising on the moon would work.
You put a fucking letters on the front where you put them, stupid, like a message on a T-shirt. You make sure they fit.
Yeah, how many letters?
How many ever you want, you retard.
No, I would say something like 4 would be the maximum you could fit that would be legible from Earth.
Shut the hell up, idiot.
4 letters.
Oh, you think there'd be more?
I think you could. Yeah, you should be able to fit like a small sentence on there.
A book. You could fit a Bible page on the moon. What are you
Well,
talking
what about just if you're going to do that, you should be able to project a face on there and have it talk to people. You know, whoop 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 whoop, and do that kind of shit too by now.
Everything. There should be balloons on that bitch, sparklers, graffiti, pink dust, orange dust, rainbows. Everything should be happening on the moon, but there's nothing.
We were supposed to have hotels on the moon by 1978.
Yeah, you don't hear about moon colonies anymore. Think they know better. There's no floating rock in the sky. I always think of how stupid that is. Hey, you know, there's a big chunk of freaking Earth just sitting up there hovering.
Yeah, but the material on Earth isn't going to that material and matching it and doing the same thing it did to get there. How did any of that ever get there?
So in my feed yesterday on something, it was the moon landing. There was supposed to be a moon landing this week or yesterday or something, and I noticed that it's also in black and white. They can't afford cameras or anything when you go to the moon.
No color. It's still 1800s or 1960 on the moon.
It still looks like 1968. 69.
That's really the future, not the past. The future is black and white. Our future technology is going to take us from color TV back to black and white.
Yeah, I saw it landing and it came down. I even put in the comments. I see they went to black and white TV again just for moon landings.
They'll never lose that black and white technology.
Maybe what happens is they're sending it in color and everything, but it's so far away that by the time it reaches us, it's just black and white. It loses its color. It's bleached out by the sun.
Stupid sun. Bleaching the moon.
Always ruining the pictures of the stars and everything. You can only see stars if you're on Earth. If you're in space, you can't see them anymore.
Listen, every time I point that, everybody else looks at me like I fucking told them they're... I don't even know, bro. They look at me like I just ruined their life. They're like, what do you mean there's no stars in space? And like,
I was a producer or a director on one of those sets, I'd be like, you better make sure we can see stars in every window, and it's always the same. If that star is there, that star better be there in every shot, or it's going to look fake. They didn't do that. They said, you know what? Let's go with the complete black background.
Well, you know why they went with the complete black, right? Because it's what matches reality. No stars. They couldn't lie like that, could they? I mean, they could have. But to actually lie like that when they came back and say, did you see stars on the cislunar side of the moon? And the two said, the one said, yeah, the other one looked stupid, and the other one said, no, we didn't see any stars. And then they said, no.
All right, Matthew wants to know, he posted a picture of the moon over a stadium and why only 4 letters will fit on it. Now, we should be able to use the dark moon when it's the new moon and then advertise with like full faces and smiley clowns and big things on the moon that like circles spinning around, all kinds of crazy shit when there's no moon lit up.
Imagine during a solar eclipse,
Yeah, we should be
glow
able
in
to.
the dark happy face.
We should be able to put an arrow pointing at the sun. I'm coming for you. Put like words on there. I'm coming for you. Arrow pointing with a clock counting down on the moon.
I mean,
really.
To think that NASA wouldn't have put.
Shark Tank. Yeah, I should go on Shark Tank with my laser idea, my moon laser.
Well, I mean, I've been saying it for I don't know how long. If a Roomba can go back and forth to be programmed just to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, why is there not a moon Roomba making a line or a picture on the fucking moon?
Matthew, you're going to go with me on Shark Tank for the moon laser, right?
So even if we had a moon laser that could make bright letters on the moon, the point is that the moon is small in our field of view, and you wouldn't be able to put many letters on it in a way that would be visible. Yeah, 0.5.
The moon is big as fuck. It's bigger than the sun in my view. What are you talking about?
No, it's 0.5 degrees.
The moon covers the sun during an eclipse, stupid. I don't know what you're talking about. 0, not 5 dot, Jethro Bodine.
I'm sorry that you don't understand 0.5.
I'm sorry you used a shoestring to tie your pants up, Jethro. Did you add the dot and the knot?
How many arc minutes is that again?
It's 30 arc minutes.
Oh, that makes more sense to me.
Well, 30 arc minutes is the same as half a degree. All right, I gotta go.
So what, 35 miles across is what we see the moon? You're saying the moon?
I hope Shark Tank's listening because I'm coming on there with my moon laser. I got some ideas for it. I just need the funding.
Well, yeah. But you have to be able to get paid back for it, so you have to do the funding and the
Payback
idea.
is going to come from advertising, just like Google or Facebook or Instagram.
Yeah, you have to do it in the guise of advertising.
Yeah, it's going to be $25 million if you want to say happy birthday to somebody.
Yeah,
for 30 seconds.
Or your ad here during the Super Bowl.
I just need like $100 million to start with. You'll get your money back. 5 years. Everybody will be flush. We'll be driving around on moon cars.
Yep, just send a rover up there with the big laser catcher. That's all you got to do. How much ever it costs to send a rover to the moon? Probably wouldn't even be 25 million. But if you want to make sure to get paid good, then you got to add a toilet, and so I guess you're right, about 25 million.
I am flat earther. Flat earther. I am. Yeah.
Are we live, chat? Mic check.
Are we live?
And we are live, chat. Yeah. I'm good.
Spam them W's for CB.
Let's go, chat. I need to see the chat flying. I need to see the chat flying, chat. I left the beach. My phone died, dude. I was talking misogyny in my server with freaking what was his name? The guy we were speaking to earlier. Really nice guy. Dabloons. Good guy, solid guy. Shout out to him. So we are live, chat. We're back. We're so back. UFC is going to start. The pay-per-view starts in like 30 minutes. So we'll probably keep an eye on the chat.
Yeah, get my munchies ready. Getting prepared.
Yeah, I gotta get my shit ready too. I'm all sandy. But what's going on? What's the latest? It's such a nice day today, bro. There's so many people out right now. Sun's out, guns out, 304 is out.
Cali life. It's raining here on the West Coast.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It was snowing this morning.
Damn. I don't miss that shit.
You will when you own a house and you have to work on shit, and winter keeps you from going outside and having to work on shit year round.
You know what? You make a good point there, bro. Because I'd be wanting to go out and go to the beach any random day, and then I'm like, "Oh, I got some shit I need to do." I'm like, "Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna go chill at the beach all day." So it is what it is, boys. Are we live though? I mean, can't tell if we're live. I need some confirmation.
We got Steve in chat trying to draw pictures of flat Earth space discs. I keep telling him space is fake, and he keeps posting it. Wants to know how it works, and I said that's not what we do. And we don't do that shit. We don't have discs in space, and he doesn't understand it. It's hard for these guys.
Why do they think space is real?
I don't know.
I don't know. They just believe everything they've seen on TV, but it's strange. I like my little saying though. Outer space is a fictional setting for books and movies and video games. There's no reason to think it exists, like actually.
Mm.
What was that?
Well, I don't know. Just
say it with your chest, man.
It's just like, I don't know, people say like, oh, space isn't real. It's like, well, what do you mean by space? Well, outer space.
You know what we're talking about. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about outer space, of course. What else do you think we're talking about? I never even feel the need to clarify that because they know exactly what we're talking about here.
Yeah, no, they usually do it here.
Yeah.
They definitely subscribe to this idea of outer space, like it's outside of something. Outside of what?
Yeah.
Outside of the inner space. Well, all right. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if starting with the space is the best. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's almost like you have to give them a model first. You can go through a conversation for somebody with 2 hours, right? Like the whole, thermodynamics, gas pressure, the pressure measured upon, the container, whatever. And they'll be like, they still won't get what you're talking about. They almost like you got to be like, all right, here's a puddle, here's a rock, and let's start from here.
Yeah. Well, we're not dealing with the smartest of the bunch. The smart ones already became flat earthers, so we're just dealing with the remaining people who couldn't figure it out. So it is what it is. All right, Chad, we need to wake up, or I'm gonna go listen to some music as I drive home and get pumped for this UFC shit. I haven't watched UFC in a long time, so it should be a good card.
Yeah, we'll do a live on the other server if you're around.
Ooh, you know what? We should do that. Are you gonna do it live? You do it live, chat.
We'll see if I can. I got a hotspot, but screw it.
Yeah, your house is gonna be cooked. I actually have a really good internet at home. Maybe I could do it. You're not buying it, are you?
Heck no.
You're definitely buying it, right?
Yeah, I'm buying it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely buying it too. So, yeah, all right. I'll see if I can stream it. Those UFC streams are pretty fun. It's been a while too, so we should definitely do that, guys. If you're into UFC and you want to watch this pay-per-view, it could be a big pay-per-view as well. Let's go hang out on 24/7, and we'll do it there. The pay-per-view starts in 20 minutes. I gotta drive home first. Maybe get some food. I'm covered in sand right now, dude. Really? Driving with my shoes off and shit. I really got sand all over me, but it's all good. Is there nobody to dish out the smoke, or Steve the Flat Universe is here? We have
Well, CB, don't you know we've known it's been a glow for 2,500 years?
Who's we?
Mankind. Except our knowledge of physics didn't improve until the late 19th century. We didn't develop large telescopes until the 20th century. We didn't have high-altitude balloons until 1931. And we didn't do high-altitude flights until the 1960s. But we've known for 2,500 years it's a globe.
Yeah, it's fucking cat, bro. They say things in like a self-soothing manner and make them feel better that aren't even true.
It's like they have no concept of what history is.
Yep.
Yo, this is the biggest jerk-off session I've ever heard in my life.
Yep.
Jerking
But yeah,
off
I mean,
who?
Who's
Steve, getting jerked off?
Steve, maybe you could answer. Since like the voluntary education system didn't even start until the 1600s, and then the mandatory education system, which is like the majority of people, wasn't until the 1900s. How did all of mankind know without any kind of way to disseminate the information?
What do you mean by all of mankind?
Like, how did we know the Earth was a globe if there was no way to get people the information?
Yeah, most people were illiterate.
They just already knew, bro. They just already knew.
Are you just born? Are you just born with it? Like, how do you know?
Yeah, when you're like 2 years old or less than that, you start walking, because before that, your body's not used to the earth spinning. And then by the time you can walk, some kids walk at less than 1 year old, and they get used to the earth spinning quickly. Is that right, Steve?
No, I mean, I don't know why you're saying everyone knew. I mean, it was accepted in like the scientific fields, but it's not the same thing. You probably have quite a lot of flat earthers and
people who grow
2,500 years ago. Yeah.
Science, like florists, their science, they don't give a shit if it's a globe or not. So if they say it's a globe, then it's a globe for florists. So what? That doesn't mean that it's a globe.
Sorry, what was even your point there? I just said that it was accepted in scientific fields. It doesn't mean it has to be like distributed to every person in the globe. That wasn't the point.
Science, they do science. They match up a red rose and a white one, then they get a red and white one, and then sometimes they get pink, and they're trying to do science. So they're scientists. So does that mean they live on a globe?
No, they just prove that they are globe.
What?
Right, so, well, what first Steve is saying is he derives from a long lineage of flat earthers, because obviously, right, the dissemination wasn't even possible to the 1900s. So your great parent, your grandparents, you're all flat earthers, right? And then you're saying that they scientifically tested a shape. So that's flat Earth brain for you, I guess. Flat universe brain. I don't know. How did they scientifically test a shape? Otherwise, you guys told them
beakers and water bubbling in tubes and magnifying glasses. You're quickly Googling, how do you science a globe in space?
I think he is. I mean, you don't know. Like that claim that like we've known that the Earth's a globe. He doesn't even know right now. He's like, shit. Let me get on this computer and figure it out. But he's sticking with it because of his ancestral lineage, coming from a long line of flat earthers, as the numbers and the history shows.
The numbers and the figures. The fossil records. All right, chat. I will be back. I'm gonna throw on some thuggin' ass music while I grab home and stop my computer, and we'll do UFC in just a little bit. We got 14 minutes until it'll probably start a little late. It usually doesn't start right at the the time the slave is supposed to. So it'll probably start at like 30 minutes from now. So get your popcorn ready, get your little drink, some water, use the bathroom.
Yeah, they let the smaller pussies fight first, and then the Bigfoot pussies fight for the main title.
No, we're gonna watch the early fights too. Sometimes those are the best ones. And I still love the commentary team. My favorite part of watching UFC is the commentary. So we'll be tuning into that as well. We'll just do the whole 9 yards. Let's keep this thing going and book Steve, and we'll be back.
Yeah, don't knock it, Radwin, because the girl boxing match before the Tyson fight was the best one. So
Wait, sorry, I was gone. What's going off?
They're waiting for you to Google how you science a ball in a vacuum of space.
What does that mean? A science a ball.
Yes, you
Which
use
bit?
science.
Which bit?
You use science to discover that you live on a ball in a vacuum of space. How did you do it?
Oh
yeah. Let me refresh you, Steve. Right? You said this. You said everybody here is just patting their own each other's backs. We have known it for a long time. Scientists have proved it, and they've all known it. So the scientists, right? You're saying they proved a shape. So go ahead. That was your claim, that science proved a shape. Did you have to walk away again?
I guess I'll wait here for the answer this time. Dear ChatGPT.
Right, you're so sorry. Someone talking to me. Sorry. No, we're talking about perceived. Sorry, with science, we're talking about. What is science? Science is, making a model based on perceptions, and then improving that model when that model becomes disproved.
Didn't understand anything you said. Don't you have to measure shit to make a model? So if I wanted to make a model of a cup, do I just hope I get it right, or do I measure it?
Hello. Unbound. Unbound. Unchain my freedom. That word reminds me of unfreedom.
Hey, Top Cat, how's it going?
Okay, just came in to listen.
Well, not many people talking yet.
Hey, bro, it's the Fettuccine Express, bro. How the fuck we done?
All right, dude. Are you really are you ready for a serious conversation, or do I have to ban you? What's going on?
Bro, I've been ready, bro. Are you ready? I think the more important question is, are you ready?
Now, what room are we in? Let's see, 24/7 flat. Oh, okay, so you believe you live on a flat Earth?
Yeah, I believe in flat Earth.
Okay, what's your evidence for it? Is it just a belief?
Yeah, it's just a belief.
Okay, well then, what evidence do you have to support your belief?
Well, it's like 50% religion, bro.
Okay, well
You know what I mean?
religious channel is up there. This is the 24/7 flat Earth one. So, what evidence do you have?
No,
that you live on?
like 50% of my religion is flat Earth.
Gotcha. Okay, so what's your evidence?
Because I believe that Jesus died for the flat Earth.
Yeah, so you weren't ready. I knew you weren't ready for a real conversation. I'm gonna have to ban you from maybe the whole thing.
I am. Bro, I literally just gave you a real conversation. Like, bro,
Okay,
it's pretty straight up.
All right, so go to a piece of dirt, like a piece of earth, right, and measure the piece of dirt or the piece of earth, and then tell me why you invoke Jesus.
What do you mean, bro? Because he died for the flat Earth and for flat earthers.
Okay, Linda, you're talking rubbish.
Wait, so flat man doesn't believe in the flat Earth? That's some flat logic right there. Don't make much sense.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? He asked you for the best.
Dude,
Jesus.
I'm not related to the
calling it a religion. Don't talk over me.
I wasn't talking over anybody.
So you have
Go
about
ahead.
the intelligence of a fucking 6-year-old, I see.
No, I was just trying to let you speak, buddy.
No,
you're
you don't
being
know how
rude.
to act care. No, you can be polite, have a proper conversation.
Imagine this. Yeah.
Is that correct or not?
Yes.
No, it's not. You obviously get it.
I mean, dude.
I mean, you have to be more specific. What he said, I don't get it. He's not telling me what it is.
Well, the topic of the room, I read it off to you a couple of times. Like, are you telling me it's the year
about
2025?
the clown. He's speaking about
okay, you're talking over somebody talking to you right there. That's an example. Are you even listening?
No, you weren't specifying, bro. You weren't specifying. You said it.
Linda.
You said it, you need to specify, bro. It's not my fault. You're not specifying.
I'm being specific. Shut your fucking pie hole.
Pacific, more like Pacific, dude.
Oh my god.
Your terminology, you do the Pacific Ocean, dude. That's what you need to get into. Is the Pacific Ocean flat or not?
Measure it, yeah. So I mean, like if I were to hold up a like a plumb bob, right? You know what that is? Like a weight on a string.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would it show itself to be 90 degrees to the ocean and the horizon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I guess then there you go. You just measured the ocean standing there, and you measured it to be horizontal, perpendicular to the vertical of the plumb bob.
Yeah.
Like, all right. What else? That was pretty good evidence. What else you got? Because it's the year 2025. I'd imagine you'd have evidence for Earth, by now.
Well, tsunamis are kind of flat because, like, they kind of shape themselves. You know what I mean? They give themselves like haircuts and shit.
Is that it? Is that your evidence?
Yeah, bro. Of course.
All right. What's that? What is that evidence of?
It's the evidence of nature.
Yeah, like you know what causes waves on the beach, right? Like, come on, right? You know that.
Yes. It's part the moon.
Dude, dude, it's the moon doesn't cause waves on the beach, bro. It's wind. You know what wind is, right? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's from the moon.
Wind is from the moon?
Actually, you have it backwards. The moon causes waves, which causes wind.
I know.
Water has the highest
which is
specific
from
heat.
the moon. I said it's from the moon. You know what I mean?
Okay, so you have evidence for, I guess, for that one, Sniffer.
Yeah, it's called basic physics. God, you
Okay,
guys are
physics,
morons.
like the physical properties, or the immaterial laws of physics. Which are there going to be something physical that you're
Do you know
appealing
what
to, or
specific
something
heat even
invisible?
means, genius?
Yeah, point it out.
It means how many kelvins do you need to heat a certain amount of a substance. Water has the highest, so when different temperature water moves around, it causes the air above it to change temperature in that area, which causes differentials in temperature in the air, which causes wind.
Right.
That's how
Yeah,
physics
high
works.
pressure, low pressure. I agree with that part. But you said the moon.
Yeah, the moon has a gravitational effect on the ocean.
That's not, and that causes wind because you just appealed to the heating of a system, high pressure, low pressure systems caused by
I
the
didn't
sun.
say high. Well, the
You did
temperature
so. You
causes
said
a
a
difference in
differential in
pressure.
air pressure caused by the heating up of the water or the air. That's what you just invoked.
Yeah.
And then said, but there's a
But
pull.
I didn't say pressure. That's caused by the heat, like you said.
Dude,
You said pressure.
turn on the Weather Channel. Look, a low pressure.
No, I
system.
already
Oh,
know
yeah.
that, but I'm
Okay.
saying I didn't say that. That's an extension of the
Yes, an
temperature
extent, yeah.
change.
Yeah, it's implicitly inferred when you said what you said. Yeah. So, anyways, so not the moon. Then.
No, the moon is what causes the water to move around.
You
The
just said
water
it was
has a
the
high
heating up
specific
of the
heat,
water.
which means that it changes the temperature of everything else more than everything else changes the temperature of it. Okay.
I mean, do you have physical measurements of that? That's what in the physics.
A specific heat. You're asking me to reprove the specific heat of water?
No, the moon. I'm all good with the sun. You know, like the biogeochemical water cycle. The sun comes out, dries up all the rain, evaporates, falls down, high pressure, low. I'm good with that part. You said then you slipped in a little.
So you don't think
moon
gravity is a thing?
I
I always wondered that about flat earthers, if they understand what gravity is, or like what the heck
is gravity the moon pulling the water, the wind? I guess. Now I'm not even sure. Is that gravity?
Gravity pulls the water because water can move, like molecules can move independently. It's not like, not as much as gas. It's heavier than gas, which means it would move more than gas would from a gravitational pull, but it also can still move. It's not like a rock, like where one piece of the rock can't move without the whole rock.
I don't know what you're saying. You're saying that gravity is like he got lost in his own bullshit words. How about you, Fentkey? Were you on board with him or what?
Yeah, bro. I was
Which
just
part?
practicing for the Fent Olympics, bro.
Yeah, which part were you on board with?
That the moon is flat.
Yeah, so if it's flat, how's it pulling on the water, causing wind?
Because it has erectile dysfunction.
Yeah. 2-0. Yeah, Hammer. Why don't you ever talk anymore, man? You made like a vow to yourself that you'll never speak again or something? What's going on? Mm-hmm.
Sometimes less is more. No thanks.
You become a Buddhist, I see.
What up, man?
What's up, dude? I was waiting for my niece to leave so I can do something.
So you're just wasting some time, eh?
That's right. But yeah, I saw you in the other spots. I'm like, man, this guy doesn't open his mic anymore, which is, I don't know, maybe he made this new Buddhist promise to yourself or something. I don't know.
Really just, taking a step back. Taking it all in.
Yeah. There's been some recent developments. Like they're really not recent, but there's been some developments.
I'm gonna have fun again, no thanks.
That's what's up. I was just I actually went out onto the old server and I scrolled up. I was like, let me see. I think 2021 was like the last post. I'm like, fuck, man. But I found I just was looking at the one clip where what's it called? Where the McToon debate, and where McToon is, I guess DP clipped it out, and it was, McToon asserting that the water level is horizontal or something. I don't know if you remember, it's a long time ago.
That's familiar. I have all those. I have all those somewhere. Is that, or was that on the Sojourner Chronicles or whatever that Leary had going?
Well, I'll find it, because I just went on there today for the first time forever. This chat.
You're talking about TFE? Is that still around?
Yep. Still there. And I think I said it to you, man. We should have capitalized on that. It's still there. All the information is still available.
You could still do it, bro.
That was your guys' thing you wanted to do.
Game is wide open. What is new? What's the new arguments? No thanks. Seem well versed.
Pitch data. I guess that's kind of new. From like an airplane where people say, "Oh, it's got to account for the curvature," but the pitch data shows that it just goes left and right, to account for wind and stays within, like, I don't know what it was, like 200 feet.
It's just simpler to consider it flat,
No, it's one argument, but now the pitch data, right, which is like the black box data that comes out, shows that there's no drop in altitude.
Well, that's consistent with level being curved, right?
Yeah. It lines up perfectly.
Everything makes sense there. No problems. Next. Where's your evidence of flat Earth again?
I'm scrolling up in this thing, man, live. I say give me 1 second, I'll find it. It's been like 20 seconds at least.
How many servers are you a part of, No Tanks? Holy cow.
No, I'm on the There it is. All right, there it is. You probably had it already, but this is like a deep DP clip. So.
Oh, you found the clip? Are you posting it?
That's why I'll bring it up to some of these. I'll bring it up to some of the, like Omnivore or whoever, like the more staunch anti-flat earther guys. Like, listen, do you subscribe? I'll ask them, do you subscribe to McToon's water level or like FTFE's water level? Because they're different. No, they're not. No, they're not. But they're definitely different.
Where did you post this at?
It's like the only place you can post in this area.
That area.
Are you on a phone? I'm always on a phone, so I can only tell you on a phone where to go.
I see.
Tag. Okay. You can save that for like a cold night or something. But I can summarize it. It's that McToon swears that a water level is a tool for establishing horizontal, at least a line, indefinitely in all directions, and then you can move the water level, and it'll be in that plane again, and it'll extend indefinitely. But that's different, he says. He said that water level forms a tangent to the surface of the level of Earth's water. Yeah. What can you do?
So that's a different level then?
It's tangent. Water level forms a tangent to the level surface of water. Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's crazy talk. So if you can imagine it, right? He's got like, he's got a lake. Just imagine he's holding a huge lake up off of the surface of Earth, and if he brings it down very slowly and lays it on top of, like just touching the surface of another lake, it'll be a plane on top of a curve. That's what he's describing. But as soon, I don't know what justification he'll give, but apparently as soon as it touches the Earth, it'll curve. Like I guess it'll fall down if you're like a cloud, like rain. I don't know.
I think this is one of those things I might need a picture. Or I just got lost in
I painted that picture so well. How do you not hold it? Just hold a lake, dude. You're a beast. Just hold a lake.
I think I stopped paying attention. It says over fences. They're not even in here, are they? Never mind. Go ahead. Continue on. Sorry. Imagine holding a lake. I want to get this. Give it to me one more time. I think the second time it'll come in.
So DP went through it with him. He said, all right, water level. He says, yeah, but that's all. McToon says, yeah, but that's all. That's not on the surface of Earth. He said, okay. So he says, what does it do in the air? He says, well, in the air, it's like holding a big lake that's flat, perfectly horizontal, and only 1 inch or 1 foot thick or something. So just imagine this, pizza man. He's holding a big lake and it's flat, with one hand. And then McToon says, if you lower it, get it lower and lower and lower to the surface of like another lake, it will be tangent to the surface of a sphere lake somehow. He says the water tool is a tool for establishing a plane of reference tangent to the surface of water.
This is what I'm saying. They already the surface of water is already supposedly level, right?
Yes, I know.
So how are they getting a tangent to level?
It doesn't need to make sense.
Level. You know what I mean? I think that's why it's confusing me in my head. It's very hard to grasp that. Different levels, you know what I mean? That goes into deviating plumb bobs, right?
Yeah, it's all in there. It's all in the math. I got it.
It's all that. Yep. Mm-hmm. All that. Yep.
I don't know. You've been over at Shane's. I mean, they got I guess new stuff, kind of.
I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, back to basics or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's what's new with it. What's the new arguments? I don't have any. I don't think there's any really new ones. I guess there's something where a guy makes an observation with a theodolite to a star to a mountain peak. You heard that one? It's a good one.
Theodolite to a star to a mountain peak. I have not.
Awesome.
We were talking about that rocket that exploded earlier, though. That was pretty funny.
No, somebody mentioned it. A Tesla rocket, right?
Yeah, the SpaceX. I was trying to find where it blew up. They said it took off in Texas. So did it I don't know, how did it take off in Texas, explode, and then fuck up airports in Florida?
Is that what they say happened? Shit.
It does say over Florida and ground site. I mean, it would have to be over Florida, right? I guess it wouldn't take them that long to get there.
Well, I'm looking at this video. Yeah, they're looking at an ocean. So there's no ocean in Texas that I know about. Well, I guess there's the Gulf.
Is this them? They have to really sell it that this is a up and coming. What is the confusion, by the way? How is this a government sponsored company or whatever, and they just have no idea how to launch a rocket? We're still having trouble with this. I thought we did pretty good.
Yeah, they are saying it's going. They're saying, look at all this debris coming across Florida. Yeah.
Where does it say like specifically where though? Where it went? Where it exploded?
Miami.
Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and Philadelphia.
Really?
Did I say Philadelphia? And Palm Beach, Orlando. Holy shit! That's insane, man. That's a big. That's a big explosion. Maybe they blew up a missile or something and they're trying to cover it up. It's not Speculation Sunday. I apologize, guys. I lose you?
No, I'm just looking like, was it launched from Texas? I know like Tesla was is in Texas, but yeah, they're blowing up. They're blowing stuff up. Like, I mean, someone can get hurt. They should, someone can get hurt.
That was always my thing with the space shuttle, man, is like when I started thinking about it, it would let people go and watch that thing launch off, right? Like blast off, whatever you want. They would let you, and you would be pretty close to it. I mean, if this rocket, if something bad would happen, like it would be bad. But to watch that thing land, nobody could go watch it land for some reason. That was like a private event. And what's up with that? At that point, it was free. It was no gas in it. It was just supposedly a glider just cruising in. And there's all kinds of people that would have, liked to probably watch that. But private event that was. I just thought that was interesting. Go watch it land.
Yeah, I mean, they transitioned over from NASA because they were blowing shit up and not doing anything. Now they're like, all right, well, SpaceX will get it done, and now everybody put their eggs in that basket, and now they're blowing up.
Well, I guess this is part of that painful process to rebuild it back, huh?
Yeah, they got lucky. They got lucky every time that they wanted to go. Their rockets never blew up. Just luck.
Yeah, they had way less failures. Yeah, maybe not. I wasn't alive back then. I don't know.
Yeah, this rocket's not for the moon though. This rocket's for Mars, the Starship.
They can't make up their mind either, right? They keep going back and forth, Mars and the moon and Mars.
No, I think Starship was always supposed to be Mars. I don't think they ever had plans for the moon with that.
Oh, okay. So they got like... Oh, okay. So SpaceX is like the Mars arm of NASA, basically, and then NASA is like their moon missions they're supposedly trying to do.
They ain't got shit going on for the moon. I don't think anybody's trying to go to the moon.
What happened with that Artemis shit? They don't mess with that anymore. They're not talking about it.
Nah, they're gonna pull the plug on that shit.
Yeah. Yep. That balloon space company coming out, man. That's what I want to know. Ride to space in a balloon. And everybody's gonna know it's Bob, bro. Oh.
You can see it. Can't you just see it? You can see it from the. I heard you can see it from the beach. You just watch the sun set, and then you stand up, and it sets again, and you can see it.
I mean, Columbus came back. What can I say? He came back. It's got to be ball. Check, ball. We're done. Basically, story written. Space Perspective, based in Florida, plans to offer rides aboard its Spaceship Neptune, pressurized capsule lifted by a massive helium balloon. Capsule can carry 8 passengers and 2 crew members to an altitude of 20 miles above Earth. That's it? What's that? Is that 100,000 feet? Am I wrong?
I mean, I'll go 20. I'll do 20 miles.
Can't see no curvature of Earth at 100,000 feet, though, right?
That's what I've been told.
Not according to Neil Steal the Bike Tyson.
What happened with Steal the Bike? He stole a bike?
Well, he is a black guy.
I've heard the joke, like, oh, the bike thief. You know, I don't know what that means.
What?
No offense to the black guys, you know. They do steal bikes.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Actually, you know, the only bike I ever got stole was by a white guy named David Crook. How about that? A guy named David Crook, a white stoner. And I went and got the bike back.
Nice.
No, David.
Motorcycle? Talking about a motorcycle here?
Bet you wouldn't have got the bike back. It's black.
And dude, that's the same bike that I jumped 6 girls in my freaking driveway when I was freaking 12 years old with.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we're talking about like pedal.
Yeah, we're talking about a Sears Rampart piece of crap BMX bike. Way before I had my Red Line Pro Line 2, which was way nicer. Now I'm getting off topic, but I did do it on a flat earth. And I did not account for Coriolis when I was jumping over the 6 chicks. Actually, 6 girls. I mean, 2 of them were my sisters, so it wasn't like I was jumping. Like, I jumped to 4 girls that lived across the street and my 2 sisters. And like 2 pillows. So it was really like 8 people, man.
Yeah, so I remember hearing the joke about him stealing the bike from Owen Benjamin. He's like, oh, the bike, you know, whatever, with a bike thief with a whatever. So I looked it up.
Well, that's what Owen calls him. He calls him Neil Steal the Bike Tyson. I stole the joke from Owen.
Here it is on Snopes. It says it's false. In the mid-2014, Tyson attributed his interest to astrological physics to stealing and consuming a large quantity of LSD. Let me tell you a story, he says. When I was 13, I robbed a dope dealer in Harlem. The next day, I took 40 hits of acid and stared at the sun for hours. That is the moment I knew that I had to become an astrophysicist. That's a real quote.
I never heard that. I've never heard that. Oh my god!
I don't know if that's true. It's just I'm saying Snopes. It's I don't know if it's real.
Oh, dude. Well, if Snopes says it's not true, I mean, hey, you gotta believe it, right, dude? I'm pretty sure it happened. Snopes says it didn't happen. I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he ate more acid.
Yeah, it explains the look on his face every time he talks about astronomical things.
I mean, he loves what he does. He loves a lot, like, you know, the spotlight, the camera. He starts dancing, moving, like, get all animated.
You mean stealing bikes?
Now I understand the best.
Oh, he loves what he does. Okay.
Another quote here from this is called Reddit. Very, I'm sure it's very real. As Neil deGrasse Tyson once said, "There's more stolen bikes in my backyard than there are stars in the universe."
Oh my god, that is not true. Is it really?
No, it's not. I don't think any of these things are true.
That's great. Oh my gosh. Freaking, that's so funny. I think it's true.
Hey.
He's got at least 66 bikes in his backyard.
Some Neil deGrasse Tyson haters on Reddit over there, huh?
Yeah, what's that all about? I think who what was a major thing happening? Reddit was going to buy something. TikTok, I think, or something.
No way. What, like an American version? The Chinese aren't going to sell TikTok. I thought the Chinese own TikTok.
Well, if they're given an ultimatum of losing their income in America from TikTok or selling it,
Dude, Reddit sucks.
Tencent probably freaking owns TikTok. That company, Tencent, whatever the hell it was. I forget what it is, but I don't know. There's this other company that keeps lending Tesla money whenever they need money. I think it's Tencent. Some company. You know, like, I thought Tesla's freaking, worth billions and billions, but they don't make any money. They constantly lose money. Ridiculous. Why the hell is the stock so high?
You ever heard of that one guy? What's his name? Robert Kiyosaki or something like that. He wrote a book he wrote a few books, but one of the more popular ones is called Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Yeah, what about him?
That's like your uncle or something. No thanks. I was asking the gentleman that was speaking before.
Yes, I know Robert. I know Uncle Rob. What about him?
Hey, there's like I can pull it up on YouTube. He's got like a little clip where he's talking about he's like some kind of billion. Somebody asked him like, "Oh, you're however many millions of dollars in debt." Excuse me, and he's like, "No, I'm billions of dollars in debt or whatever the fuck." And he preaches this, dude. He preaches about how like basically system is all based on debt. You know what I mean? So it would only make sense that in order for a company to be profitable, they'd have to be in debt.
There you go. Now. There you go. You got the formula for success now, Bear.
Holy
you got to be in debt.
Yeah, like Amazon, dude. I talked to the Amazon, this one Amazon driver, this chick who delivers the packages in Maryland, and she's like, "Oh man, you wouldn't believe how much stuff gets stolen at the Baltimore fulfillment center." She goes, I gotta stop saying, messing with black guys. She goes, "Man, the bees just keep freaking. They run out the back door with so much stuff. They just cut open packages." She goes, I'm delivering freaking empty envelopes." She's like, "It's a mess." She goes, "But it's Amazon, just they'll just resend it because people just call and say, my box was empty, it didn't have anything in it."
Yeah.
And they just send it again. Like they're losing money at the
I don't even know what I'm going to do with all. I have 4 mirrors that I scammed out of Amazon. I don't even know what I'm going to do with all these mirrors. I just kept doing it. It's just so easy. Like the mirrors doesn't look perfect. Give me another one. Give me another one. They just keep sending them.
Dude, they I know their Amazon services, their web services is really profitable. They make really good money at that. Kind of like Apple. Apple has
I use Amazon all the time. Well, it's so easy, dude. I can order anything I want. I'll get it tomorrow. It's like it's very cool.
Service companies, an app, Amazon.
I might take a page from Skybound Explorer's playbook here. So what's the plan? So you go to all the best companies and you're somehow you get a loan from them, and then you don't pay any of it you have no kind of motivation. You say, "Listen, man, help me help you. Just put me in a position where I can pay all you guys back this billions of dollars. Just help me help you. Otherwise, you're never going to get your money back." And then that's how you become a doctor, I guess, or something. I don't know. It's now it becomes it's worth you investing in me so I can pay you back. So you should probably do that. Genius plan.
Let's go. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3, money.
Dude, I like the balloon to space. The balloon to really high. I would do the balloon. I ain't doing that. Well, you know what? Actually, that's what you're doing if you're you're doing a rocket anyway. That's a helium-filled freaking magic trick anyway. So I guess it's the same damn thing. Like that's the whole joke. Like, hey, we're gonna put you on a balloon. It's gonna take you this high. Like, hey, well that's what they've kind of been doing already, man. Dude, I fight with Robert over on Geo server. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's what the NASA roll programs are about. That big old orange thing in the center, that's filled with helium, and they do the roll because they have to roll. He's like, oh no, man, that's a special roll. That's the gravity roll. They must do it to get the ship set up for. I'm like, come on, Robert. I said they couldn't fly that. They couldn't fly the shuttle right side up if they freaking wanted to. If you paid them $1 trillion, they couldn't fly it right side up because it's a balloon. It's a helium.
He just makes Robert just makes stuff up like on the fly. Like he'll just start making, like, yes, my brother. That's because, and then start making stuff up. He's funny.
Dude, he said time is not a concept, and there's 7 things that mean time is freaking actual. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing, my brother. It's a property, my brother.
No, it's not. It's an attribute of. It's an attribute, but it's not a physical property.
Dude, I was just like, Robert, you're losing your mind. And then they started going on about
has to be a thing, dude. It has.
Dude, about
things happen within time. So I mean, what are you gonna say?
Pressure. About the thermodynamics has nothing to do with space and the whole vacuum next pressurized system without a container. It's like that has nothing to do with the second law of thermodynamics. And besides, the Earth is the container, and the layers and layers and layers of gas molecules are the
I get it. The air holds the air down. Yeah, the air is holding the air down.
I was like, oh really? I was like, the second law, freaking agree with that. Like it's gonna fill that space. Like, dude, I forget who it is over there. It's like it's gotta be like Ruhif or Zanuck. One of them guys.
Oh, Zanuck. Zanuck.
They're like, oh no. QE's got it all wrong. I'm like, come on. I'm like, dude, they like talking crap about QE. I'm like, nah, I'm pretty sure QE. I'm like, QE's got it right. You guys are idiots. Yeah, they freaking don't like QE, boy.
Oh, they're just a bunch of numpty glue sniffers. It's air holding air down.
I know, dude. I'm just like that. I'm like, you guys know that makes absolutely no sense. It's just silly, man. Whatever. And I'm not good at arguing.
What's pushing?
I'm just like, you guys are idiots.
What's pushing the air up? Why does it have to be held down? What's pushing the air up?
Dude, what's funny? I'm like, dude, the air, the Earth's the container, but it holds it around it. I'm just like, you guys, man. I'm like, what happens at the point where there's a void up there, an empty area? It's like, well, no, it's not really like that. It just keeps going. It's a never-ending gradient. I'm like, holy shit, guys.
Yeah, they say dumb things like McToon with his contradiction of water levels. They'll just contradict and be okay with it. Like, I don't know anybody who even listens into McToon or follows McToon. Like, did he? Yeah.
It's okay. In art class, McToon, when they said draw this horizontal line, he drew a sad face. And then when they said, it was sad. And then they said draw a circle, he drew a horizontal line. And the teacher said, "What the hell are you doing? Are you an idiot?" He said, "No." He said that line's just so big that you can't tell it's curving. And this is what we have to contend with. A guy that draws a horizontal line for a curve.